Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, pretty chill day here, to be honest. It's actually surprisingly cold. Like, this is the first time in, probably for the last couple months, I actually feel like I need to wear a sweater or jumper of some sort. And honestly, I couldn't be happier because I am loving the cold season. I'm definitely someone that more so prefers the cold seasons over the hot seasons. And it definitely seems like we're getting there again, which is really nice to see. I am very much personally looking forward to it. Yeah, I woke up today with like complete downpour torrential rain on the window. And honestly, it was a really relaxing way to wake up. I love the sound of rain just like tippity tapping on glass. It is a very, very soothing sound. But apologies for the absence on Monday and Tuesday this week. I unfortunately, after I was gonna say Rust Kingdoms, that's something else. After Outlaws, I was a little bit low energy. Like those late nights definitely did kind of kill me a fair bit. However, on the plus side, it seemed to do a complete reset of my sleep schedule, and I actually have a sleep schedule again, and I've been able to keep up for the last, I think, 3-4 days now. So I think I'm pretty good, at least for now. You know, I'm on a decent sleep schedule for now. However, for those that saw the Twitter post, there's going to be an event that hopefully we're going to be a part of next week, which is known as Rust Kingdoms 3. For those who don't know, Rust Kingdoms is an event that happens. Actually, it's almost been a year since the last one, hasn't it? I think it's like October, November time is when Rust Kingdoms Season 2 was, if memory serves me right. Yeah, I think it's around that time. So it's almost been a full year. But basically, the premise of the event is it's in the game Rust, and there's kingdoms that are competing with each other for resources and locations. It's kind of like a pseudo RP sort of thing. Like it's RP, like people will be playing characters. However, it's not like super enforced. You could just play the game normally as well. It's kind of like pretty light RP, I'd say. I think RP is obviously encouraged, but you know, it's not really required. And if I can, I am definitely gonna be playing me boy Boulder again. If you know, if I'm in the next season. The invites haven't gone out just yet, but we should be in it. I am very much looking forward to it. Honestly, it actually kind of warmed my heart a little bit just seeing how many people reacted to the little boulder thing I put on Twitter. It makes me happy that people enjoy that character. Because to be honest, you know, it's a pretty simple character, all things considered. I go around, I mine stone, and I say boulder. That's kind of the TLDR of what the character is. But you know what? I'm happy that people enjoy it because I very much enjoy playing the character as well. And I'll 100% be playing Boulder again. I also say that my sleep schedule is good for now because when Rust Kingdoms happens, it usually destroys my sleep schedule. So, you know, it's is what it is. But on the plus side, we'll be doing some pretty long streams during that time. So that'll hopefully make up for the bit of absence that I've had this year. Not this year, this last month or so. Ideally, we're going to be starting like pretty early too. Again, depending on how the sleep schedule goes. But Rust is just one of those games very similar to Minecraft where I'll like get hyper focused on something and then suddenly it's like 8 hours later. I just won't even perceive the concept of time during that period. It happens. It's basically survival games that happens to me. I like when my brain gets focused on a goal, it will just get sucked into it until that goal is done. And with Rust Kingdoms, the goal is typically pretty simple. I mine stone, it's what I do. My name's Boulder, I mine the boulders, is what I do. Very simple character, but you know what? People need that. Last season, we had a really good synergy with a Rust player by the name of Sven, who actually made the trailer for the Rust Kingdoms Season 3. He's an amazing builder in Rust, and for those who haven't seen Rust building, it is not the easiest of things to make things look good because it's got proper physics. Like you can't build too high up without structural supports, otherwise everything falls down. which makes it very, very difficult to build with. But Sven was able to build like a fully fledged kingdom with like a keep and everything. It was really, really impressive. And me and him had such a good synergy because he would do the building and I would just go do the resource collecting for him. So he was just able to solely focus on that. And by like day 2, we pretty much had a full-fledged kingdom. It was actually defensible too, because not only was it a full-fledged kingdom, it was also pretty Rust meta as well. Like, you know, it wasn't like you can just walk through the front door and get everything. He's very good at balancing Rust building and like pretty building. And honestly, if I get to work with him again this season, I would 100% love to, because we were a great synergy during that. I believe this season is going to be a little bit different as well, because it's going to be only 2 kingdoms from my understanding for what I saw from the trailer. Or I could have misunderstood the trailer, I'm not too sure. But previously it's been 4 kingdoms. That's typically been the go-to. But unless I misinterpreted the trailer, I think it's only going to be 2 this season, which definitely will be interesting. I kind of like that change, because it probably will encourage a lot more like conflict between the kingdoms, because that's something that was kind of lacking the last 2 seasons. Like, the conflict doesn't really brew until like the very last day typically. Like, you have like a few skirmishes and stuff like that, but nothing like solid. Like, we never really got like a proper attack on our kingdom in season 2. I don't count the wildlings. I mean, they did attack, but they didn't exactly get very far, mainly because they were using like bows and arrows. They were basically doing Babylon RP. They did Babylon RP before Babylon RP was a thing. But I am very much looking forward to it, for the 1 or 2 being active. Yeah, I think it didn't help that one of the kingdoms, the leader of the kingdom, just didn't show up to the event. I think that probably did affect it a little bit. But either way, it should be fun. We'll be doing what we usually do. We'll be Boulder. We'll be collecting stones, probably for like the first couple days. Then, you know, we do exploring and stuff like that. I think it was like maybe like 4 or 5 days in the last season until I actually went out and like destroyed barrels and stuff like that, which is typically the proper way you're meant to play Rust. But I will say, I only like Rust in these sort of events, because regular Rust is way too sweaty for me. I don't like competitive games, and Rust Kingdom I like because it isn't inherently competitive. Well, obviously there's competitiveness to it, but I don't feel useless if I can't shoot a gun. I like that there is RP elements to it too. I think that makes it a lot more fun. Honestly, I'm hoping another thing that's kind of encouraged, since it's only going to be 2 kingdoms, is there'll be a lot more like stores and bars and stuff like that inside the kingdoms. Because typically there's not really too much from the last 2 seasons. There's been like maybe 1 store, but nothing really too big. I like the idea of having like actual commerce inside the kingdom more so than outside of it. And hopefully if it's going to be on a lot larger scale, it should hopefully be like that. But again, we'll wait and see. We just got to see how it all ends up. I imagine there will be a free side like last time. Like, it isn't, you know, you're not forced to join either kingdom. Typically, you're allowed to just go be free on your own if you want. And typically that leads to like a neutral zone in the center. You let people off like in the corners doing their own thing. Like, you know, Leslie last time, she made a whole tea shop in the swamps. We'll just have to wait and see how it all plays out. It's running from, again, for those who missed it, it's going to be running from September 20th to September 30th. So it'll be 10 days straight. And we're definitely going to be live every day. I'm going to make it a goal to try and be there every single day if we can. These events are just too much fun to miss. It's the same with Oddlaws too. I can't miss a single day of Oddlaws because it's just too much fun of an event to pass by. And the fact that both of them are happening in the same month is definitely going to be a big killer to my sleep schedule, but we'll survive. It'll be fine. We'll survive either way. I've dealt with worse sleep schedules before. Like, for the first 4 months of 4.0, my sleep schedule was atrocious. Mainly because I have big FOMO and I fear of missing out on things. You know, I think it's going to be a fun experience. It'll be starting, it's going to be starting at 12 p.m. BPDT on September 20th. So next Saturday. I think that's 8 p.m. I think. I'm not the best when it comes to time zone conversions, but I think that is the right time, right? That is going to be, yeah, that should be 8 p.m. British time. So like roughly 4 hours from now, I think. Yeah, roughly about 4 hours from now, next Saturday, is when we'll be doing some good old Rust Kingdoms. And I personally cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. But in the meantime, we got some good old GTA as always. So without further ado, let's get ourselves into the game. And boop. There we go, perfect. So not really much has changed with Max over since last time we played him, which was, I think, last week. I've kind of lost track of time, to be honest with you. I think it was last week. The biggest thing is probably the new chief of police in terms of what's been happening in the server. Oh, let me have a look. Make sure no one's in our office. Nope. Oh, this is open for once. That's good. We're going to use this exit then. I was going to go through the office, but if this is open, I'm going to use it. That is very rarely open. I also did submit a bug report as well. So hopefully I actually got a response this morning, but we should be good in the library again after Storm to have none of those weird air conditioning units. Those should be gone after Storm, hopefully. It wasn't like the biggest issue in the world, but it'd just be nice to have them gone. Make the library look nice and pretty, you know? Here we go. All good. But the goal of today is we need to get to dealing the guns, because we only got these guns like almost about 2 weeks ago now. Well, I say got them 2 weeks ago. We only got given them the first time like almost 2 months ago now. But we haven't been able to order them since 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, that was really poor timing because that was one when I was heading over to my parents' house for a couple days to look after their dogs, which means I wasn't able to do any gun dealing then. And then Oddlaws happened, which I got completely sucked into too. So I wasn't able to do any gun dealing then. And then I've just kind of been a bit MIA these last couple days just because of Jimmy Smalls kind of took all my energy a little bit. You know, new sleep schedules and whatnot does take it out of you. Yep. Let's go grab ourselves a car. I did see the new business app. Actually, there's a funny thing about that. So all the business app stuff has been sorted. That glitch from last time has been sorted. So now we can access all of our different businesses, including the one that Dante made for the Liquid Library if we want to use that. So we can pay external and charge external. However, I got a text from Happy last night that says, let's see. Hey Max, looks like Chatterbox charged me 50k from your business app. He typed in Winsong, so I assumed she needed money, but looking at the statements, I saw Chatterbox's name. So it seems like Chatterbox scammed Happy through our business app, which I need to talk to Chatterbox about. That tax is awful, by the way. Like 10k tax for 50k? That's like, what is the maths on that? That's like 20% tax, right? I don't really know. I don't know maths all too good. No, wait, hold on. 10% tax? No, 20. You know, it would be 20% tax. That's really high. That is extremely high. Hopefully that maybe gets changed. Because at that point, I might just keep getting cash instead, because that's a huge tax. So that's something that we've got to maybe look into. Well, I need to look into what's going on with this charge. So we'll try and reach out to Mr. Chatty today if we can. See if we can maybe get some clearance on this. I'm assuming it says Winsong's 50-50 for divorce. So I'm assuming that... Why would Chatterbox be charging for Winsong's divorce? I don't get that. Why would he be charging for that? You know what? It was probably a scam. Knowing Chatterbox, he probably was just scamming Happy out of some money. I think that's always a safe assumption to make. Chatterbox is doing Chatterbox things. Did it charge though? Think people never can't be charged? Well, it didn't charge Chatterbox. It charged Happy. As far as I'm aware, Happy isn't in debt. But Chatty is on our business app for the taxi stuff. Because we were actually testing the tablet with him like months ago. Seeing if he could see stuff, which he couldn't. Which now obviously has changed. Now we can actually see stuff. And I assigned him as a cab driver so that he could only get access to like charging and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll have a talk with him, see what's going on with that. We may need to pay Happy back potentially. Oh yeah, no, it didn't go to Chatterbox, it went to me. Hence why I need to talk to him about it. He didn't get any of the money. Why is there random fertilizer here? It all went to our business account, so we gotta see what's going on there at least. Get some clarification. Or maybe we just hand the money over to him and just see what happens. Let him decide what it's used for. I'm just doing a quick sweep, make sure everything's all good. Yep, all good. Do a quick sweep of the printing room, make sure people ain't leaving private documents down there like they usually do. Yeah, those are the air conditioning units I'm talking about, right up there. That should be removed after storm. We'll definitely have to check that. We'll probably try and do some stuff around the liquid library today if we can, because unfortunately Taxi just hasn't been working too well, which, to be honest, I did kind of expect. So if we're getting back into the gun stuff anyway, we may as well do some stuff at the library. Start opening up a little bit more again. Let's see. I'm trying to get some custom drinks. I think some custom drinks would be really good. Let's see what people left here. Book papers and book covers. Okay. Anyone left anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. Let me eat this food before it goes moldy. It's already moldy. Damn it. That's fine. We got plenty of food and drink left. Let's go grab ourselves a car. Because I do need to go check the buckcoin farm too. So what I'm thinking in terms of the dealing, by the way, at least to let people know these guns exist, is I'm going to bring them to the gun room. I think that'll be a good way to do it. We cool up... Oh. That was some gunshots. We'll cool up whoever we think would be good to go through for this sort of stuff. Probably the gang leaders specifically. Or otherwise, if the gang leaders are like around really, really late, we'll try and go through someone else. And I'll give them one of each for free for testing. Because obviously we don't even know how good these guns are yet. So I think if we give one of each to them for free and then they come back to us with what they want, will be a good way to do it. At that point, we'll be able to tell which ones are good too. I was initially going to try and make the revolver be a little bit more exclusive, but I don't know if that's going to work, to be honest. Because there's already revolvers out there on the street anyway, so the pizzazz of that has kind of already been lost, unfortunately. So let's go get a different car, because I hate the sound of this car. Just get a test dummy? Yeah, that's what the gang leaders are going to be. They're going to be my test dummies. Hey, Spazzles, thanks for 2 months. Much appreciated. Howdy to you as well. That's hey, Jules. Hope you're doing good. It'll be fine. But we will have to be doing all the dealing ourselves because our partners that we used to do the gun dealing with are now all in Babylon. Like we have Gigi, Apple, and Delver. They're all now in Babylon. And Bjorn is a cop. So we can't use him either. I thought you needed someone to shoot. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let other people test it out. I also find it silly if I was just to shoot someone to test how much damage a gun does. That feels a little bit silly, you know? Especially since Max has never even shot anyone before. I want to try and keep it that way as long as I can. Still want Max's first shot to at least mean something. Whereas who's where you need him? Well, you see, the reason why I don't want to do that is because that'd be NVL. If someone willingly let themselves get shot to test the damage of a gun, that's technically NVL. Because guns kill people. Get shot of just 10k? Yeah, again, that's not how I want to do things. We'll let people do the testing themselves, see what they like. I mean, technically, in RP, a bullet is a bullet. It's very difficult to really describe, like, damage outputs in an RP sense, you know? Because a bullet is a bullet. Let's get this parked back here, and we'll grab ourselves a different car. And get parked up. Also, Max did have a brief meeting with Charlie yesterday. Mainly just had a, like, it's not even like 5 minutes. It's like maybe 2-3 minute talk in the gun room. And apparently he said that some people are preparing for war, so we should keep our head on a swivel. Though he didn't specifically say who is preparing for war, I think we can safely assume that it's New Babylon. So we gotta be wary of anyone in New Babylon, minus Gigi. Gigi's the one person that Max will fully trust from New Babylon. We can't even trust Delver. Given the chance, I will execute Delver for the faceless. I'll do that for them, OG. Don't even need to ask me, I'll do it. It doesn't count. It's Delver. He can be our test dummy. Let's see, what cars do I even have parked here? I need something classy. Let's have a look-see. We got the Glendale, Club, Alpha. You know, we haven't driven the Alpha in a hot minute. Let's take the Alpha out for a spin. I always like the way this car looked. Always has a good, like, businessy feel to it. Let's just throw a quick repair kit on it so it doesn't have smashed windows. Very underappreciated car. We may still do some taxi ever so often, too. It's just, unfortunately, taxi is a very difficult thing to do at this stage in the server. It'll always be good if we just need to get out and drive for a bit. Bicycle's very classy. You're not wrong. Yeah, let's go get this bad boy some wax, too. Because, you know, we got to make sure that we're looking nice and shiny. Nice and proper. Then we'll go down to the docks and we'll go check the buckcorn farm. As well as grab one of each pistol. And then we're going to decide who we want to talk to first. So ideally we need to talk to high-ups from every gang. So who does Max know that are high-ups in every gang? With the besties, pretty much the only person he knows is Forehead in some way. So we'll probably call up him. Let's think. Probably call up JJ from Kanashiro. Most likely Flippy from Hydra. Shang from ADMC I think would be good. Oh, there's Sparky from the Manor. We can talk to him. A lot of these people have already seen some of the secret rooms in the Liquid Library, by the way. Like, the faces have actually started to use the Liquid Library quite a bit. Mainly the distillery room. There you go. Let's make this nice and shiny. So, you know, some of them do expect there are secrets in the library either way. Though the gun room is obviously the best one. I do want to get Tessa a revolver as well. She's someone that I want to get a revolver to. Maybe we talk to Dragon from Hades, because Benji is typically around very late. A lot later than I am at the very least. And I need to talk to him about the magazines for the revolvers anyway. Have the cops looked into Max's The Masquerade Party? No, I'm honestly really surprised that we've got nothing from PD at all since The Masquerade Party. Like, we haven't been questioned on anything. Not even reached out to by a single cop either. Which is extra surprising considering someone died at the party. You think they'd probably want to question the person organizing the party if someone died at it. Not just died, they were murdered at the party. The Max hasn't had a single person reach out to him for it. So I guess, you know, that's that. They got other fish to fry, apparently. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe at some point we have a confrontation with McNulty. Because that whole thing was basically to taunt McNulty anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have some sort of run-in with him at some point. He probably does not like Max very much anymore. Which is fine, you know, Max expected that from what he was doing. Part of the life that he chose to do. I think who else? We probably need to reach out to Raymond Romanov for Habibi MC. Misha for Misha's crew. I don't know who leads the Hounds. That's something I may need to get some information on. There's the Raiders MC as well. Maybe talk to Wade or talk to Raina about who would be best to talk to about that. Because Raina isn't in the Raiders, but she knows them very, very well. Chaos Legion as well, but again, I don't really know who's around in Chaos Legion these days. And there's a lot of trash bags out. Let's see, where do we fancy going for food for today? We'll go to the taco stand. Always love the taco stand. We'll grab a little bit extra for the library too. I was thinking about Stanley with the guns, that if we need an extra pair of hands, maybe we could use him. Have that be his way to pay off his debts. That is an option.
I just wanted to get some food.
How many hiking combos?
Hi, Maximillian.
Hello.
Just 2 combos.
Doing
please.
okay?
Yeah, doing all right yourself.
Orders on the register.
That's how I'm doing, Max. That's how I'm doing. There's no words, only maniacal laughter, you know?
Fair enough.
There are no words. I can only explain it that I'm maniacally
hacking
laughing.
combo.
It's
In a
my
good way or a bad way?
both.
Got you, okay.
Heck you, heck y'all.
It's okay. I'm getting a call.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Would
Hi,
it,
good for you.
would it be possible to get 6 combos today, please?
Combos? Orders on the register.
Alrighty. There we go. There's actually so many places in the food court open, actually. Rare to see. I've been trying to reach out to the coffee shop about getting some custom drinks for the library. Hopefully they'll get back to us soon.
Back here.
Oh, much appreciated.
And you're all set. Have a good one.
You as well. Have a lovely rest of your day. What I'm thinking of is getting 2 of the on-tap drinks, like the Head Pop and Father's Fire, as custom drinks, as well as maybe 1 mixed drink, which I'm thinking a margarita would be good. I feel like that's like quite a generic sort of drink that a lot of people like as a good margarita. That or a martini, either or. Martini definitely would be a lot classier. We'll see, we'll see. Though margaritas have always been popular at the library before. We had like 3 different flavors of margaritas. They were surprisingly popular. I'm trying to think, who else in town would we need to talk to? I want to get some guns to Osvaldo, but the thing is, Osvaldo's clean at the moment because he's trying to go for mayor. However, I'm sure little Cuba could use some more weaponry. So maybe we'll drop off like 5 of each gun to Osvaldo for him to distribute how he pleases. I am wondering whether or not we do bring someone else into this operation too, in terms of helping us deal. I'm going to see how things go. Because again, you got to remember, we're going to be MIA from GCRP from the 20th for like 10 straight days. I'm not sure if I'll even pop in that much. I'll probably just be solely focused on Rust for those 10 days. Which means those guns won't be available for 10 days. I was thinking maybe Lexi could be good. As far as I'm aware, she's a pretty neutral party in town. So would be a good person to do the dealing, or at least help with the dealing. Again, we'd love to work with Gigi, but I'm not sure if she's going to have the time to help out with the gun stuff, as well as everything that's going on in New Babylon. That, and also, you know, all the friction going on between the Faceless and New Babylon at the moment, it's probably best that she doesn't help. Mainly, not for like anywhere on our side, because Max would defend Gigi to the Faceless. It's more so from the Babylonian side. Max doesn't want to get Gigi in trouble with them. Because he knows that she's happy there, and doesn't want to try and compromise that in any sort of way. That's actually another thing that I'm hoping happens soon, is that we have a good talk with Gigi. Just kind of like talk, lay down like what's going on, you know, make sure that she's okay. See how she's doing throughout all of it, because I imagine it isn't easy on her. Max is going to try and do what he can do to help out New Babylon from his side, but unfortunately there's just very little he can do. Especially if it is true that they're ready to wage war with the Faceless. At that point, there isn't really much Max can do to talk them down. To be honest, the chance to talk down the Faceless was kind of lost as soon as they started to kidnap assets. At that point, it was kind of you know, we can't really do all much about it. And unfortunately, we did miss that week where all that happened. We were out of town during that week. So what happens at this point is kind of out of our hands. At the very least, we can see what we can do, though. But Max doesn't want to betray the Faceless even, that's the thing. Because the Faceless have also been very good to Max. And you gotta remember, their whole thing is loyalty. That's the only currency they deal in. Ideally, Max just wants to take a more neutral stance throughout all of this. He's not gonna go after New Babylon, but he's also, you know, not gonna help New Babylon go after the Faceless. He's gonna be a centrist. Which is what Max does best. Though again, we'll have to see. Who knows, maybe New Babylon will target Max during all of this. At that point, he can't really remain neutral at that point. If he himself is getting attacked. Unfortunately, this happened at a very bad time. I know this whole war stuff happened pretty much right after we made it very publicly known that we're a faceless asset. It was a bit of unfortunate timing there. The thing is, a lot of people in New Babylon already knew that we're a faceless asset anyway. Like, you know, Apple knows, Gigi knows, Luciano knows. People already kind of knew that we were a faceless asset. So it wasn't like it was a huge secret. Oh, and close. Nice to see. How's our Buckcoin doing? Max is Switzerland, yeah. You gotta remember, Max actually really likes what they're doing over there in New Babylon. He really respects it, and, you know, if circumstances were different, he would have tried to join them. He likes what they're doing over there. It's just, you know, unfortunate that the side that he's aligned with is against their side. It's not like Max is fully faceless either. Grab one of these. Boom. But he does work with the faceless. That can't be denied. Go, boom. 2 of those. These should be moldy at this point. No, these money cases actually lasted a long while. Hot damn. What about the stuff in here? Is this gone moldy yet? It should have gone moldy. Yeah, let's go move these outside. These should be destroyed by now. Actually, no, we won't put them in the trash outside. Let's be smart about this. Let's go put this in the trash somewhere else. As you know, grapple guns inherently usually linked to crime in some sort of way. At least some form of crime occurring. But no, we're really good on Buckcoin right now. We're generating roughly about 250 per day. Which is very good. We currently almost have 14,000 Buckcoin. God damn, that's fine. These gun armies, that way there can be a neutral zone for gangs to do deals. Well, that's the thing. That's one of the things I want to try and establish with these talks with the gang leaders. Is trying to establish the Liquid Library as more of a neutral spot. Because, you know, people have been doing bank trucks there. Which has been interrupting both our business and the Faceless' business too. The Faceless had to cancel a meeting because there was a bank truck happening at the Liquid Library. Yeah, that's the idea. The Liquid Library is supposed to be the Continental. It's just I don't know if neutral zones can really exist in RP or not. We'll see though. We can just, you know, ask like, we're trying to make this place a neutral place. A place that people can go to, do their dealings, have their talks. You know, go without having to risk being taken hostage. I will say we can't really fully prevent people from being taken hostage there. I think as long as we just say that no taking hostage inside. Outside is fair game. Inside, though, you know, ideally nothing happening with that. Because you gotta remember, if people do bank trucks there and, you know, hell, even take hostages, anything gun-related inside, that not only compromises us, but that compromises the Faceless, too. So, you know, we gotta be very careful with that. And again, if the people that we're talking to have already had meetings with the Faceless inside the library, they'll probably understand what we mean by that. When we say, like, other people use this place too, who don't want to be put at risk. I'm hoping people will kind of get the gist of it. Yes, I think that's a pretty good list of people that we can talk to about these guns. You know, getting those guns over to them. What we'll probably do as well is we'll do code words for the guns, like vintage will just be a vintage bottle of wine or something like that. But we gotta keep it simple. Maybe even just a vintage bottle, not even the wine. You know, they can say like, text us they're looking for drinks, then they call us saying, hey, yeah, I want this, you know, vintage. Give them a wine. Yeah, the city isn't smart enough for that. I'm sorry to tell you that. You gotta keep it simple. I made a system where, like, people, if they wanted a gun from me, they'd say they'd get a taxi ride to a specific location. No one remembered the location. You gotta keep things simple in this city. I'm sorry to say, that's just the honest truth. That's why I say a vintage bottle, because it has vintage in the name. For the vintages. And then, you know, for the... What would be good for the revolver? Maybe shots? 6 shots? I need some shots. Nah, because the shots could be mistaken for bullets. Maybe a whiskey? I feel like, in my mind, like, when I think of revolver, I think of whiskey. In terms of, like, a drink linked to it. Now, water gun is too easy. You gotta find a middle ground, you know? We're not gonna be just twatting out selling pistols on Twitter either. Though it does feel like we're already getting back to that point, you know? That people are starting to do that. In my opinion, that was like when people got super lazy in 3.0 when they started doing that. I hated it. I mean, people just publicly selling guns in any sort of way, in my opinion, is just really lazy. It's more fun adding a bit of, you know, mysteriousness to it, you know? Mystique. There we go. Perfect. I think that's... Oh, do we put them on the same table? We could put them on the same table instead, actually. I feel like the centerpiece is definitely the revolver, though. Yeah, a Western whiskey. I think a Western whiskey is probably a good way to phrase it. Well, let me write that. Western whiskey and vintage bottle. It's going to be extremely obvious to whoever actually tries to look into this. But sometimes you kind of want it to be like that too. That's a lot of gunshots, my god. The heck are people doing in Mirror Park? There better not be another bank shot happening here right now. Okay, that's all good. Perfect. Actually, no, hold on. I'm going to go to... Oh, now it's... God damn it. This thing is so inconsistent. I was going to say, let's go to the back room and store these moldy guns. Or, you know, less than perfect guns. God damn it. That's fine. We'll go to the back entry then. That's fine. To be fair, I need to use that back entry more anyway. Just moving some stuff around. Because I was thinking we'll store some of these in the, you know, the fake secret room that's in the storage house over here. That'd be a smart idea. No one back here. Nope. No one doing anything sus. Nope. All good. Hey, Grim. And unlock. Alright, perfect. Let's go get this stored in the secret fake room. The fake secret room. Can I put them inside the safe, I wonder? Hell, well, I may as well put the grapple hooks back here too. There we go. Boom. Grapple hooks. So it looks like we're hiding stuff back here, but we're not really. So when people find this, they think, oh boy, we found something really secret and cool. Little do they know it's a fake. We need some cocaine back here too. Maybe another gold brick. If only there was cocaine in the city. Which there would be if that damn himbo would wake up. We're all good. Perfect. One day that himbo will be awake. One day. There's a lot of us that want to get this operation back up and running. Because Nico's back in town too who wants to get the operation back up and running. It's just the two people that are leading it aren't doing it anymore. So we're a bit stuck. One's in Babylon, the other one's MIA. Also, I don't know what's happening with Sudi either. I think Sudi is also MIA right now. I don't know what we do about that. I don't think she's been seen since before the masquerade now. Like, easily 2 weeks. Again, not really much we can do about it, though. Don't really have anything to go off of. Let me go get the cozy chairs now, too, because I'll have the cozy chairs. Let me go remind myself on the prices, too, real quick. So what we were told is, let's see. So we had got to sell the revolvers between 20 to 25. I'm thinking we lean more so 25 for that. I think we go on the upper end with the possibility of reducing it. And vintage is between 10 and 15. I mean, vintage, maybe we do at the low end at 10. That would definitely make them a lot more desirable, and then make the revolvers a bit more of an elite one by having it almost triple the price. Inherently, that would make the revolvers a bit more rare. And then again, 15k isn't the worst price either. And then we could always do bulk deal down to 10. That could work. Uncare would good. Make it tobacco. Tobacco would be a cool thing if it was illegal. I've always been trying to think of different things we could use the cigar room for. I tried to get Svolo to start importing Cuban cigars for us, but he never did it. I thought that could be a cool thing we'd have up at the cigar lounge. One day we'll find a use for that room. One day. Some sort of club or something along the sorts. We'll find something for it. Also, let's see. How is... We're all good. We're all good. How is it looking down here real quick? The table should still be down here, I think. Yep, meeting table's still down here. So this is what the faces have been using. I believe they had a meeting with someone down here yesterday, too. I was working the bar a little bit, just seeing anyone wanted a drink. Counterfeit cigars are illegal. Legal, yeah, in real life, not in GTA. It'd be a pain to try and get that illegal. You gotta remember, cocaine took like 3 months to be made illegal in GTA. It took an annoying amount of time for that to become illegal. Hell, even meth only became illegal like 2-3 weeks after it was introduced. There's no way we're gonna be able to make cigars illegal. Especially RP cigars. That'll be impossible to make illegal. Like, you know, I'll just say slash me, this is an illegal cigar. Doesn't really work, unfortunately. Oh, all good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we call people in, ask them to have a meeting in the room here real quick. Do the usual, you know, how you doing? Maybe talk to them about, like, keeping the liquid library a bit of a neutral spot. And that we have things on offer here if they're interested. And then we take them to the gun room. The super secret cool gun room. I think that'd be a good way to do it. Hopefully it'll be a nice surprise for people. Or maybe they've seen it before. I forget who's really seen it. Again, I'm pretty sure the faces have been using it too. To be honest, at this point, I'm just happy if the rooms get used at all. You can do tobacco. It's not hard. It is hard, trust me. Again, cocaine took 3 months. And that was a lot more obvious illegal thing. People don't think cigars are illegal. And that's it takes so much effort to get that going for not really much reward, you know, reward. So I don't want to spend the next 3 months trying to campaign to make it illegal just for it not to ever get really used. I don't have that sort of energy in me, to be honest. I've said this before, but I'm very burnt out on GTA. I'm running on fumes at this point. 5.0 could not come any sooner. I could really use it. Alright, let's see. So, I'm trying to think. Who would be around during this time? Dang, his mechanic? Oh, that'll never happen. Not at this stage in the server, anyway. I'm surprised we're able to get cocaine as a thing in general. But that would never happen. And let's see. So who's usually around during these times? That would be good to talk to. Eve Summers. Gang leader Eve Summers. She'd be good. Most people are typically around after Storm. I mean, we could go through Mercury for Hades, but I'm pretty sure she's pretty new to Hades. I forgot about Cyprus as well. I completely forgot that Cyprus is still going. That's another group we'll probably have to reach out to at some point. Again, though, I don't really know many people from Cyprus. That's the only issue. I'm not very familiar with them, unfortunately. Molding. I think Mana probably best is Sparky. He's the only one we really have some form of connection with. In some regard. I guess there's Ico as well, but again, I don't know how high up Ico is. Max knows Cuddles. But Max doesn't know that Cuddles has rejoined Cyprus just yet. If at all. Road Captain. I don't know what rank Road Captain is. I'd actually like to get one of these guns over to Lexi as well, I think. I think Lexi would definitely be a good person to scout for dealing these guns when we're not around. Because she is very, you know, very neutral and very, very known in the city too. Rate of turn with the turnover. Well, they're still about in some regard. That's why I say by still going. I doubt many of the original members from Cyprus are there anymore. Now, pretty much all of North Cyprus is in New Babylon now, and I'm pretty sure a large majority of South Cyprus is also in Babylon. Babylon is basically just kind of Cyprus 2.0 in some ways, with some extra new people. At least in terms of the people that are there. Leadership, at very least, is pretty much just Cyprus 2.0. Let's see. Good. So, these gunshots have me sketched down because I don't know if there's like some sort of big thing going on here at the moment. I'm assuming it's probably something to do with gun dealing and not gun dealing, but you know, weed dealing in some sort. I know people typically do weed dealing behind those buildings there. Oh yeah, I forgot the Y got stolen, didn't it? I mean, it is still Cyprus. That's what they still call themselves. Let's see, is Forehead around? Maybe we can talk to him about it. Let's see. I think he's sometimes around during this storm, but I think he's more so around next storm. That's the difficulty. A lot of people are more so around next storm. Which is fine. Let's think. Who else? I don't know if... I think Dragon's around more next storm. Because again, I think for Hades, we talk to Dragon. Because he's someone that we've got a relatively decent relationship with. And also, I don't think I'm going to be around when Benji's around. Plus, Max doesn't really even know Benji all too well. Pretty much the only interactions we've ever had with Benji was during the whole Raymond stuff with Benji. That was kind of the only time. Oh, you know what we could do in the meantime, actually? We could go get some cameras set up. If we're going to use these secret rooms, it'd probably be a good idea to have some cameras. Because luckily these cameras do last like a solid week now. Which means they will be there for, again, a solid week. I think maybe 3 cameras. 1 in the main lobby, 1 in the printing room, and 1 outside. 3 should do us good, because that's like $12,000. I think that'll be a decent amount. I guess we could try and call Sparky, maybe? Maybe he's around during this time? Mana, I'm assuming, is more of an EU gang, since, you know, British. EU is typically the slower part of the server. Always has been, probably always will be. All good. Actually, since we're by a bank, I might quickly just check the bank to make sure what Happy sent us is true with the whole chatterbox transfer. Let's go have a little look-see. Good, all good. Let's park legally so we don't get towed. Yeah, so in terms of stuff that has happened over this last week, how's the business app working out? It's working fully now. We have access to everything. Everything's working as it should. Let's have a look-see. The liquid library should be getting some fixes after Storm 2, so there's no scuffy air conditioning units. For those that missed it yesterday, there is a new chief of police at NoPixel. It's Kyle Pred. He's become the chief of police. I see, he was right. These are the business charges. Honestly, I'm in full support of it. I know it's a pretty controversial sort of person to put into that position, but he'll at least make things interesting. That's one thing you can always guarantee with Pred. Things will definitely be interesting with it. Especially if he brings the sort of energy he had with Sheriff. If he's like on the side of the criminals, helping out the criminals, then it won't be as interesting to me. But if he is actually hard on the criminals, I think that's kind of something that's needed from a chief of police sometimes. Again, to keep people on their toes. I want someone, to come at us hard at some point. I'm Pred's the sort of person that I'd expect that from. Yeah, so Winsong's 50-50 for divorce. Why did he put his own state ID there? Yeah, I gotta ask him what's going on with this. I mean, Happy did, accept the charge. Is Winsong getting divorced from Happy? Why would Winsong, why would Chatty get paid for Winsong's divorce? Is he the divorce lawyer? I could see that. He is meant to be turning his life around after all. That would be a good calling for him, lawyer work. Would he be a good lawyer? No, but he'd be able to get some stuff done. The city always needs more lawyers. There's like 3 of them. Okay, so yeah, that's something we're gonna have to deal with a little bit later. When Chatty is around. Just see what's going on with that. Again, I would love to get Chatty a revolver, but I don't think it'll be in his best interest to have a gun on him at the moment. For his sake, it's probably best that we do not give him a gun. I don't see that ending all too well. So let's head down to go get some cameras. That's where I was going. I don't want Chatty to be sent to jail for many, many years. I don't think Tessa would ever forgive us for that. But if we give Tessa a gun, that's different. I know Tessa does like her knives and typically use her knives. However, it is a revolver. I feel like a revolver would suit Tessa very well. To go pew pew with. I would like to get some of these guns over to the clowns too. I don't really know who to talk to in the clowns for that these days. Maybe Twinkles? I guess Twinkles probably would be the best bet. Best bet to also get the information to the rest of the clowns, or at least, get the guns to the rest of the clowns. Yeah, 6-shooter revolver. It's a snub nose though. Not like a long barrel revolver. Which in my opinion is a lot cooler. Snub nose is pretty good too. It's like that gun that Walter uses from Breaking Bad. Easy to conceal. I kind of wish concealment was actually kind of a benefit of pistols. Like large pistols like Deagles you could very clearly see, but small pistols like that, not as powerful, but easier to conceal. Sign in. I need some cameras, my friend. What have you got for sale? I think they may have gone up in price. That's fine. 3 of those. And a remote device. There we go. The revolver and vintage pistol, 2 guns that we exclusively deal. I was supposed to get them on the streets like 2 weeks ago. It's just timing did not work well. Unfortunately, I have had a bit of a busy last 2 weeks. But Now we're able to get them on the street before we then have a busy 2 weeks again. We've got like a free week here before Rust Kingdoms 3 starts. Then we'll kind of be busy through most of Rust Kingdoms 3. I will be going hard degenerate on that game. We will be mining the stone, is what we do. Alright, let's go get these set up at the library. I think maybe after Storm we try and cool some people down. We can try Sparky, see if he's free. At least have a talk with someone from the manor. I think manor's probably best bet during this time zone. I do wonder how long it'll be till the liquid library does get fully burnt though. I think a lot of people already assume that the reason we have it is because of the faceless. Because we did kind of get it back out of the blue. Which is fine. You know, that connection is fine. And if it provides a good end for us at the liquid library, then even better. I'm still hoping that we get that closing of the chapter moment for the liquid library with Max. At some point in 4.0. Whatever that may be. I mean, hell, if it is found out that the faceless use it, then it'd probably put it into a lot of people's crosshairs. It depends if anyone from New Babylon knows that or not. I don't think many people would know at this point. I think he's only shown a handful of people. I think only more so recently, too. Again, unless Gigi has told them. I think Gigi's the only one in New Babylon that would know that. That, you know, the faceless are involved with it. Because when we gave her a tour of the secret rooms, it was flooded with the faceless. Around every corner, there was a faceless person waiting for us there. It made a really cool scene, though, and all, you know, all things considered. It did make a pretty cool scene. Alright, here we go. And parked. There are these cars parked here. I don't know whose cars they are. There's also a lot of trash outside for some reason. I didn't put that there. Let's see. So we want to get at least like 3 of these down somewhere. It's got to be in good positions too. Oop. Let me at least get these written down first. Let's have a look. See. The first one is that'll be M3AR GHC VB8. Let me get that jotted down real quick. What is with all this gunfire in Mirror Park? This will be the outside one. Then next up we've got EG71MJKZ2B. That'll be the printing room one. Boom. And lastly, we have UHVXP M5Z GW. There we go. And that'll be inside. All right, so let's get the outside one put down first. We'll probably put it in the same place that we put it last time, because that one worked pretty good. Don't know if anyone ever found it, to be honest with you. Do it over here. Hey, cat lady. Yeah, it's been a pretty good week. Been getting my sleep schedule back on track, which is always good. At least to some regard. Oh, perfect. Though I know that it won't last because Rust Kingdoms is next week. I know for a fact that's going to destroy my sleep schedule again. So we can get signed out of this while we're here. Alright, so next one, let's do the printing room. In case we ever need to come out of the printing room area. Hey, cat lady. Thanks for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy those beautiful vending emotes. Courtesy of cat lady. Appreciate the support. Hope your week's been going good too. Let me see if I can get this. I think I put it up here last time. Feel that I should have a good view on everything in here. Then we just need one on the inside too. Where would that be good? Probably just a good view of the main lobby here. So we could always put it on... Oh! We just put it like over on this side maybe. If it goes on the roof. Like there. That works pretty good. That gives us a pretty decent view. Alright, let's give these all a test. So we have outside. Yep, gives us a pretty good view of the outside. Enhance. Perfect. Next up, we've got the printing room. Yep, we get a pretty good view of the printing room and the secret door to make sure no one's in here when we exit. This one's always a lot more discreet too. It's probably the more discreet one that we have. And we can spy on anyone that may be printing books too, if we want to be nosy. And lastly, we have the inside. 5 Nights at the Liquid Library. I'd say this works pretty good. We don't see anyone in the northern wing. Actually, I should have put it like... Maybe I'll move it over that way, actually, because it'd be good to see the northern wing too now I think about it. Let me see if I can grab this one. I gotta make sure that Foxy doesn't leave Pirate Grove. Julio doesn't leave Pirate Grove. Oh, am I too small to reach that? Hold on. I need just like a little bit of extra height here. Max is a short king after all. And... Go. Come on. Okay, maybe up here. Damn it. He's just a little small. God damn it. Small king. Okay, okay, am I on it? There we go. Detached. Easy. Alright, now let's go put this over here instead. I think like maybe next to the bookshelf, most people won't notice. And it'll have a good view of everything. I miss Small Gang. We should have leaned more into that bit. There's always next season. There we go. So we get a good view of the northern wing and the main lobby here. Again, to make sure that no one's spying on that specifically. Though it will look... I probably need to tell the faces about this, just so they know that this is our camera, not someone else's. And if anyone does see it, it just looks like a regular security camera to keep an eye on the main floor. Yep, all good. Nothing suspicious over there. No chicken man in the cigar lounge. I mean, if it was... I would buy more to like cover the whole library, but it's just way too expensive. I tell them we don't really need one for the office since we can just use the extra secret door for that. Perfect. We're all prepared. Easy peasy. Yeah, so I'm thinking for the custom drinks, I want to get the head pop as a custom drink and the Father's Fire. I think there are 2 iconic drinks that we have here. I just gotta hope that... Is there anyone from Bear Cat Cafe? I'm pretty sure it is still... It's still Eliana that owns that, right? I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I texted Eliana. Hopefully she'll get back to us on that. That'd be good. Oh, so now I just realized it's almost been 2 months since Max lost his eye. 2 months since the elections. Wait, that means we're only 1 month out from the next mayor elections, right? God damn, time moves really quick. It does not feel like it's been 2 months. I hate the passage of time. I hate perceiving the passage of time. It never feels good. Where is this? Well, it might be delayed. I remember actually talking to someone about this. It may be delayed because TwitchCon is happening next month. There's a very good chance it will get delayed then. Unless they decide to run it anyway, which screws Volta at that point. He's not winning. Because he's going to TwitchCon. Because it's middle of next month, TwitchCon, right? The server's going to be super dead when that happens. Like the week of TwitchCon. I know a lot of people are going. I want to go 1 year, just things didn't really work out too well this year. Maybe next year we'll go. I actually want to try and go to more conventions in the future. I know there was a, what was it, Vexpo? That was a convention that happened here in the UK recently. I know a lot of my VTubing friends went there. Would have been fun to see them. And it is in Birmingham. I used to go to Birmingham all the time, but haven't been in years at this point. You know, a bit of a long time since the last been. Let me twat out real quick. We need to get this trash sorted. Any trash? The library for a pick up. Let's see. I haven't been to a convention in like years at this point. Definitely pre-COVID. Because they used to go to stuff like, what was it called? It was called Rezzed in the UK. I think that convention's dead though. As well as like the, there's like one big gaming convention that used to happen in London. Again, I don't know if that happens anymore though. A lot of conventions didn't exactly survive the COVID era for the most part. I'm not even sure if those even... I think Rezzed is still going on. My issue with conventions, though, is that most conventions just kind of blend into being the same. Like, me personally, I've never been that interested in going to panels. I think that's probably the reason why they always feel the same. Because the panels are the main thing that makes it more unique. Let's sit out here and have a nice little smoke for a second. I think the only thing that interests me inside conventions these days is the artist alleys. I love seeing the different artwork that people bring. Always get like a nice little variety in there. That and seeing friends. For me, conventions are just an excuse to meet up with friends. Like TwitchCon, for instance. It's an excuse to go over to America to meet my American friends. 1 year, 1 year. I say with the Vexpo and stuff like that. That'd be an excuse to see some of the UK friends. And just, going to a convention can be fun too. Exactly. I used to be the sort of person that did get really sucked into the, the little shiny things that a lot of the stalls have that were pretty mass produced. I got a replica of the chain hook thing from BioShock Infinite. I opened it, used it once, and then I haven't seen it since. That's like 2016. Whenever BioShock Infinite came out around that time zone. I actually went to Minecon 1 year too, but again, I don't really care much about panels, so I just kind of like hung out with friends and got like a foam sword and a foam pickaxe, which I actually still have. It's actually right behind me right now. I got it signed by In the Littlewood and Variday. Well, for those who don't know, Variday is the person that first made the survival games in Minecraft. The Hunger Games parody. He's the first one to do it. I actually helped beta test the maps. That was way, way back in the day. Way, way back in the day. For me, that is the highlight of conventions. Seeing friends, maybe some... I was going to say the food, but convention food is never good. The food surrounding the convention center is usually pretty good. Not really the food that's inside the convention center. That's never really, that's like... Scran level worth of stuff, and not good Scran. More like the Scran where it's like a burger, a very dry burger with a very unmelted slab of cheddar cheese on top. That sort of scram. Which comes business people now, but now I think Sonic Convention Center. Yeah, I feel like just the vibes of those sort of things are always very, very similar. I think the painful thing as well is that if you were going to those conventions to test games, you'd have to wait for like 2 hours to test a game for maybe 5 minutes. It was painful. I remember going to the London Games Convention to test out Halo 4, and I spent 2 hours in line to play like 5 minutes of Halo 4. It honestly wasn't worth it. I also lined up once as well around the release of Destiny. They had like, you know, like the big scouting, like bicycle things they have, hovercraft things they have that they drive in Destiny. They had like a huge replica of those that you could sit on. I waited in line for that too. I think I was actually another thing about gaming conventions specifically. I love the indie corner because you actually get to talk to the developers. That's actually another highlight that I always enjoy at those conventions. I got to have a little chat with the people that made, oh, what's it called? Was it Owlman? Or am I thinking of a different thing? It's like a very, Owlboy, that's it, Owlboy. Never actually played that. That's actually definitely one that I need to put on my variety list. Oh, that came out in 2016? Jesus Christ, it's almost a decade old. Dios míos, I hate the passage of time. But no, I love that. And also another thing as well, there's not usually like huge lines for those games too. But it lets you try things that may not be, you know, of piqued interest before. Or, you know, things you may have just not seen before. And I love that sort of stuff. I love trying out different games, and it's usually the indie scene that has the most variety. I'm definitely, when I get more into variety again, I'm definitely going to be doing quite a few indie games. I love me some cozy indie games. Yeah, so for me, that's what conventions are for. Mainly seeing friends with some added benefits along the side. One day I would love to see my American friends. Because I have a lot of them, and I'm British bound. I've never been to America. I've only ever left the country, I think, twice. One to go to France for Minecon, which was fun, but I remember my mum and my sister got very, very sick on that travel too. They did not have a good time. And I went to Sweden to see my friends over that way, but that was like 2017. I don't really go on holiday all too much. Never tried Valheim before. Again, that's one that's always been suggested though. Maybe give it a shot at some point. I think I'd like to try a lot of like story-based indie games, I think. Like Hollow Knight's definitely one that's on the list too. Though I do worry if I'm skilled enough for Hollow Knight. I've never really seen much about it, but looking at some people playing Silksong, it seems difficult. It seems very Souls game-esque. Which I've never completed a Souls game without extreme help from a friend. Fun fact, Dark Souls 3 was actually the first game I ever fully streamed. Back in like, I think 2018, 2017? Those VODs are long gone though. I think there's still some clips you can find. Those VODs are long gone. It was that and Breath of the Wild were the first two games I ever fully played on stream. Breath of the Wild hard mode specifically because I'm a true gamer. I was hard carried in Dark Souls 3. I was hard carried. I do not have the brain capacity for that game. There's so much going on. There's so much I gotta think about that I just panic and I always press the wrong thing. I don't know why I brought Elden Ring because I knew I wouldn't be good at that game. There's a lot of games that I've purchased in the past just because it's a new game that a lot of people are playing. Never actually go back to playing it. I bought that, what's it called? Lockdown Protocol game when it came out. Never played it until like 2 weeks ago. That's a bad habit that I've luckily been able to break over this last year. But luckily, in terms of like trying variety games, my Steam library is almost, no, it's actually over now. It's got 1,046 games on it. There's a few games in my Steam library. I did not realize I had gone over the 1,000 mark. I thought I was like 800, 900. I did not realize I was over the 1,000 mark now. The reason it's so large, though, is because of Humble Bundle Monthly. I've been subscribed to Humble Bundle Monthly since it became a thing, like in 2018, which basically means I've received 8 to 10 free games every month since 2018. It means I've got a lot of games to try at the very least. At one point, one thing I was actually thinking of is doing is like some variety streams in the future is doing a wheel spin. Like, you know, especially now that I've got actually really decent internet to download games fast. Like, I can download a 6 gigabyte game in 1 minute. Like, I download 6 gigabytes every 1 minute on Steam now, which opens up a lot of possibilities for that. I would love to do like a wheel spin sort of thing. YouTube channel I used to watch, Funhouse. They did that sort of thing that I used to love. Like, you spin the wheel and you spend like maybe 30 minutes playing that game, 30 minutes to an hour to give it a go. I think that's a very good way to like learn, like try new games and maybe even find something you really enjoy. I do worry about some of the games though. I unfortunately have some games from many years ago that I regret purchasing but are in there that I do worry about. Why do I have Hive Swap? Okay, apparently I've got a Homestuck game. When the hell did I get Homestuck game? Okay, that must have been Humble Bundle Monthly because there's no like purchase thing or anything. There's genuinely so many here. Some VR games that obviously I wouldn't be able to play. There's a lot here. A lot of them that have really interesting styles too. It's a John Wick game? Oh damn, there's actually a fair amount here. Yeah, maybe that'd be fun to do at some point. Again, I do want to try and get into more variety going forward. My goal at the moment is to ideally do morning variety going into GTA like in the evening instead. Because unfortunately, EU is always a little bit dead in GTA. Like, you know, for instance, we kind of got to wait until Storm right now to actually do any gun deals, unfortunately. Because most people are around after Storm. I guess we could try Sparky real quick. See if he's out and about. But that's just unfortunately how GTA's always been. NA is typically the high when most people are about. I think the point where the server's the most full is typically like, I think 11 to, not even that, like maybe 8 to 12 p.m. my time. Let's see, it seems like Forehead might be around, but he seems to be busy. Let's have a look. Do I not? I don't have Sparky's number, do I? Well, rip. Isn't it like Sparky Kane? Well, I don't have his number. God damn it. Oh, Nana's around. I think I'll go through Shang, because he's the vice president. Though I haven't gone through Nana before. Who else is around? See, I'd love to get a revolver over to Eve, too. I'm pretty sure she is squeaky clean these days. Maybe Lando would like a revolver. I could definitely see him wanting that. The thing is, I gotta find a way to get these guns to, like, people that aren't in gangs, too. But that's gonna be a bit more on the difficult side for us. Which is why I think it would be smart for us to maybe get another dealer that is a bit more out there on the streets. Because unfortunately, we're not really on the streets that way. And especially since we are still trying to be a little bit undercover with this. I can't just go up to random people saying, hey, you want a gun? Honestly, I do think that maybe some of the HOA remnants would be good for that. You know, like Mercury, like Stanley. Make it a old HOA operation. Kian, if Kian wants to do it as well, if he's around. I definitely think there's some people we could work with on it. Technically, Lexi is old HOA too. Technically, HOA Lexi was a thing. Though she was never actually officially in the HOA. It's, you know, the spirit of it. That might work good. Because again, yeah, I think that's the difficulty we are going to run into is how we get these out to people that aren't in gangs. Or hell, even gangs that we just don't really know too well. How are we going to get this out to them? mean, we could utilize Mercury's extermination business too, but I'm fairly certain that most people in our extermination business are Hades. And at that point, would it then become a Hades operation? I think that's the reason why I want to make it like an ex-HOA operation, because it's a variety of people from different gangs, potentially. Like, you know, we could talk to Wade as well. I wouldn't be opposed to the Raiders being more involved with it too. I like the Raiders, if they wanted to deal some of it as well. You know what? Maybe this is actually something we could talk to Stanley about. Who the hell is Erpy the Clown? I don't want to know who Erpy the Clown is. I don't know who is in the clowns these days. I did not know there was an Erpy the Clown. Yeah, because with the ex-HOA as well, we do trust them. There's got to be a certain level of trust involved with it. Like, whilst we didn't really know Apple all too well, Gigi did. Yeah. Hello there.
Hello, Max.
How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Doing alright, just kind of getting started with the day at the moment.
Nice. Or should I catch you later?
Alright, catch you later. Hello there, Mr. Blue.
Got a conversation in the distillery. I hope you weren't startled when you saw that man come out of that location.
Oh, I didn't actually see him come out of it. I only just got in the library. I was outside
How
having
are
a
you,
smoke for a
Max?
bit. Doing alright, you know, kind of getting started with the day at the moment.
That's good to hear. I heard you had a conversation with Charlie regarding distribution.
Yes, today I'm going to be starting to reach out to people about getting these dealt out.
I can tell you, from what I've heard from Charlie, the streets are very hungry for these weapons.
I mean, that is good to hear. I'm trying
Did
to...
Charlie give you a price?
He did, yes. I believe it's between 20 to 25 for the revolver and 10 and 15 for the vintage.
The investors increased the price for Deagles to make room for the new weapons within this city. Let's see what the market says and reacts. Okay.
I think it's a good idea. Keep it flexible. See what people want, see what people need. I personally see these going off the shelves quite a bit.
One more thing. They might import some new rifles in this city.
Oh.
That's for another day though, Max. Any questions?
At this time, I can't think of any questions. Just, you know, if anything comes up, do let me know.
Actually, I thought to give Charlie the book he made for the people. Let's take a look at names you've suggested here.
That's a few different people around town that I think would be good for it. Some, you know, more civilian-sided, some a bit more gang-affiliated. I think all people that I think would be trustworthy for it. I think I handed it to you on a page. Do you have a notebook?
I do.
Perfect.
J. Runner, Ivy Thorpe, Marty, Twinkles, Peggy, Iko, Cuddles,
I know who he just got up to. I think there's a few more.
Rhino. And you have Pigeon.
Yes, he's someone who
know-
I believe is quite experienced with those sort of things.
It's funny. 7 years ago, Pigeon was one of our assets. And let's just say we had to let go of him.
Oh.
I wonder what he does these days. I heard what do these young people say these days? Fell off.
I mean, he's still got some spirit to him. He calls a lot of people Zaddy. Don't know if you experienced that at all whilst working with him.
Dante Rivers and Laura Ben Dusk. Now, are you saying you trust these people or you think these guys will be good to start the network with?
I think they'd be good for the entry level and see how they do from there.
Twinkles, you already have a pulse with him. He's already trusted. Cuddles, same. Everybody else, very new.
So the other person that I know on there a bit well and trust to some degree is Aiko.
I can see the gang, Aeroporto, Mano. I'll give a few of these people a call. Will get Charlie to do. There are some things that we need to do in the next few weeks. As you know, we've used jet sound for the last year in this city to import certain weapons. Unfortunately, jet sound is getting too hot. As you know, we conducted Operation Mousetrap. That is when we had the cops get lured to a location or the container that then blew up. We now need to focus on the airport. There are 3 pilots we need to gain information on. Maybe these people in this book can show their worth on how they operate.
I think it'd be a good opportunity. I think it's also good to remember as well the other airports in town too, such as in Grapeseed.
Well, Max, is there anything else you'd like to discuss?
At this time, that should be everything.
Keep up the good work. I'm sure the city's excited to see these pythons.
I look forward to getting them out there. Perfect. Been waiting for him to read that damn list. Yeah, I mean, Max legitimately would put Pigeon down, I'm just saying. He is probably the person in town that has the most experience with this sort of thing. I think it's a fair suggestion. If Stanley and crew were going to be around more, I may have put them on there too. Actually, when I made that list, they weren't even around. They were long dead. And still could be long dead. It's just they're going to be moving more to the airport, though. Is there any property? There's only one property that comes to mind when I think the airport. There's a warehouse here, but that's the old CG warehouse. I don't know who owns that these days. I think that's legitimately the only property in this area. Except for, like, these properties here. But, like, if you think of, like, properties in the airport area, that's the only one. Because they were never able to get any property moved down to Project R down here, unfortunately. I'm not even sure if Project R is active these days or not. As in, like, do people still go there for repairs? I mean, that could be a good point, though. Because that has pretty easy access to the airport. I guess the issue is there isn't exactly many other places to even have a property down there. It's a pretty scarce... Well, actually, there's quite a few buildings, actually. I mean, R1 is still pretty close and could still be usable. Our property down here, because you could get a boat and then ride the boat over to here. Because there's a little stairway here, if I remember correctly. Or, like, on this side. And then you could bring the supplies up to the plane. But that's still quite a distance. Well, not really a distance, but that is still pretty close to Jetsam, and especially if they've got their eyes on Jetsam, that causes a bit of a problem. In terms of other airports, though, we do have our property up here in Grapeseed. I've been trying to get a warehouse up in Grapeseed too. It's just, again, no one exactly is willing to give up their properties, unfortunately. But we have our house here. I feel like getting this property here, the Kanashira one, would be perfect. Like the little warehouse that's here. There's also the property up this way that Jordan Walker owns. And this one over here that, what's his face? Deputy Mayor, I forget his name, owns. I mean, there's also the property over here by the fishing docks that Nino owns too. Those are the only ones, really. When did they go down to that room? I guess they must have gone down to that room when we were driving about, because that car was here when we got back. Oh, I should have told him about the cameras, damn it. I was supposed to tell him about the cameras. Oh well. Honestly, he might not even notice. I think it blends in relatively well. Because we're not trying to hide it. That's what makes it blend in better. Because there is security cameras all around the library. You know, we've got one in that corner, one in that corner. It is a similar model, but there is slight differences. Actually, hold on. Could I see it if I third-eyed it? It does come up when you third-eye it as well, unfortunately. Damn it. Well, hopefully there's no mechanic where people can hack the cameras. Otherwise, that will be awkward. I don't think there's a way. You basically just gotta get the code. That's the only way to get in. And either you just type in random numbers and letters and hope you find something, or someone tells you. Either or. I'll catch you in a bit, Spazzles. Alright, so I say after Storm we start talking to people. Maybe we talk to Aiko from the manor. It's just I don't have Sparky's number. So I can't really contact him unless he puts himself in the lemon list. Again, I don't really know the rest of Manor all too well. Same with Hydra. I would go through Arnie, but I don't think that would work too well. We'll probably have to go through Flippy for Hydra. That's probably going to be our best bet. Flippy has already seen that secret room, too. To be fair, Hydra's probably the people that we mainly need to talk to about the bank truck stuff, because they've done like, as far as I've seen, 3 bank trucks here. I should go do a bank truck down at Hornies. If that place was ever to open. Yeah, for Hades, I think definitely Dragon would be good. We got a good rapport with Dragon, and we need to talk to him about the magazines anyway. I guess we can see if he's around real quick. We could probably squeeze in a quick conversation. Dragon Rush. See if he's around. Again, I think he's more so around after Storm. I gotta think how I'm gonna do this drop off for Osvaldo too. Damn it. What'd be a good place to drop off for Osvaldo? It's gonna be 5 guns total. Honestly, the movie theater would be good. Since, you know, it's trivia and everything. Is there anywhere very Disney in Los Santos? I don't... Hold on, let me have a look. GTA 5 Disney location. I'm going to Google it. Fun World. Or I could do it at the pier, actually. That could work. The pier wouldn't be too bad. Because he does use the pier for his events. You know, find a nice little trash can down there, pop the guns in there. You may well do that, actually. Either the movie theater or the pier. Both are pretty close. Disney related space trim. Yeah. You know, I want to do. I'm trying to do like give people guns, not just like handing it to them. Ideally, as in like, you know, driving up with my car and giving it to them. I want to add a bit of pizzazz to it, but still understanding that it is just pistols. Because what I used to do for the taxi stuff is I'd basically give someone a ride over to their destination, and that destination would have the guns. Unfortunately, we only got to do that once or twice because people weren't ordering guns at that time. Disney-related riddle for him. I have to find like a good... Is there anywhere like called Snow White or something? Dorset. So I think like location wise being a answer. A Disney related answer. East Jones, North Rockford. I don't think there's many. There's no like castles that kind of like that seem similar. Oh, let's go have a drive down to the pier. Let's go have a look. See, we got some time before storm. Let's go have a little peruse. I think a little riddle could definitely be fun. Actually thinking on it. Because when you send someone a charge on their phone, they do get like a little, you can put like a little message that they see. Could we use that to send someone a message? Oh wait, I could use an email too, actually. If I just put him on my... No, he'd have to accept to be part of the business, damn it. I forgot you can't just add people randomly anymore. They gotta accept it. But the charge thing would work. I'll probably use the gambling company for that. Let's see. I think movie theater could be good too. Astro. I guess GTA wouldn't dare parody Disney. It's got to be in a place that isn't like super common as well, so people don't just stumble upon it. Which is another risk. Yeah, I did see the Fred store thing when I googled it too. And arced. But I don't know if that'll be super obvious is the thing. I also don't know if there's any area there that we could even store it. Maybe in a back alley, actually. See, I know there's trash cans down there we could use. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think, but I can't think of any movies to relate to either. There's something Frozen related. Pocahontas? I know that's his favorite. Part of your world will be at the ocean, but that's the thing, that's very generic. We need something that can be a little specific. Is this open? No, that just looks weirdly open store. Wait, I have a better idea.
Look, I'm down for whatever.
A place where your heart stops. Burger Shot. A location where a complicated order from an old man can make your heart stop. I'm pretty sure there's trash cans we can use there too. I think it is a boosting spot, unfortunately, but that's fine. It's not like anyone's gonna check the trash there. I know Osvaldo used to spend a lot of time around there too. I could do the Cuban Federale place as well, but that is in gang territory and also right next to the apartments, which is pretty risky. I think Burger Shot is just enough out the way. There should be... Yeah, there is. Perfect. Okay, so we use Burger Shot then, I think. Good memories of Burger Shot. I think referencing James Randall and his complicated order is a little bit fun, too. Hot stopper with cream. Now I've got to think, how am I going to send him that riddle? I could just text it to him. I like the idea of using the business app, though. But again, I'm pretty sure they've got to accept being part of the business. You can't just force someone into business like you could in 3.0. Let me test this, actually. How long could I make it? If I was to charge myself from Chance Gumman Company... 1107 to $1. Your prize is an old man's order will make your heart stop. You can see it. The prize at a place where an old man's order will make your heart stop. Perfect. That's actually a good way that we can start sending encrypted messages to people. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do then. After Storm. Hopefully he'll be around after Storm. Again, that could be a cool way we can do drops too. Though, obviously, we're going to be a bit more, like, out there that we're going to be the one dealing this stuff, but still. We can have a bit of fun with it. That's actually cool that that works that way. That's the way to... Because if he doesn't accept it, there's going to be no evidence of it. The only way there's going to be evidence of that message is if he accepts the charge. Hopefully he doesn't. It's like a message that'll explode in 3 seconds sort of situation. Oh. You alright there? You need some help? Yeah, hold on, let me get parked up on the side of the road. Oh god. Let's see, we've got to wait until there's clearly no cars come in. I'm assuming someone hit him and didn't stop.
Careful the race.
Yep, we should be good. I'm assuming he got hit and no one stopped.
Yeah.
Typically how it goes. Were you part of it, or?
No.
No. I
Oh,
was trying to run across the street.
oh dear. Oh, let me see if I can call the EMS.
Thank you.
Who has been ran over?
Thank you for stopping.
Oh, it's no worries. Here we go. Hopefully we can get the EMS here. Yeah, unfortunately, these races don't really care for human lives a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I expected them not to stop. I figure they're busy, you know.
Yeah, busy zooming past. I didn't even know there was a race going on until I saw you. Then I started seeing them zooming past.
I didn't know there was a race going on
Until you got hit by it.
until I got involved.
Yes, unwillingly involved. I'll give it a few minutes here. If no EMS responds, I'll just take you over to the hospital.
I appreciate you.
It's no worries. I was just going to leave you rotting on the side of the road.
Mm.
We'll just give it like an extra minute. I mean, we're so close to the storm anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oop. Alright, I'll just take you over to the hospital. I think we've given it enough.
Thank you. I'm sorry if you were doing something.
I was kind of idly driving, to be honest with you. Let me get you in there. Alright, let's get you over to the hospital.
Oh, careful.
Oh yeah, I'll go this way instead. Might be a smarter move.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being rude. My name is Michael.
Ah, nice to meet you, Michael. I'm Maximillian Angel.
Nice pleasure. Pleasure.
Wish you could have met in better circumstances, but you know.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Exactly. Hopefully we can get you over here to the hospital in one piece without getting crashed into by any races. See you later, cat lady. This way we shouldn't hopefully run into any of them. I imagine they're just doing it around Vinewood. Oh, wait, no, this. Is that a race? Nothing, we're good. Always difficult to tell where people's routes are. Racing used to typically mainly be up north. Why say it's so, blatant in the city?
Yeah, I remember racing be a little more north. It's out of the way, but who knows nowadays.
Maybe they like the thrill. They want the risk of accidentally hitting someone or getting caught by the police. I could definitely see that. Right, let's get you inside.
Thank you.
No worries. This way, at least you can call back whoever's calling you before storm, so they don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're good. See any doctors on duty?
Oh boy.
Your phone's blown up? It's always the worst timing.
Yeah. I swear, my friends know when I'm unable to answer.
Now let me get you to sit down here. There you go. Wait for him here a second in case he needs a ride back. We don't just leave people on the side of the road. Max cares for human life, even if he does sell guns. What they do with the guns isn't his concern. We used to go post vans deliver guns. I did actually give Kiva's Go Postal character a van in hopes to use her for gun dealing. Unfortunately, that was around the same time that the gun stuff kind of dried up because of the rifle bodies. I don't think she knows how to drive either. I think she prefers her bicycle, which honestly, it's a cool bicycle, so I fully understand. But that was the intention, because we invested like $300,000 into that car, into that van. I bought her like a pretty decent engine and everything. We had rifle money, so we were kind of splurging a bit. We'll see. After Storm, we'll try and reach out to some people, see what we can do. Maybe try and get a few gun deals done today, or at least show off the guns. Honestly, I do like the idea of maybe utilizing the XHOA to deal some guns too. Because I don't think we're going to be able to do it on our own. We probably won't bring anyone to the same level as Gigi. Gigi, even if she is New Babylon, she's still Max's partner in this. Max still considers her his partner in all of this. I think he's going to be busy on the phone. I knew if she ever did leave New Babylon, she'd be more than welcome to join us in all of this. Honestly, I'd love to have Gigi's help run the library. Especially with the cloning stuff inside, too. But I also understand that a lot of her people are over in New Babylon. And I respect that. One day, though, one day. Do you need to ride back, or are you good from here?
Actually, that's my ride pulling up right now, but I'm gonna send you my phone number because I found you in the.
Maximillian, my friend.
It's no
Mr.
worries.
Max, I know it. He's an angel. You know him. His name's literally Angel.
Why are you dressed as Valdo?
Kamapinga. No, there was a costume contest at the farmers market yesterday, and they said the theme was anything Disney related. So here we are.
You know what? That's fair. Osvaldo is very Disney related.
I know, biggest Disney adult ever. We
Yeah.
even got him a Disney plot. You know how expensive and wanted those things are. So
Oh
rare.
yeah. I mean, I think he goes to
Disney
like
burial
Disney World
plot,
like
you know,
3
'cause
times a
he-
year. I don't think you get
Yeah,
more
he told
Disney
me
adult
he
than
killed
that.
many people there, and that he has a lifetime pass.
That sounds about right.
But we got him a Disney burial plot. You know what I mean? So he'd have to scatter his ashes in the haunted mansion and have it vacuumed up and tossed away.
Oh, I thought it'd be like a Disney themed funeral area or something.
No, it's in the premises, like a little small plot. You know, it's legit.
Oh.
expensive.
What if they like infuse his ashes with a film reel of his favorite movie?
Ooh, but that's a little too much. It's Disney after all.
Yeah, that is true. Probably against the
You know what I
contracts.
mean? They give you the bare minimum for the max amount of dollars.
That is true.
Hey, more.
Are you sure you'd want to be scattered in the haunted mansion?
No, you can't do that. You get lifetime banned. Obviously, the person who's not dead, right? And they clean that up with a cleaning crew with hazmat suits, and then they toss it out. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, that's why they have the Disney burial plot. Oh, exclusive, so expensive.
Kind of sad.
I mean, do you want one? We can put it next to Mr. Balto.
No, I'm good. I'm more of like a regular
Yeah, it's
consumer of
really
Disney.
rare. It's really, the supply is so low, demand is so high. Because, you know, Disney adults, they just keeps popping up every second. Because, you know, it's people getting older.
You know, I'd be happy to just have my ashes spread in the countryside.
Oh,
Aw.
shit. The classic, man.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, Mr.
Well-
Baldo is a man of different tastes, you know what I mean?
Mr. Maximilian is a very classy man, though. So
Oh,
I
he
can understand
is.
this.
He,
with
Yeah,
is.
you.
it's
He
not-
works at the liquid library. He's always like, you know, by the counter.
Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
really
that
a
was a
Disney.
real strange slow roll from the police.
Neither am
there.
I. But there was 250K, you know, 250K. So I was like, hey,
Wait,
I didn't
actually,
win
I
though.
forgot to ask. Did you win? Oh no, you.
Who won?
No, it was some lady dressed as Edna Mode from The Incredibles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yeah, there was the two ladies who were like Elsa and Anya, and they were singing one of the songs from the movie. I guess I didn't see the movie. And there was like a Bambi who recreated the scene where Bambi's parent gets shot. Very dramatic. There was
Okay.
a bunch of Snow Whites. I think one Alice. There was a Fiona from Shrek, but that was the fiance or wife of Mr. Baldo. She did it out of spite because she knew that it wasn't Disney, and she just wanted to say "fuck you" to her husband.
That sounds like her.
Yeah, they were fighting. They were just yelling at each other. Yeah, but you know, you should have come. It was fine.
It was the farmer's market, right? Fortunately, I was a bit busy
Yeah,
yesterday.
I got you. It's always next time, you know, who knows? 'Cause I think Mr. Baldo wants to do it again. Oh shit, there was a Buzz Lightyear, and he was trying to go infinity beyond, and he just kept falling over. I guess his jetpack never worked.
Oh,
Yeah, he kept doing
That's-
it. It was really funny, embarrassing, and it got sad towards the end. He kept trying to do it over and over. There was also the guy from Up, the Boy Scout. I think he was lost.
was someone the old man?
No, the Boy Scout.
Oh,
He was like with the you know the shorts and everything. There was also Zac Efron's character from High School Musical
oh yeah, I forget that's Disney.
in his basketball.
But that gives me an
uniform.
idea. Because that
Wildcat.
costume that Russell wears in Up is basically the same costume as Peak.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's
Mm.
so many creative
event.
outfits.
Mhm.
Oh, there
But
was
thank
the
you so
Queen of-
much, though. I know we're gonna
Yep.
Mhm.
get
Max-
washed away, but
Maximilian,
you
come
you
actual angel
live up to your
Mr.
last name. Thank you.
Maximilian.
Yeah, he
I'm
really
happy to
is
help.
an
I
angel.
know what it's like getting run over by races.
Yep, me
Mhm,
too.
mhm.
Me too. So. Yep, we're gonna get washed away to Cuba.
Just make sure you look both ways when you cross. Very important.
Camping.
Yeah,
No,
I'll
no,
try.
Cuba is okay. No,
I'll do it
no
again.
look
No
I'll do it
around.
again.
You'll be
promises.
good.
No promises.
Camping.
Fair enough.
Cuban federales.
Yes, Naomi. Excellent work, Naomi.
Camping. Yeah,
Like
you know,
it's-
some people were
like
calling me
Osvaldo's
Obalo.
here.
Follow.
They were calling me Obalo. And I was like, oh, it is working.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
like
I
he's
do
here.
Wow.
It's almost
Yeah.
like you're his twin brother, Obalo.
No, I just like to check on him because, you know, we got to take care of the elderly. I make sure that he's taking his heart medication and drinking his prune juice because, you know, when he gets all backed up and constipated.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, I'll catch you all later.
Yep.
I think it's storm time. I actually thought that was Osvaldo. That is a pretty convincing outfit. However, he is young Osvaldo right now. From the hit TV show Young Osvaldo. There we go, storm time. We gotta find a way to make him old again, though. Young Osvaldo, I mean, he's cool, but I don't know. He looks too much like Leo. He needs to be old again, look distinct. Distinct and almost extinct. Yeah, so goal for After Storm. We gotta try and get some people down so we can show them the guns. I'm hoping maybe people will be free. I think first of all, though, we'll get the guns over to Osvaldo. I gotta make sure that he's around first. I think he's typically around right after Storm most days. That's simply the times when I see him out and about. Usually after Storm for like maybe 4 or 5 hours or so. Roughly, give or take a little bit. Let's see if we can get ourselves connected. Also, update as well. I'll be looking after the little Hellion again tomorrow. Mr. Sid is coming back to my house. So I'll be looking after him again for a little bit. I think he'll be happy. I think he enjoys his time here. He is very polite as well. He's very rarely ever a pain. Only pain off him is basically him just jumping up on the counter all the time. Which is expected of cats. He's a lovely little lad, though. I already got his favorite treats in as well. He likes these like meat sticks that he always has at lunchtime. Apparently my sister doesn't have them, so they've been getting an earful every lunchtime. That's my bad. What can I say? He likes his treats. He's a dreamy fiend is what he is. Waiting for the server to come back up real quick. Hope y'all are having a lovely chill Thursday so far. Hope it's been treating you good. As the plans this week, definitely GTA trying to get these guns sold. But next week, well, I guess next week will be mainly GTA as well. But the end of next week, God, I can't wait for Rust Kingdoms. It's going to be so much fun. Hopefully people remember Boulder. Iconic Rust character Boulder who says Boulder and mines rocks. He says boulder, then he boulders all over the place. Damn, the server's still down. Okay, that's fine. Just give it a second here. I think I've learned a fair bit of Rust as well since last time. I know getting a vehicle sorted is definitely one of the priorities you want, especially if you're mining things to the scale that we are. Typically, I always leave that to last. Then realize, oh wait, I could have used this the entire time. I probably will try and join one of the kingdoms as well. I think I have more fun when I'm part of a kingdom. Being solo is cool, but I think being part of a kingdom is a lot more fun. Oh, there we go, perfect. All right, we're connecting on in. I'll leave you guys some dad rock, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the dad rock in the meantime. Alright, I am back. Got myself rehydrated and ready to get back in the game. And boop, that's no word, Ginger Spice. Max is always happy to help. Let's get ourselves back in. Let's grab the Stafford. I feel like driving the Stafford around. So wake up at the house. Hey, FNX. Hope you're doing good. I do have food on me, right? I do. Perfect. I was thinking, I think Lexi honestly would be a really good person for the gun dealing, or at least to help us with the gun dealing. She's around quite a lot, because my concern with the HOA is that they're just not really around too much. And honestly, I don't think they would really want to do that sort of thing anyway. But Lexi's around. She knows a lot of people. I don't know if she does much crime. No, I'm pretty sure she does crime. So at least maybe she can help deal. We'll have to have a think. Who would be good for it? I mean, we could just keep it to ourselves and just deal it ourselves instead. Again, the worry, though, with that is the fact that, you know, we're not going to be around all the time. I know we got Rust as well. That's coming up soon. And, you know, I do want to try and get into more variety soon, too, so it won't be around 24/7.
Morning, Max.
Morning. It depends how high in demand all this stuff is going to be, ultimately. Alternatively, as well, we could work through River, Chiva, and Dio, because they're no longer part of Habibi MC. That's some tea that we got not too long ago. What do you have? Revolvers and vintage pistols. Those are the two things that Max currently has. So it's not like it's something huge sort of thing. So we can be a little bit more loose with it. With rifles, we had to be kind of a bit more secretive. Since rifles were like high in demand, highly sought after. There's more safeguards we had to do. And it did require us to be around a fair bit too. Luckily, Gigi and Apple helped a ton with that. But unfortunately, Gigi and Apple are now in New Babylon. I don't even know where Max stands with them anymore with the whole Faceless stuff going on. Gigi knows that Max isn't like super involved with the Faceless though. Mainly just does the gun dealing, primarily. He doesn't like go on missions for them or anything like that. Minus the event, that's kind of it. Yeah, exactly. It spreads the RP too, which is always good. I think as long as they, you know, they don't just drive up to people and say, hey, here's your guns. That's all that I care about. Even if it's just simple, like dropping the location. They don't have to go like pigeon levels of gun dealing. I think the Raiders MC could be another good shout as well. In terms of the dealing. I don't know if they are involved with anything too much in that regard. And Max has good relations with them. Yeah, Max did see the charge from Chatty. He's got to ask him a little bit about it. See what is going on with that. So I'm going to quickly go check the library, see if the stuff has been fixed. Because they said that it'd be fixed after this storm. Then we gotta see if Osvaldo's around so we can get some guns over to him. We may end up ruining Osvaldo's chance of getting expunged, but you know, that's fine. That's a risk I'm willing to take. I think he'll most likely give the guns over to Leo. But a revolver is a revolver, I'm just saying. Revolvers do be cool. Let's see. So first of all, is the glitch sign still in here? Okay, no, I think the bench is now solid, so that's good. Rust go back. Yes, Rust Kingdoms Season 3. That should be starting next Saturday. Around like 2 hours from now on Saturdays when that should be starting. I am super excited for it. I should be in it. I think they did say that everyone from the previous seasons is going to be there. Ah, Perfect is no longer there. Perfect. Let's go check upstairs too. Check this. Has this been changed? Damn it. The rest of this should be changed. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, Debs. Okay, so no longer have the glitched AC units. That's good. Oh yeah, no, I feel the same way there, King. I've actually got my sleep schedule pretty good after Oddlaws, the RP thing that I was part of last week. My sleep schedule got so bad that it just basically reset itself. And now I've got a decent sleep schedule, but I already know that I'm going to ruin it for Us Kingdoms. It's going to be running from September 20th to September 30th, so it's going to be 10 days straight. You know that I'm going to be there. I said I get super addicted to that game, so I'll probably be doing some long streams during that time. I'll be there for the majority of it, hopefully. Hell, I think, wasn't it last season? Was it me and Uni? We were like the last people on the server to the point where the admins had to start dropping bombs on us to get us to leave. And we basically just stayed there sad farming for like the last hour after everyone else had left. I was like 15, 16 hours into stream at that point. We were just sitting there sad farming that the kingdom was gone. Walked around seeing everyone's buildings. The thing with those sort of events though is that you get such bad, like, you know, you miss it so much when it's over. I had a similar thing with Oddlaws. You know, I get so sad when that is over. Rust Kingdoms, you get that so large though. I think it's because Rust Kingdoms is such at like a huge scale. They meet so many. I mean, what I love about that event is that there's so many different people from all over the streaming space coming together, no matter what sort of streaming they do. I think that's really cool. You get to see people interact that you never think would interact. I got to meet some good friends through that as well. Hope to see them again in the kingdoms. I'm glad people like the character Boulder too. I said earlier in stream that it was actually really heartwarming to see how many people interacted with that tweet about Boulder. I'm glad people enjoy the character. Even if it is just me basically just saying Boulder at the end of every sentence. With sometimes a different accent, sometimes not a different accent. It depends how my voice is feeling. Sometimes the accent gets a bit much, so I just default to regular voice. Like last season, I pretty much used my regular voice for most of it. Boulder will do what Boulder does. He'll mine the stone, is what he does. Boulder. Oh, sorry, Boulder. You gotta say it like that. Boulder. I think my favorite part about playing Boulder is that it gets other people in the habit of saying Boulder. Most people that we meet usually end our conversations by saying Boulder. I love that. I love that speech pattern somehow infected others. I'm looking forward to Annie making evil Boulder as well. Who only mines wood. Those who don't know, in Oddlaws, in the previous season of Oddlaws, I have a character by the name of Jimmy Smalls, who's like a pretty nice character that everyone loves. My friend Annie made a character called Evil Jimmy Smalls. I started going around pretending to be Jimmy Smalls, giving him a bad name. Unfortunately, I never got a chance to execute. Actually, no, I did drive by them once. It was a fist fight, and then I just pulled down an Uzi and blasted. As any respectable mouse would do. You know, I'm so looking forward to Rust Kingdoms. It's all that I've been able to think about since it was announced. We're in the Rust Kingdoms 3 waiting room right now. Ah, it's gonna be so much fun. We'll get that nice and clean. Just do a little bit of maintenance down here. I do wonder if Osvaldo's around. Does he put his name in the lemon list? Oz... King... There's Jack Ramsey Pingafria, but no Osvaldo Pingafria. Oh, we'll put our name in the lemon list. And where's my copy paste? A liquid library owner. There we go, perfect. Should be nice and clean. Go check inside as well, make sure the Buckcoin farm's running smoothly. Actually, we need to go pay bills, I just realized. The bills should be due for this place. Oh god. I wonder how much the electricity is going to be. Oh, Dios míos. Oh, boom. Also, it's weird to me that Rust Kingdom Season 2 was almost a year ago. It really doesn't feel like it's been that long. But there's only like a 2-3 month gap between Rust Kingdom Season 1 and Season 2. And even that felt like it was a long time. I think it was like, what, June last year? And then October, November time last year. Hasn't been exactly a year, but it's been close. It's like 11 months, 10, 11 months. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't this year. It's last year. It has genuinely almost been a full year. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that it was around Halloween time last year, because I remember there was zombies at one point. It was definitely towards the end of the month, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it kind of makes sense as well, because isn't it September? Like, usually there's special deals at the end of September, so that's actually a smart time to do it. I don't really know what... I mean, September is not really much of a thing these days. They occasionally do some good deals, though. I remember the first year of September was crazy. That was a huge, huge discount, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it was during that time that the origins of subathons came about. Subathons are kind of a relatively new thing, if I remember correctly, as in like last 5 years of the streaming space. Then kind of became a regular part of it. I see, so if Osvaldo isn't around just yet, what we could do is try and reach out to anyone, see if they're about. Have a quick look through the lemon list, see if any names jump out of people that we can talk to. All good, all good. Pigeon, perhaps? It's interesting that lore-wise Pigeon was actually an asset of the Faceless. We know that now. And also that he was kicked out of the Faceless specifically. Pigeon teams up with Babylon to take down the Faceless? It could happen. Oh, and parked. Perfect. That's good. It's nice that we've got this all sorted now. It was a very minor thing, the AC units, but they did look really ugly because it was all glitched in. It also meant that getting into the kitchen was very awkward. Now back to normal. It's when Hornies was added. When Hornies was added, it kind of made a the rest of Mirror Park glitch out a little bit. I do wonder what they're doing with that too. I've actually been tempted to maybe talk to whoever's trying to run Hornies and see if they need any help. I mean, we're in Mirror Park anyway. And you know, that sort of thing, that sort of place requires patience, which is something that we do have quite a bit of. But again, on the other hand, as I said, I'm going to be out of town for a fair bit on GTA going forward. So I don't know if I'll really be around enough for it. Again, especially with Rust Kingdoms. I'm not sure if I'll even log into GTA during that. I'll be solely locked into that zone. The Rust zone. Double check, make sure Osvaldo isn't around. Osvaldo, no Osvaldo yet. Let's have a quick scroll through and see if anyone jumps out. We're looking for Sparky's number, ideally. Chaos Legion MC, Ravens MC Prospect, Warrior Spirit MC. Into box event, KTB. Oh yeah, there's the ballers as well. I don't really know much about the ballers. I don't know who I'd reach out to for that. Honestly, it may just be a smart idea to just work through dealers. I'm starting to think maybe that would be the best way to actually do it. But I do want to do some... The thing is, I want to do some dealing through the gun room, though. But there's so many groups out there that I don't really know, and would probably be better to give that to someone else to do. I said maybe Lexi'd be interested. Shira Hounds MC Prospect. Damn it, there isn't many people around just yet. Curses. Well, hopefully Osvaldo's around today. Because I would like to try and get these guns over to him. I think Lexi's definitely someone that I'd like to deal with. The thing is, we can't have too many people dealing the guns, otherwise they're going to cross wires. That's the issue that I see arising. It's one of the reasons why we kind of kept it limited with the rifles too. And even with the rifles, we kind of... Ooh. I mean, that is an option, actually. Hold on. Because the way that we did it with the rifles initially is we split it. So that, you know, one dealer would have access to half the catalog and the other dealer would have access to the other side of the catalog. Unfortunately, the rifles kind of had a meta to them, and the meta guns were all given to one dealer accidentally. So we kind of had to change that up as time went on. And then eventually we just said, screw it, you're able to have all of them. It just worked out easier that way. And then the other dealer became a cop. So it kind of did work out in the end a little bit. A little bit. Honestly, I would love to have Gigi's opinion on this too. Because I do, Max still considers Gigi as his partner in all this. Even with everything that's going on with Babylon right now. Max is someone that can separate that sort of stuff. And Max also knows that Gigi's the sort of person that can do that too. To an extent, obviously. I still don't know what's going to happen with the whole nuke thing. I don't even think Max is told specifically a nuke, just more so explosion of some sort. Which apparently is something that's already been happening at New Babylon, is daily explosions. Oh, hold on. Were the AC units out here fixed too? The thing is if they were to nuke New Babylon, that would kind of affect... Wouldn't that like kind of destroy the whole city with like radiation and everything? Radiation typically goes a pretty long distance from, if memory serves correct. Not to mention the fact that we live literally over here. That is definitely a concern. I don't think they would nuke New Babylon. Depends on the nuke. You know what? That is fair. Lane stonks go up. Yeah, I guess it does depend on the nuke. Could be a lot more centralized. I mean, if I was the Faceless, what I would try and do instead is try and starve them out. Like, the smart move would be to use the Babylon's ideology against them. That'd be the smart move. Basically, you know, get rid of all the fish. Don't nuke New Babylon, nuke the lake. Get rid of all the fish. then then it only leaves them with the option of going to the city for food, which betrays their whole ideology. And water as well. Where are they going to get water? I guess they could go hunting for food up this way too with deer, but that's a lot harder than just, you know, fishing. Fishing's easy. Hunting's a lot more complicated and a lot harder. A lot harder to do, like, repetitively too. Just think, there's like, what, 30 people they gotta feed here? That's 30 deer they'd have to kill, because I think each deer only gives 1 bit of meat. And, you know, they'd have to do that at least 3-4 times a day. They need to kill like 100+ deer every day. That's a way that you would affect them without directly attacking them. Starve them out. That's if we were the faceless. Obviously, we wouldn't suggest that. To be fair, though, that is a better option than them getting directly nuked. Because at least there's options for survival there. When it comes to a direct nuke, there isn't really much option for survival. You're kind of Banjo-Kazooie at that point. As well as everything around you. You know, we'll see, though. Again, Max doesn't really have much input when it comes to this. It's kind of the faceless thing to do. Oh, Peggy's around. I don't really see much of the Chaos Legion these days, though. He's part of the mayor's office, too, so I don't know if she does crime. Oh, Marty's around from Raiders, okay. I do need to talk to someone from Raiders MC, at least to show them the guns at the very least. Maybe talk about dealing the guns to a later date. I think the key thing right now is to just get the guns out there for people to see. Maybe after then, we start to decide whether or not we go through other people for dealing. That might be the best way to do it. Because we can always tell people that, hey, you know, call this person. I'm a bit busy at the moment. If I'm not around, you can call this person. I think that's a pretty fair thing to do. Damn it, why is it all just like prospects around? None of the leaders of anything's around right now. I could try forehead again. Let's see. No forehead, damn it. Curses. Does everyone just do all the gang leaders just take Thursdays off? I'm trying to think who from Raiders we could call about it. I mean, there's obviously Reyna. We could try and work through Reyna for it instead. Because she already knows about the existence of this room too. Maybe she could just like take the guns over and show them. That is an option. See, I would love to show... Ideally, I'd want to do the deal through Wade, though. But he's not around much, unfortunately. But because he's an XHOA member and he's never seen the gun room. I haven't shown the gun room to many XHOA members. I think it's mainly just Mayumi, if I remember correctly. I mean, Mayumi's also another option for gun dealing. My only concern is that, well, you know, when we try to get May down to the Liquid Library, it took like 3 days just to get her down to the library when she hangs out over there. That would be my only worry with Mayumi. It's the same reason why I didn't put her forward for, you know, for the mule stuff too. I don't know if she'd have the patience for it for the most part. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Borderlands 4's out today. Aren't they sponsoring a lot of people too? You know, you may be onto something there, damn it. I've heard it's okay. I never really got much into Borderlands myself. I've heard people have been having a good time with it. Curses, yeah, a lot of people are going to be out for that. Oh, let's just call Osvaldo. Maybe he's around and...
Hello.
Hey, Osvaldo, how you doing?
I exist. How are you doing?
Doing well, doing well. Just let you know that I'll be sending you a location soon. Oh, okay, we know he's around. Let's go grab the guns. It's a very simple riddle, but you know what? It's better than nothing. Let's go grab our guns. Pick up the speed a little bit here too. Hey, you are right though, Borderlands is out today. I imagine a lot of people are going to be trying that. To be fair, game releases these days are pretty slow. And that's like probably one of the big AAA games that have come out in a while. Same way that, you know, when the new Battlefield comes out, I imagine a lot of people are going to be out playing that for a little bit. Silksong obviously was a big game, but I don't think it's like on that scale, you know, as AAA. I don't imagine a lot of people from GTA took a break for Silksong. That is on the list as well, by the way, for variety games. Hollow Knight and Silksong? Silksong? I do love the art styles of those games. It is very cute. I love the little bug people. They are very, very cute. Though I will say I probably will suck at the game. I'm sure there's some sort of easy mode. Every game has an easy mode. In Dark Souls, that's called mods. Or getting a friend that's really good at the game. How many guns should we give Osvaldo? Actually, I'm going to give him 3 of each, I think. 1, 2, 3. That should be more than enough. And 1, 2, 3. Yep. I'm hoping Dragon's around today, because I need to talk to him about magazines, too. Because ideally, I want to get a revolver over to Tessa, but I want to give her the full shebang. Or at least the magazines. Maybe ammo she'll have to source herself. Because ammo is going to be something she'll need to source herself anyway, over time. Magazines, though, those last a fair bit. Bad you went on yesterday? Yeah, unfortunately not. I didn't even think about Borderlands 4 coming out today. Damn it. It's kind of interrupted a lot of our plans for today. It's fine. There's no time limit on any of the stuff we're doing. I did briefly wake up yesterday to mess around with Stanley. I did mess with Stanley a little bit. So don't worry about that. What do you mean? We'll let him... We won't respond to that. And we ride. Yeah, I think hopefully Dragon we can talk to. Maybe I think Romanov's usually around later in the day, unfortunately. Same with Tessa too, she's around a lot later. That's what I mean, everyone's the people that we usually hang out with or talk to are usually around the later hours. Pain of being British brain. Alongside a lot of other pain. I will say though, I feel pretty good now that I've got a sleep schedule again. It's nice not waking up in the PM. Oh, Slow down a bit so we don't draw any suspicion. Draw any suspicion on our really flashy rich car. You said it's that's fair. I mean, my sleep schedule basically is American based anyway. I'm not sure that'll ever change. I just have a lot of friends that are American. That'll never change. I love me American friends. I wish it didn't cost me like thousands of dollars to go visit them. Go. Let's get parked up over here and we'll watch. Alright, let's do the strategy. Let's hope that it works. Business. There's gambling company. Charge external. I need his state ID. God damn it. I forgot to grab his state ID. That's fine. We can go grab that from the courthouse. We can speed up a little bit here. I knew I forgot something. Good. I would definitely love to go visit America sometime, though. I know Garrick wants me to try a lot of the cuisine, mainly because he hates British food, which honestly, that's fair. Try a lot of the American cuisine, like an Arby's and a Wendy's, maybe even a cheesecake factory, which I now learned the other day that it doesn't only serve cheesecake. Very misleading name. We have KFC here in the UK. It's mainly just like some little things, you know, like Waffle House. He just wants me to try different food that isn't American. That's a single trip. We'll see. Honestly, I just want to go over there, just have a good time. I think he also really wants me to try proper fried rice too. Which, to be fair, I could do over here. Osvaldo. 2889. 289. $1. Via the copy paste. There we go. Hopefully he gets that. I mean, there isn't much British cuisine either. When I think British food, I think Nando's, Greg's. Stargazing pie. I said that's a 2889, right? Not 3889. See, that's an English breakfast. I mean, is that British? I guess that's British cuisine. Hold on. Who's, just to double check, who's 389? They're not even in the system. Okay, that's good. Whew. Bubbly gum. Who the hell is bubbly gum? I was interested to see who's got... Oh my god. What have the MCs been doing? Finley's got 3 warrants. My god. I was like looking at the start of this because these are all brand new characters at the top. It's always fun to see who's new. I did send the charge over to Osvaldo. I should probably drive over there to make sure he gets it. Yeah, I sent it over. I'll double send it just to be sure. There we go. Just to be certain that he gets it. Because it is on a timer, so we could very well miss it. Oh, so I'm not actually charging him. That's just a way to get the message over to him. He's getting these guns for free. It's because he helped out with the masquerade and didn't expect anything in return. So I thought that'd be a good alternative. And it's a good way to get the guns out there too. We'll just cruise on over there, do a little drive-by. It's a pretty easy riddle. One would hope that it's an easy riddle. I mean, if anyone knows about the hard stop order, it is Osvaldo. We'll just park up here. That's fine. Surely whoever got that state ID, whatever state ID I put in, isn't someone that got it, isn't a police officer. Hopefully. I sometimes go into autopilot mode and forget things. Let's see, we'll just chill here for a second. And hope that no one else goes in those trash cans. Hopefully there's no one yuckling about right now. And by yuckling about, I mean, you know, stealing from the trash. It will show on that bank transaction if they accept. I mean, if they accept it, it's no big deal. It just shows that we gave him something at Burger Shot, that's it. But if he doesn't accept it, it doesn't show at all, which makes it a good way to deliver messages. Discreetly. Though obviously he doesn't know not to accept it. I believe that's the logo of a business. That Wiener painting over there. Come on, Osvaldo. I may have already missed him. I should have said it while I was here. He is old, that is a fact. It's fine, we'll just chill here for a minute. He probably crashed the car. He's probably gone to the hospital at least 2 times since we sent it to him. At the very least. But it is good to know that it actually shows you the full message too. Mainly just here to keep an eye on it and make sure no one else takes it. We'll just wait here and see. We'll just wait here and see. There he is.
What in the world?
Now, does he know to check? I guess he might not know to check the garbage. Check the garbage. Check the garbage. Oh my god, he's not checking.
What the hell was that?
Hey,
If someone was dropping you something, where would they put it?
I don't fucking know, man.
It's in the dumpster. Go check the dumpster.
Oh, there's a. Oh, I didn't know. Burger shop.
That's-
What the fuck?
That's drop off 101.
Man, I don't do the. Holy shit. Oh, Cuban embassy's up good.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to give it to you, because I know you're staying clean, but you have people that aren't.
Holy fuck. Does this need ammo and stuff?
It will need some, yes.
Yeah, how do I get those?
I mean, do you know people that deal in that sort of stuff?
Maybe.
I say reach out to them. If not, I can see what I can do.
All right, sounds holy fuck. Thank you.
It's no worries. I thought you'd like the revolver specifically.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping one for myself, and I'm using it only in Cuba too.
Perfect. Well, I hope you enjoy.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Catch you later.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. I guess I should make it more clear next time that it's in the dumpster. I mean, that's just drop off 101. You always check the maybe I'm just too yuckle-brained. That could be it. I could be thinking too much like yuckles. Yes, I guess it is a good thing we stayed behind. Good planning on our part. But now I just remembered we gotta go check our house payments at the courthouse. Let's make our way down that way. I think that's gonna be better for him than just money. Hopefully he's got someone that can get magazines and ammo too. I don't even know where you get ammo these days because my connect is now New Babylon. So I gotta find a new ammo connect at some point. I know magazines I can get through Dragon at the very least. He actually stated that to us directly. That's why I want to give him the guns too. I'm fairly certain he's high up in Hades. He's been in that gang for a while, so I imagine he is. At least relatively well trusted. I gotta remember that though, that we can deliver secret messages through the charging. And if they don't accept, it's technically a burnt message. I mean, if they accept it though, it's something that's very obvious. That's the risk. If they accept it, then it's really in paper. But if they don't accept it, it's like a ghost. It never happened. Is the risk of leaving one hell of a paper trail to no paper trail. Here we go. All right, let's go pay our bills, pay our dues. God, I'm hoping we put the solar panels in, so I'm hoping the electricity for the warehouse isn't too bad. We reduced the amount of electronics in there anyway. Let's go, go, go. Yeah, we'll have to talk to Chatterbox at some point today about that charge. I gotta find out what's happening with that. Do I owe... I don't know if I owe Happy money. It's kind of good that he did that, because now I know that there's a ridiculous tax tied to it. A 20% tax. Essentially, Happy got charged 60k, not 50k because of that. That's a harsh tax, man. Alright, let's see. What are our bills looking at? So, Grapeseed Main Street is $10,000, okay, with a consumption of $380. Cyper Flats is $12,000 with an electricity bill of, oh, only $30,000 this time. Okay, that is a huge improvement. Because how much was it last time? It was a... Let's see, how much was it last time? It's about $100,000 last time. So we've reduced it quite a bit, luckily. I mean, is it perfect? No, but yeah, it's better. It's at least better. We fixed it. Alright, well that's all sorted. We're not losing our houses and properties anytime soon. Still, the most valuable thing in the server is property. I'm surprised that that laundromat went for as much as it did. I have no idea how much, but it was over, I think, $1.5 million for a 300 square foot laundromat. I thought that I was putting too much money in. No clue how much the pawn shop went for. It'd been cool though. I wanted to actually build a proper laundromat inside. I thought that would have been cool. You know, there's actually a thing that Max and Gigi were cooking up at the start of 4.0 of making a butler service, a butler slash maid service, as a way to disguise a money cleaning business. I basically would go to their houses with maid and butler outfits on. We'd go inside, collect their money, and then, you know, we take their washing from their house to go get it all cleaned. And then we'd deliver it right back to them. That was the idea. All with the guise of the maid slash butler service. You know, we're gonna go wash their towels or something. Never came to be, because at that time, money running was heavily contested. I'd argue that was like the one crime people could do, and it was like, if you get in a car doing money runs, you gotta fight for your life. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still risky these days. At least you have other options these days. You can do it through Goober and other means. I think even like pushing weed and stuff you can clean money through now. Definitely a lot more on the safer side. But back then it was only Timothy, because it's going to be with Timothy as well, because he was a big money cleaner. Max actually wanted a few money runs with Timothy too, actually. Mainly because Max had a car. A lot of the situations that Max got into in early 4.0 was just because he owned a car. And not many people did. Because Timothy didn't... I don't think Timothy ever bought any car other than the supercar that he bought. Hey, is that Kirk? That looks like a Kirk car. So I wonder what ever happened to that casino over there. We no longer have access to it after 4 months of us having access to it and never using it. I wonder what they repurposed it into. It's a shame because I actually really like the way we decorated that place. I think we utilized the space very well. Hopefully it's getting utilized now. I need to go check out the Abyss Casino at some point again too. Because I really like the way they did it. It was pretty solid. I'm trying to think if there's anyone that we can call to come down to the library for this. Let us see, let us see. I think you guys are right. I think a lot of people are probably out of town playing Borderlands 4 right now. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people have kind of gone all to the weekend because of that. I doubt it's not really the sort of game that you're able to complete in one day, I'm pretty sure. Borderlands games typically take up like a couple days to a week if you want to do a full playthrough. Again, I just never really could get into those games. I only ever really got like halfway through and I always just kind of stopped playing. All I remember in Borderlands 2 is that I got up to a boss that was a plant boss. I think after that I stopped playing. Or was there a robot boss? It might have been like a robot lifter boss. It was like years ago at this point, so I don't even remember. Actually, I can check when it was. Let's see, what does Steam say? When does Steam say is the last time I played it? Order. Last played April 11th, 2019. So it's been a little bit. God, that was 6 years ago. And even before then, I think I was on another playthrough. Jesus. I hate looking at games that I've played in the past thinking like, oh yeah, I played that a couple years ago, then see it's been a decade. I just looked at Tales from the Borderland. I played that a decade ago. God damn. Love that game though. If there's any Borderland games I recommend, or Telltale game I recommend, it'll always be Tales from the Borderlands. Best game Telltale ever made. I'd say on par with Wolf Among Us. Love the story of that game and the characters. Shame they butchered it in Borderlands 3, but you know. Say Leffy, that's the way it goes. One company makes a really good adaptation in that universe, and then the other company comes along and butchers it. It happens a lot in the MCU too. Like a director will make some really good film tied to a character, and then like an Avengers film will come along and destroy every single thing that director set up. I feel like that has happened pretty much to every character in the MCU now I think about it. Thor was on a pretty good path, and then Avengers Endgame happened and it completely changed it. Guardians of the Galaxy, going from Guardians of the Galaxy 2 to Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is complete nonsense. A main character dies in between. And is replaced in between too. Same with what was it, Spider-Man as well? End of the Spider-Man film, it makes a very astute point that Spider-Man isn't joining the Avengers. Next movie, he's in the Avengers. You know, that sort of thing. Let's see, is Dragon around? I really want to talk to Dragon. I tried to call him yesterday, but he didn't pick up. Gosh darn it, no one's around. Curses. Let's have another quick look through Lemon List. Anyone jump out? Wait. Obama. Hold on a minute. Is that the person that I need to... Oh, that is the person I need to give the slam van to. Hold on.
Hello?
Hello there, Bo. This is Maximillian Angel.
Oh, hello, Mr. Max. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm okay. I'm okay. What can I do for you?
So are you familiar with a man by the name of Luciano by any chance?
I sure am.
So he transferred something to me that he wanted to transfer to you. I was wondering if you'd be free to come collect it.
Are you gonna kill me, Mr. Max?
No, not at all. Do you not have a good relationship with Luciano?
I have a great relationship.
Okay.
It's just been a few months.
Oh, right. You know, he transferred to me about a month ago. I tried to call you, but I never was able to get in touch. I think just you're missing each other.
Yeah, I went on a cruise.
Oh,
But
right,
not much
okay.
reception, and the boat left the shore. It's a whole thing.
Got you, okay.
I can come down to the city now.
Yeah, sure thing. I've got it parked at the docks, but I can meet you somewhere else if you'd like.
I'm in Polito, so I can meet you anywhere. To be honest, I gotta come down to you.
Alrighty. Could you meet me at the garage at the Grime Docks?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Sounds good, Mr. Max. Thank you.
Alright, see you soon. Yeah, that's one of two things that I needed to get transferred to Luciano. I also need to transfer the Ziggy car, but I actually got a text from Luciano saying it's okay to transfer to someone else. Because, you know, that himbo's never around. The bastard. I want my damn cocaine. One day I'll have my cocaine. One day. Let's speed up a little bit here. I might call up Rainer as well and see who's the best person to talk to from Raiders is. About the gun stuff. And I'd be happy if she'd be involved with it too. As in, like, you know, showing them. Oh, let's get parked up. Just over here is the slam van. This one. And we'll lean. Oh. I don't remember. Who is it that Luciano said that I need to give the other one to? Or Flop. The Flop might use it more. Which Flop? There's two Flops. Well, I think I know the Flop he's talking about, but I'm not sure if I have their number. Or if I do, did I just save them as Flop? Okay, Flop. I think it's Flop Dugong. That's who. Yeah, that's what I thought. I always got those two flops confused a little bit. Because the other flop is MC Flop. I believe he runs Mayhem up in Polito. Well, did. I don't know if he's around much these days. I don't know how much Flop is around either. It's a shame because Flop was actually meant to be a big part of the cocaine operation. Shame that it just kind of died out. The city needs its cocaine. Actually, you know what? This city needs the pill press back. That's what it needs. Cocaine's cool, don't get me wrong, but the pill press, that was like something else. 'Cause that was a funny drug. You need more funny drugs. Like griefing drugs in a way. One thing that I think Andy told Max once that is actually really true is that if you want people to do something, you gotta give them a chance to grief their friends. That's how you motivate people to do something. And people would be buying those pills at the dozen to grief their friends. Because basically those pills had like a varying different amount of things it could do. It could make you like drunk, it could make you pass out, it could make you see aliens that attack you, make you see clowns that attack you. It could make you poop. all sorts of things. It was a very, very funny one. I do miss. I do think that that's something that could use more in 4.0 in general is more drugs. That isn't just get money drugs.
Ain't no fucking way. This thing?
This thing, he said it had some sort of importance between the two of you.
Oh my god. I can't believe he thought of me.
Yeah, he said your name directly. Apparently you used to drive around it a lot.
Yeah, it's the slam van. We slam.
It is a pretty good van, that's true.
Holy shit, okay.
Well, let me get this transferred to you.
Yeah, sorry, 7704.
7704. There we go. Did you get that?
I did, thank you.
That's no worries.
It's been a month, you said?
About a month or so since he moved over to New Babylon.
Holy. God, I appreciate you even remembering then. God damn.
Oh, it's no worries. I have been trying. Made him promise that I get to people. The only requirement was that you don't sell it to anyone else.
Oh, fuck no.
Keep it in your name.
Thank you, Mr. Max.
Ah, it's no
Much
worries.
appreciate.
Do you need help moving it somewhere, or are you all good?
No, I'll probably keep it here for now.
Alrighty. Well, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I hope you enjoy the slam bang.
Yeah, you too, Mr. Max. Thank you.
No worries. Have a lovely
Come on
rest
up
of
to
your
the
day.
Cauldron anytime to get some food.
Oh, yeah, I do. I love that place.
On me.
Sounds good. Aw, it sounds like that had some real importance between the two. Call up Dante. Hey, Dante, what's up? Hello, I can't hear you. Dante? If you're speaking, I can't hear you right now.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, how you doing, Max?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Pretty good. Can't complain. I wasn't sure if you had saw my text. I was just checking in on you. If you had seen that at all?
Ooh, yes, I did. Sorry, been in and out of town lately.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'll probably use it for now. I'm still trying to see if I can get the other business approved, but honestly, I think it's a long shot at this point. I did have one of the deputy mayors reach out to me, say they're going to try and work on it, but I don't have high hopes for it.
Okay. I mean, if anything, if you don't want to go through the hassle, I can just see if we can, because I'm pretty sure they have the ownership transfers, so I could try to see if I can do that.
The thing is, I'm already labeled as an owner. I don't think you can actually remove me from that role either.
In the thing already?
Yeah, in the app.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think as soon as you assign someone owner, you can't remove them.
Okay, well that makes it easy then.
Yeah, no, it works fine for me. So we'll see if the other thing pans out. Otherwise, we'll probably just use that.
All right, so yeah, I should be able to do pretty much everything in there. I believe. I'm pretty sure I gave you all the roles for that. If you want to try using that.
Yeah, I'll see how things work out. I'm still trying to see if I can get stuff going there. Always a bit of a trouble. Still curious to see what happens with Hornies too.
Is that like still gonna be like a well, not a thing, but
I don't know, because like it was open for the first couple of days, but I haven't seen it open for like the last week or so. I don't know if it's just me not being around the right time, or if people have already given up on it.
Huh? Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, it's probably is one of those things since it's not really since people have to bring in their own food. It's probably gonna be like that for a while. So.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult to get people out of the habit of going to senior buns too.
Yeah, it's kind of like a natural thing unless you're just constantly there advertising it the whole time.
Yeah, but for those sort of businesses to work, you kind of need to do that. It's a persistence sort of thing. Patience.
Yeah, also true.
I guess we'll see how things work out. Oh, also, I don't know if you noticed, we had some vent issues at the library for a bit, but those have all been fixed now.
Vent issues? What do you mean?
There's like some random AC units like in the middle of the floor, in the ceiling.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't remember them been around a bit, so I don't remember last time I saw them.
Yeah, it's mainly in the way in the kitchen. Otherwise, it's just like in the skylight, on the patio. That shouldn't be an issue
Gotcha.
anymore.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah. I wonder if we can. If anything, I just so you can appreciate access to everything already, but I guess we can kind of see if you want to just use this one. We can see if we can maybe do like a name change just to get it back to Liquid Library, and then go from there maybe. And then I would not mind just seeing if we can just give you full, complete ownership of it, if anything.
Well, that's the business I'm trying to get approved right now. Is just the Liquid Library. The issue is just
Okay,
building ownership and complications with that.
Gotcha. You know, you already own the building. That's kind of.
Yeah, it's a tricky sort of thing. So I've no idea where all this trash came from.
They probably were inside. Might have been all the AC units.
I don't know, because I'm the one that usually deals with the trash inside. I didn't put this here. The rain has been around, yeah, but I can't think of what would create this much trash, because I check pretty much daily.
Oh,
I mean, sometimes people hang out, like, in the northern wing, and I find random food left there, so it could have just been that.
I could have been that, like a bunch of stuff left overnight or this morning.
I was going to say maybe it was the book reading, but that happens today. I'm pretty sure. Like,
Oh, is Nick
Nicholas's
around to
book.
do a book reading, or is it just like...
He does it every Thursday, I'm pretty sure, book club. Like, late at
I
night.
didn't know that.
Well, it's late at night. At the same time that the old smut readings used to be.
Ah, okay.
They're very late.
Definitely not available around those times, so...
Yeah, same here. That's definitely on the later side for me. That's good. He's still doing what he wants to do.
Shit, alright. Let me do this then, because if we want to get Reyna on, we could also do that as well if she wants to start using it since it has stuff. And alright, people, I made a roll for a bartender, so...
I mean, it's handy that we have this now.
Yay!
Hopefully it's helping out a lot of businesses in town. I mean, it's a very simple thing, but it does change. You can even, like, share bank access now, too, right?
I'm pretty sure you can have the pay external and charge external for it, so you can... And get bank access. I'm pretty sure since you're owner, you should be able to already do all that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Probably check, run to a bank and check and see if you have access to the Liquid Library one, at least.
Good point.
I'll do that real quick then.
So what was that?
Do you want to do that real quick? Go to the bank and see if you can see the Liquid Library one then?
Yeah, that's actually worth a check. Actually, could I check for that the ATM?
I don't think so.
You don't, like, pull from different bank accounts?
I think it's just the one.
Let me have a look, see. Oh yeah, it's only a personal one by the looks of it.
Ah, okay, okay.
Fair enough. I say if you can share bank access, though, that's going to be very handy for a lot of people. Especially people that are in debt.
Do you want to take my car or your car?
I would take my car. Where's your car?
It's just parked across the street. So.
Okay, we'll take mine. It's not too far. It's worth having a look just to be double sure.
Yeah.
How you been?
I've been alright. Mostly just been kind of just relaxing for the most part. I haven't my availability. That car was there like 5 days ago. It's still there.
Yeah, well, that's a farm. People farm there.
Oh, okay, okay.
I believe that's where the farming's done for the coffee shop and probably kebab shop.
Oh shit! All right.
It's Jordan Walker's.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I've been good. It's mostly just been kind of just relaxing and seeing what's been, I guess, taking it day by day. Nothing really new has came in since the. Well, this is actually good, so that we can actually start getting stuff running for the library for the most part. But
it's not a game changer. It makes things handy, but it's not like going to change everything.
yeah. No, I've been pretty good. I've been hearing about like stuff's happenings, and that's about it.
I mean, it's the best that we all can do right now is just kind of live day to day, see how things go.
Yeah. Anything worth mentioning happening? I haven't been around in like the past week.
Nothing too exciting. Still trying to figure out the bank truck issue.
The bank truck issue?
People keep doing bank trucks at the Liquid Library.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Hydra. I'm gonna talk to them about it at some point.
Are they like bringing back the DE mirror park thing and just using it for shootouts?
Yeah, they park like, you know where the stairs is to the patio? They park in that little gap where the window is. That's where they park it.
Ah,
Then
damn.
cover from the patio. I've been inside before while they've been doing that, so they don't even come inside.
Oh shit! All right. At least the state owns the library at the moment, so we don't have to pay for any of those repairs like with Tom.
Yeah, I think it was a CG they used it once for a shootout. It was rented out. It was a CS underscore liquid library. I think that's what this called it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, at least we don't have to pay for that. It's just the state's paying for it at least.
Also, I can't see the bank account.
Can't see it.
No, I can't see it. I can only see my businesses.
Oh, okay. Are you able to pay me out through the tablet?
Yeah, I can do that. I can see the pay thing. That should be good enough, to be honest. I see no other real need to access the bank.
Okay. If you do end up needing it for anything, just let me know and I'll fucking get it sorted.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Might as well just do this as well.
Yeah, because you can't change ownership of the owner. I guess that. The thing is, you can give the other roles bank access.
Yeah, I gave CEO like everything in case she wants to like get Raina on as well, so that she can do stuff with that.
Hmm.
Or is anyone that's actually
Interesting.
been like using the library for stuff?
You've definitely had some people interested in the bartending. I'm trying to get custom drinks at the moment from one of the stalls. Trying to work with a coffee stall ideally to get like maybe 2 beers and a mixed drink.
Did you work on with the with what's their names? The smoothie shop, or does Patrick not own that anymore?
I think Patrick still owns it. Pretty sure. I don't know, I like the coffee. It's a lot easier to make, that's why I like the coffee. You only need the coffee beans, milk, and cup. And maybe pumpkin if you want that too. Whereas at the smoothie shop, you need all the different ingredients and have them all chopped, which makes it mind-numbing to make. You can also only make one smoothie at a time, whereas the coffee shop, you can make 6 at a time. So it's a lot easier.
Well, shit, that works.
Yeah, it's probably one of the easiest stools to do for that case. And it fills you, fills up your thirst. Makes you feel quite hydrated.
That's nice at least. So hopefully that'll all work out then.
Yeah, just trying to reach out to them at the moment. See if I can
Yeah.
get something set up. I think I'm going to do Father's Fire and Head Pop. And maybe Margarita as well.
Sick. Virgin top shelf.
I wouldn't want to bring back Top Shelf unless it was the proper Top Shelf.
Yeah, that's fair.
Be a disservice otherwise. I've tried selling moonshine as Top Shelf before, but no one really ever orders it.
Yeah, that's fair. Top shelf was its own monster.
Yeah, it was its own thing.
They did put 50K in the business account so that if we ever need to use it for anything, then feel free.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess that's the difficulty without the bank access. That I can't put money in without getting charged tax. Because the tax at the moment is about 20%.
What, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ, alright. Max, why are there piano keys sticking out of your glove box?
I like to keep things like that in there. Never know when it might come in
okay.
handy.
So you just have a fold-up piano just sitting in your glove box?
Yeah, you never know. Someone might need piano at the library.
You know...
I forgot I had that in
fair
there.
point.
Gotta be prepared.
I guess what I could give you the bank account number actually, and go like that.
I guess that could work, yeah.
Wait, text it to you or just email it to you?
If you could text it to me. Should be good. Yeah, like I said, I've got someone still trying to figure out the other business one. At this point, I'm wondering if I can just remove the, me owning it or whatever. And just the
What is that?
business. With the other business, the Liquid Library one, I wonder if I can just remove me saying I own the building. Maybe that'll do. I don't know. Or at least
Was that
just,
like the whole thing before? Was that like they said that you can't really have ownership over a building unless you actually like own it?
yeah, unless it's in the real estate app.
So
That's
that's
a bit of a
probably
pain.
what it is then. But I
Yeah.
did as I said with this one, I said I operate out of it, and that's kind of what like got us it, I believe. That's what
Yeah.
approved.
I don't know, I've just always hoped that a mayor would come along that would establish at least some legislation for something like this. Because then, you know, people could own the VU, Tequila La, to get those places popping.
Yeah, but then it gets that whole issue of I think like groups and people being like, well, I want to own this. No, I want to own this, and then a bunch of people will want to own the same thing essentially.
True, I do wonder if that's going to happen with Hornies and Up and Atom. If people are interested in those.
Because that'll be what it'll end up being, just like fights for things. I don't think anyone will touch the library, at least because, you know, you've been fucking, like...
The library's a very different scenario. Because, you know, this was made for CIS, whereas all those buildings were just here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why it makes
a
a very special case.
I think it'll just be doing that. I mean, shit, have you not been able to, like, talk to... Who the fuck is the mayor? Razzle?
I haven't talked to him, but I've been talking to Charles. He actually brought it up to me, saying he wants to try and get it sorted.
Okay, I mean, that'll be good if we can get that sorted.
Yeah, we'll see. It's not the end of the world, you know. If it doesn't happen. Doesn't really change all too much. Just be handy.
Ooh. If anything, if I need to rep anything, if they're having a problem with like, oh, there's another business with the same name, just be like, hey, I will literally just give this up so that you can have the liquor library back.
To be honest with you, I don't think the DOJ cares that much.
Okay.
They've got other issues they got to deal with first. Like, you know, the whole thing that it is barely any DOJ.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Is it still as, like, I guess, trash as it is before?
Pretty much, yeah. Crane, when I met with Crane not too long ago, he said it's very much like how it was before he came along. A lot of people that look out for themselves.
Wild west of the government?
Pretty much, yeah. People looking out for themselves, people, you know, not wanting to do it, being burnt out, just kind of collecting a paycheck.
Huh, alright.
Yeah. The DOJ doesn't have a Crane right now, that's its issue. It doesn't really have, like, one strong leader.
Yeah, wait, did Crane retire, or is he still, like, just kind of...
Oh, he retired ages ago. Like, almost 2 years ago at this point.
Fuck, okay.
He's been gone for a hot minute. Definitely over a year. It was during Max's term he resigned.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people kind of just took a step back on it during Max's term, and then... What was it after that? Was it Nino? No, it wasn't Nino after that.
It was.
It wasn't? Jesus Christ, we just got a... Holy shit, we've only had 3 mayors?
Yeah. In the last almost 2 years at this point.
What the fuck?
I know, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that's definitely insane. Out of all the people who have probably tried running over the past 2 years, we've only had 3 mayors here.
Mm-hmm. 2 terms of Max, 4 terms of Nino, and now 1 term of Michael.
Jeez,
and I'm pretty sure there hasn't been a northern mayor that's completed their term yet.
Huntley's still...
Huntley's still there. I think he's going to be the first mayor to actually complete their term.
Christ, okay.
It's been a mess.
I think about that. I thought at some point you became mayor again, but...
I tried.
Span, but...
I ran during the previous election, but then I went into the ICU, so I missed all the campaigning days. I still got like 100.
Time around, or are you just gonna?
No, it was kind of a one and done thing for me. I kind of am happy that I didn't win. I think it would have been a headache.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would have been around more than Michael is.
Oh, was he already like not being around doing things?
He was pretty much gone for his whole first month.
So what, his cabinet's been just running everything for him?
Pretty much, yeah. It's been pretty much Charles. I mean, hell, he's only got like a month left in office.
Shit, I mean, maybe Charles runs and maybe we'll actually have an active mayor.
I don't know. Be curious to see who runs next time. I know Osvaldo's looking to run. He's actually going to be getting some special expungements.
Osvaldo would be interesting, yeah.
I'd like to give him a go. I think we need more, like... We've had enough, like, paper pusher mayors, you know, legislation mayors. We need some more chaotic mayors. Make things interesting.
Yeah, it struck me as the kind of person who was very chaotic. I think he got got like some got some new clothes recently too, and he's kind of just been showing off his drip.
Oh no, he's young now. He drank a young potion.
He said he was always that gay. He said he was always that age.
Nope, he just drank a young potion, so now he's young.
Oh, he found the fountain of youth.
Yeah, we've been trying to find something to make him old again.
Oh, I just throw him into the lake.
Do you think that would work?
No, I don't know. I don't
Wouldn't that
know
just
if
gender
the
swap
magic
him?
properties are there. I mean, what if it like resets him back to like an old lady? And then if he goes back to him, it like fully resets it. It's like he becomes an old lady, he becomes an old man, and then boom, you're back to regular Osvaldo.
I guess that could work. I'm
like a
kind of leaving
roundabout
it to the clowns to sort that out. That's a them issue. I think he's happy at the very least, being young.
They want to change that? They becoming like one of those cocky, like dick-headed youngsters.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I guess you can't blame him for wanting to be young again.
Yeah, true. Why it doesn't work as well as it used to.
Yeah. Just have to see how it all works in the long run for him.
Yeah, be nice though. 'Cause I think he's very supportive of like people doing like events and running their own stuff.
I think it'd be a good balance of doing proper work and chaos.
True.
I mean, I'm interested to see how Pred does as chief of police. Yeah, what chaos he brings. I don't know if you heard about
Sorry,
that.
what?
Yeah, Pred's chief of police now.
What?
As of yesterday. Oh.
Do any want to come pig kicking?
Pig kicking?
Library man.
Pig kicking?
Would you like to come pig kicking?
What's pig
Oh,
kicking?
not bad.
Okay.
Hey there.
Do you want to come pig kicking or no?
I've got some things I got to sort, unfortunately.
Come in, Jay. Get on, Jay.
Actually, you can do it mobile if you want. Like,
I don't even know what pig kicking is.
sure.
That's
so
why
you go up.
That's why you gotta come.
New experience.
I don't know what it is. I'm just here.
I mean, if it's kicking actual pigs, I don't want to mess with El Teso.
Ah, come on.
Kicking actual pigs.
Of course, we're kicking actual pigs.
Man, it'll be a great
I'm not
experience,
messing.
come on.
Listen, if you want to mess with El Teso, I don't want to.
Who's El Teso?
The protector of all animals in town.
I thought it was Bajon.
Tessa Lamb.
Tessa Lamb, yes.
She hasn't stopped us once.
I don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Just be happy that Tessa hasn't heard. She is definitely gone after many people for stuff like that.
Ah, come on, hop on that.
She stabbed a police officer in front of other police officers because they shot a dolphin.
Someone's got food.
Right, are you not coming now?
No.
Go on, so I'll let you go.
Best of luck.
For fuck's sake, we've been boxed in.
Oh, we'll move. We'll move.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Back in the day, me and you, baby. We used to have
They
fun.
gave you space to go around.
There you go.
Baby.
And
a bit
Have
guys.
fun.
That's not my son.
You know, I'm not messing with El Teso.
Yeah, that's a disaster waiting to happen. You know, she could be racking up everyone's names and just waiting.
Yeah, exactly.
One day.
I know better than to harm animals. Plus, I just don't want to harm animals in general.
Don't do hunting at all.
I mean, hunting's different than just going up to kick a pig.
Yeah, you know, fair.
But I don't go hunting either. I go fishing. I like fishing.
Fishing is nice, but I haven't really done that in a hot minute.
Yeah, I bought a boat to do it with, and I haven't really gone back since.
I think once I kind of got in a really good relationship with the guy, I kind of just stopped. It was like my one thing I did when I was a clerk because I had nothing to do. And after that, it was just kind of like, well, I don't have a reason to talk to you anymore, my guy. So
Yeah, I kind of did a similar thing. I kind of like, as soon as it became a thing, I spent 3 days straight fishing to get good with the guy. Then I didn't really touch him much after that. I think it's around the same time Rust Kingdoms 1 happened, actually. No, it's because after Rust Kingdoms 1, I took a break from GTA, and then it got added.
fucking Max Root, the G6 guy.
Hey, how you doing with him?
We're good now. We're good. We're pretty good. He gives me like the tier. Oh, his name's Daniel. Okay. Tier 3 with him now, so that's nice.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah. It's not that it's kind of like a beacon for either robbing or getting kidnapped. So
Yeah, that's why I stopped doing it. I didn't see it worth the hassle. I mean, the money's decent, I guess, but eh.
it's a decent everyday thing. It's just easy 50K if you just do it once a day.
I just can't do those tedious jobs in town anymore. I did it
Fair,
way
that's why
too
I was
much.
like- I was like just trying to bring someone with me so that if it turns out that someone gets kidnapped, I usually just volunteer them.
That's fair.
Actually, no, did I tell you about the one time someone literally was just stalking me when I was doing it?
For what reason?
Okay, so I went down to the docks. It was like that one weird spot where it's like in the middle of like all the crates. So I had to like run in there and get them. I
Right.
saw a red car fucking pull up. Like they passed by, and then I saw them like go and park into like the driveway that's like right near the entrance of it. I was like, at that point, even if I leave without any of them, they're just gonna fucking pull me out and just rob me anyway. So might as well just finish it and just see what happens. As I'm finishing and getting all of them in there, they roll up to me and just tell me to get out and start just taking everything out of the back. Like as I'm getting them in there.
We actually got robbed for the stuff. I only ever got taken hostage. No one actually robbed me for the stuff.
They robbed me for the whole. I mean, it was a tier 3 truck, so it was like 40 pallets. So it's probably I don't know how much of a paycheck it is for them, but
yeah, probably a decent bit.
Yeah. But I always find it funny when people do that, and I see them in like a Supra or something like that, some souped up supercar like a Lambo.
I mean, it's the same way that people rob convenience stores and super Lambos.
Yeah. It's just a funny little thing I see. Same thing happened to me when I was like doing tier 1 stuff. Someone literally parked outside of the police station with the Lambo as they saw me doing a tier 1 run. Luckily I always lock my car, but they literally sat there and waited for me to come out with the bags as I unlocked my car, ran up to the trunk and just took one bag and left.
Oh yeah, I hate when people did that.
I was actually just unlocked there for like a couple minutes, so
I mean, it doesn't ruin the whole job if you lose one, does it?
It does, because it was like before I put the last one in there, so it just kept saying, "Oh, you don't have all 12."
Oh, that's a pain. Well, luckily those jobs don't take too long. Grime was so much worse.
They don't take too long. I think it's around the same time, but I don't really trip about how long it takes, as long as if I'm just getting it done, so.
Grime takes 2 hours for tier 3.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. And there's a chance that it'll scuff and you'll lose the job at the very end. And also lose reputation, so you got to grind tier 2 for the next 3 hours to get back to tier 3. If you abandon the job, you lose reputation. It was hell.
How many packages were you delivering? Is it like a big like delivery truck, or are you just like in like a grind van delivering shit for like?
It's a big delivery truck. The tier 2 is like it's a packer, so it's like in between. It's like a big truck, but it's not like the big truck where you gotta attach it. It still takes forever because it's all up north.
Okay.
And it's still a slow truck. There was methods, you know, there was routes, like optimum routes and stuff. Like oh yeah, it's good to take this one or wait for the next one. I think it would have been a good job if it was shorter. But my god, it took forever.
Yeah. But you hear that apparently fucking some of the HOA guys are back.
Yes, I've seen Stanley. I've been trying to get the money back from him. I haven't seen Julio. I wonder if Julio knows that someone stole his mask.
Oh, I mean, to be honest, he probably doesn't give a fuck.
I don't know. It's his mask. His iconic mask.
Yeah.
Now it's someone else's iconic
everyone's just
mask.
gonna be just calling him Scuffed Julio. I don't think that would be able to live up to the shit that he did. So.
True. I've seen Kian as well. He was around yesterday.
Yeah, I see him twat out sometimes. It's kind of interesting how they're all coming back.
Well, I'm not sure if I say they come back. I see them more on vacation right now, visiting. I wouldn't say they're back.
Yeah, I keep hearing about how they were talking about how they're gonna take back Mirror Park, but I don't ever take it that seriously unless they're actually like. Until I see those orange cars and people.
I don't think that's them. That's a different, unrelated orange car. I could see them holding down the library. That's it.
Yeah, but I can already see like what's it, Hydra and Casey not having problems with that too.
I mean, they've never cared about this main strip. They hang out in their little cul-de-sacs. That's kind of it.
It's true, but it's like it's kind of like how like we all hung out here or at like the fucking SAC, and then when it became like, oh, someone's in Mirror Park, all of a sudden all of Mirror Park needs to be protected.
True, but I guess it depends, like, you know, is this in Hydra territory, is this in KC territory, or would it be both?
Oh, I said this is like a neutral territory. Like it kind of like is outside the scope of everything.
The thing is, I just wouldn't take it seriously if they do try and hold it down, saying they're taking back Mirror Park.
Yeah.
Unless
yeah,
Sis came back, then I'd take it seriously.
Yeah, I feel like if Sis or Ant came back and started wanting to like do shit, then I would probably take it a little bit seriously. But I feel like Ant's just just doesn't really want to deal with it anymore. So
She's happy with survival.
yeah, I didn't expect to do another season that quick. I was ready for that.
To be fair, if Sis came back as well, I don't see Hydra caring too much. In the Flippy were besties.
Well, I mean, it's been like 5 years at this point. Like a little, well, not 5 years. I guess it was around earlier, but a year or two at this point. Never know.
True. I guess we just
All
won't
depends on,
know
like,
unless it
who's-
happens. All I'd say is just never take Stanley seriously.
Yeah, it's also been who's all like is still in Hydra too. I know, pretty sure Susie. I don't know people I know that are still there. Like Susie, Bogo, and Flippy. I don't really know anyone else that's Hydra.
I don't really know too many of them either. To be fair, I don't really know many gangs.
Yeah, I don't really know the people here at Mirror Park for the most part. Or mostly them, and then sometimes at the stalls I meet a few people.
Do you know who is trying to run Hornies? 'Cause I know some people were trying for a little bit.
I'm pretty sure I saw some Hydra folks in there. Like Flippy came around a little bit and was doing it. I know KC was doing it for a little bit. I think it's like a shared custody thing, maybe. Like just multiple groups are just using it at different times.
Okay,
But
fair
I
enough.
feel like since it's already kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like since it's already kind of like in its course, it's probably not going to be open as much. It's not really self-sustainable. You can't really go in there and then for like your stall and then be able to make your food there. So
Yeah, I guess it would be different if that was the case.
if it was self-sustainable, then it would kind of be different.
I do feel like the shine of it's kind of worn off now too.
Exactly. You don't have someone who's like. I feel like if what's his name here, Jonathan. Is his name Jonathan? Like a guy who ran Strugway would probably.
Oh
like,
yeah, Joseph.
Joseph, yeah.
I gotta say, that place needs a Joseph or a Shelley or a Penny. They need like a signature person there running it, day in, day out.
Yeah.
That isn't, you know, doing gang stuff too, that takes priority.
If I had the time, I probably would just run Takasuya out of there.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to get people out of the habit of going to senior buttons, you need to be open pretty much 24/7. Which is definitely difficult. I mean, I don't see Up and Atom open much either.
Does that also like it's also like one of those like a fast food joint now too?
Yeah, up in Vinewood. I believe it's the besties that are running it.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, it was never the besties that ran the noodle store. It was Mazum. I don't see them staying there too often either.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me how like everyone's just kind of like, we want this thing, but they aren't able to commit to running said thing that they want.
They want it until they have it.
Exactly. Not the opposite of you never really know what you have until it's gone. You know what you have until you stop using it. I don't know.
I mean, it's the issue with the food stores in general. I mean, look at the burger joint. Never seen that open. I bet you if they lost it, they'd complain a lot about it.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's easily like the biggest source of like income for people. So.
I mean, it's a good thing to keep people busy too.
Yeah,
I kind of miss
really,
working at the food store just because it gave me stuff to do. Busy
And the
work, you know.
chaos that just randomly happened. I got held hostage in there once as people tried to exchange me for cops or exchange me for like their friends or something like that.
Oh, with the cops?
Yeah, like I think someone
I thought
ran
people
in
got
and,
gunned
like,
down if they tried that.
Well, I think it was like an exchange thing. So like they literally, so it was like 3 of us. They took 2 of us in there and like 3 of their friends. And I think it was like 2 of them. One of them took us into like the little back room and held us there, while the other guy I think brought their friends who were like handcuffed in there. Pretty much called the cop down, told them to like exchange us to like free their friends essentially.
I feel like PD wouldn't go with that because that's a really bad precedent. Because then why wouldn't you just do that every single time? I feel like you got to encourage
Yeah.
people not to do that because that is really bad. And again,
Yeah,
kind of
but
makes civilians
I can
feel
kinda
a
see
bit
it's like
worse.
I can kind of see how it's like kind of like a difficult scenario because it's like either don't go for it, you risk, I guess, civilians like us getting shot,
Hmm.
or you just fucking, or you just do it and then or just shoot them after. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, no, that is.
Actually, no,
I think it is open fire at least when they're clear.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. Also, just
A little bit
outside of
hazy,
stuff
but
like bangs.
still hazy, but they probably also did end up like holding one of us to get to the car. I guess.
Okay, I guess that's the smart way to do it.
Yeah.
A lot of cars bad at the moment. A lot of KC around by the looks of it. How many people around it in general?
Alright, bye.
182, okay.
Okay.
I guess a lot of LL swap vehicles are parked here right now.
You know that I wasn't thinking about it like that.
Whenever I see a car parked out here and there's no one inside, that's what I know it's used for. It's an LL swap situation. It's usually the white cars too. It's always at least 1 or 2 white cars parked here for that.
Yeah, I'm not. At least kind of glad people are still at least doing it, so that's nice.
Yeah, you know, dude. Nicely traditions, you know. LL swap never truly went away.
Ooh. Hello, hello.
Evening.
Hello.
Hey, Basim.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Are you guys open for like drinks and whatnot?
Yeah, we've got a few drinks in stock.
Okay, perfect.
Interest you in any?
What was that? Sorry.
Do you need any?
Maybe soon. Yes. I want to take a look around the library first. I haven't
Hey.
really been here in a minute.
Hey, go ahead, go ahead. Need any help?
All
Let
right.
me know.
Will do. Thank you.
Hmm.
What's the Babylon guys?
Yeah, they got their own little cool little jumpsuits.
Oh, okay. Huh. I haven't really heard too much about them, so.
Yeah, they kind of do their own thing. Pop them in town ever so often. I have a feeling we may be in danger. Yeah, we'll see. Has you got many plans for the rest of the day?
Not really. I've kind of been like in limbo for a little bit with not much to do, so.
Oh,
Those are
fair
good
enough.
shots.
You've been hearing a lot of those today. I don't know what's going on. A lot of automatic fire specifically.
Everything all right? What the fuck is that outside?
No clue. There's been a lot of automatic fire in Mirror Park
You guys
for
heard
some
that shit?
reason. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of gunshots.
I'm assuming it's probably a boost of some sort, and that's usually what it is when it's in the distance.
Wait,
Or,
which way? Which way?
I think it was like over in that direction. Either
Which direction,
boost,
sorry?
weed
Like
selling.
south?
Yeah, south.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's amplified when you're in the library, so it sounds a lot closer. But it is a bit of a
It's loud
distance
as
away.
shit. Okay, that's good to know. If you're free, I would love to get one of those drinks. I don't really.
Yeah,
I
sure
haven't been here in a
thing.
minute. Love to know what kind of what the menu is looking like nowadays.
Yeah, sure thing. We're always looking to try and expand it.
Do you own the one up north as well?
The last
pub
call?
up there, the bar.
I used to help run it with Sooty. Sooty's the one that owns it. I try and get it open as much as I
Sooty.
can, as in terms of, like the doors open. But she's the one that
Gotcha.
properly runs it.
Do you guys serve like the same stuff?
Pretty much, is some drinks. She also runs the Maid Cafe across the road too.
I like that.
The Cat Maid Cafe. You know, we've got the the whiskeys, the tequilas, vodkas, rums. We've got our own brand of whiskey as well, made in house. It's a cool
Your
fire
own kind.
water.
You
Made with
know,
barley that we harvest in grapeseed.
we got some stuff that we we make back at home. That
Ooh.
I would love to. I should have brought it with me. I should have thought ahead, but maybe another time.
Yes, was it Lena? She said that she was making some stuff up there.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. She's a wizard.
Ooh,
A true wizard.
It'd always be open. We actually get some stock from the Chaos Legion every so often. They make their own rum, like pirate rum.
Where do they sell it straight to you guys? Like they make it and sell it straight to you guys, or how does that work?
They sell it to us sometimes, then they sell it to other people too. I think it's Peggy. She's the one that does it. Need to get
Gotcha.
another order of that soon, actually. But what sort of things do you make then?
Not so much rum. It's I believe there was an ale. There's I think 2 different types of ale.
Ooh,
I wish she was here with me right now, but she makes a what's it called? It's not a spritz. It's like I can taste it. It's like a tequila. I think it is a tequila, to be honest.
Oh, right.
It's a
Got some
special name to it, though.
agave.
Yes.
That's what's used to make the tequila.
Yeah, I don't know too much about drinks, but every time I go in there, casa and casi, it's delicious.
Oh, I'd love to have some Babylonian drinks down here. Always looking for different alcohol producers in town.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I should have brought some over. We can find some way to trade, or who knows, you know?
Yeah, but what would you need in
find a common
return?
ground there.
I know you guys don't deal in cash and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably best if the Marduk and Elena come down to pitch it full fledged with some examples as well. But I was just curious, you know. I went to your bar up north. You said Sudi owns it, and it was closed at the time, so I was kind of just in the city.
Yeah, I mean,
Thought I might as well stop by.
if you ever need that place open, let me know. It really is, you know, I'm a bit biased because I decorated, but I think it looks quite nice inside.
Yeah, I went in there a long time ago and got, what's it called? My cards read to me. I forgot, a tarot card reading, I believe. We're talking about Sandy, right? Or sorry, in Grapeseed, right?
Yeah, and Grapeseed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to get
Yeah,
some more
it's
stuff going
beautiful
up
there.
in that way. Yeah, I think it's quite a nice town, Grapeseed.
Well, what do you guys have? Because we like everything, but I think she's more looking for something we don't have. So maybe a whiskey or a rum, maybe something that you said Chaos Legion make.
Yeah, they've got a pirate rum. I could definitely provide you some firewater. I'm looking also to get some more of our on-tap drinks ready as well, like the Father's Fire and Head Pop.
Oh, do you still have blowjobs?
You mean gay sex?
Yes.
Unfortunately, not at the moment, but I think we could get some more in the future if it's something you're interested in.
We definitely need gay sex in Babylon.
Need more gay sex up there? We could definitely work out some shipments.
Perfect.
Guys, I'm definitely out of the loop with this.
It was our Pride
Please
Month
enlighten
drink.
me on the topic, please.
It was a
We're
Pride
at a
Month
bar.
drink
We're
that
talking
we
about
had.
drinks.
Yeah, I understand. What kind of drinks are you talking about? And that's the
Oh,
first. That's the first time I hear the name of this drink.
Oh, it was delicious. It was sweet. Hit the back of your throat, made you want to cough, but it was embarrassing if you coughed. No gag reflex. You got to hold it. It was delicious. How would you
It was a
describe
very
it?
popular one. You know, I think you kind of nailed it there, to be honest. But you could also have it, you know, alcoholic or virgin, if you wanted some virgin gay sex.
Yeah, that's true. Stanley would love that.
Yeah, we could definitely look to try and get some of that. Again, maybe that could be part of the trade. Is there anything else you guys are looking for up there?
I don't know. Unfortunately, it'd be a better conversation with the Marduk and Elena for what we're missing. As a customer, you know, I just know that Elena was looking for something that she didn't already have.
Okay. You know, I'd be happy to do some deliveries. I actually have a boat parked up in the Alamo Sea. Love to do some deliveries through that. Go from my dock, go to your dock, do some docking.
Where about?
It's at the fishing area.
What kind of boat you got?
One of those sailboats. So it's a little slow, but it looks cool. I painted it solid gold.
Are you pointing at solid gold? Is it made of solid gold?
It's more of just a... It's got solid gold on it, but it's more just like paneling, not like the full thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, more of just a shine more than anything else, like a wrap. But it looks cool. I was going through a phase where I was being very bougie. I had like gold cars, gold plane, gold, you know that.
Is that your car out there? That old style car, that old fashioned one?
Yes, the Stafford. I always enjoy a good sports classic.
That's good.
I'll go
I
wrong
like
with
it.
the classics, you know. Surprisingly fast too.
How
That's a
fast does
good
it
one.
go?
Well, if I put an engine in it, it gets to X class and easily hits 192. I just don't like the noise of the engine swap, so I just kept it normal.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, listen, we have a meeting pretty soon here over in Babylon, so we have to go. But well, I'll definitely have Elena and the Marduk come by and speak to you a little bit more in depth about this. But for the time being, I would say they're probably going to be interested in the gay sex, virgin gay sex.
Virgin gay sex,
And
okay.
then, yeah, maybe a different kind of whiskey. Maybe the Chaos Legion's rum, actually, sorry.
Yeah, I'd recommend that. Peggy would be the one to reach out to for that. She's usually in the lemon list.
Okay.
She's
All right, we'll do
delighted.
just that.
Yeah, do let me know. Oh, also,
Will do.
if you see Luciano, let him know that I was able to get his car transfers done. He wanted to transfer to a specific person and they're finally around today.
Perfect. Car transfer's done. Let Luciano know. I could do that. All right. Thank you, Max. Sorry to, we just want to pick your brain a little bit. I appreciate it.
It's no worries. It's always good seeing you.
Yeah, you as well.
You need to step
Take care,
up there
okay?
more.
Have a good day.
Have a lovely rest of your day.
Thank you, you too.
Oh, okay, that actually went pretty smoothly. Let's see, is the exit. There's only 2 of them there. Oh no, there's the rest of them. Oh. I gotta be honest, I thought they were distracting me to I don't know, do something. Maybe we're actually pretty good with Babylon then. I was a little bit worried when the faces said there was some trouble brewing with them. They were actually pretty chill with them. Or they're lying to us, either or. Max likes to think the best of people though. That's always nice seeing Babylonians. Fortunately, a lot of my
seem
friends
nice.
moved over there, so I don't get to see them too much these days.
Oh. Do they not keep in contact?
They do, but they're usually pretty busy. They're always busy up that way. Even Delver moved in there.
Delver? Is that where Delver's been?
Yeah, he's over there.
I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's quite a fair few people. I know, I respect what they're doing up there. I imagine it can't be easy. But I guess we'll see how they do with building it. I hope they open up more though. Let's go up there for a good drink or something.
Yeah. It'll be pretty nice. I haven't really. Do they have a bar up there too? Really?
I believe so. Princess, I believe she runs the bar up there. She was asking if I could come over there to work as a bartender.
Oh, okay.
But you know how they are. You gotta kind of give up everything. I don't think I'm ready
it's
to
one of
do that.
those ordeals. This is like living on the land kind of things.
Yeah, and if I'm giving up everything, I'm not sure if I'd want to be a bartender again, you know? Starting fresh. Just do the same thing that I've done before. Would want to do something a bit different, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. I've been wanting to try different things. Like I kind of want to keep trying to see if I can do more of like hosting things for different groups around the city. Maybe that's kind of like my head's at. 'Cause I did the whole stuff with KC and like games for them, and I'm kind of like want to see maybe I can start doing stuff for different groups and seeing what I can get going with that.
I mean, people always appreciate those sort of things. You know, something different than the norm.
Yeah.
Not the easiest of things to run, though.
Yeah. I'm surprised at how well Indy. Well, not surprised at it, actually. I'm actually like even more like impressed at how well Indy runs her stuff. She's been for a hot minute at this point, so I feel like she's already got it down packed. Like the first thing I did in it, I felt like I was like having to change everything up on the fly half the time.
I think that's what a lot of event hosting is. It happened to me when I hosted the masquerade. I was meant to have someone to come and do music, and that person never showed. So I had to kind of improvise.
Did you do that recently too? How was that?
It was about 2 weeks ago. It went pretty good, actually, minus that. Actually, I'm kind of worried, because it was Sooty. She was meant to do the music, and I don't know, I haven't seen her since. She's been kind of missing. She was meant to be there to do the music, like, you know, background music, like piano covers of popular songs in town. Luckily, Leo did the music instead. You can imagine how that went.
Leo
Escobar.
I don't know if I've met him.
Osvaldo's friend.
Oh, okay, okay.
And also, Mumbles, actually. He had a whole song about traveling through time that was actually really good. It's like a lounge song, so it was perfect. It's a pretty solid event, though. It was actually... I basically got all of it sorted within the hour of, you know, planning to do it. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Because just called up Osvaldo, say if he could do the trivia. Had Sudi do the music. Had Takasuya provide some people to do food. It actually worked surprisingly well. I even had time to make a whole backup trivia in case Osvaldo couldn't make it. The only person I didn't prepare for not showing up was Sudi. I had backups for everyone else. Had Mercury doing security.
I feel like that is definitely a choice with work on security.
Well, she has like this whole company. It's an extermination company technically, but you know, I wanted to show them some support, give them a different role, different job to do.
Oh, okay, okay.
And they all work pretty good. We even raffled off a Z-Type too.
I'm seeing that. How much does that even cost these days?
2.5 million. It's no longer 5.5 million. It's been reduced in price, but still one of the more pricey cars in town.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I was something to get it, but I got the Stafford now. And that's like a better Z-Type, both in performance and seats. And style, to be honest.
Yeah, kind of like iconic for you though. It's like this car at least too. I feel like I always see you like if I see this car, I know it's pretty much just Max I'm looking at.
Yeah, I also found out recently, only recently, that the hood ornament is a diamond with angel wings. I didn't even know that back in the day. I didn't pay much attention.
Oh shit, okay.
That was a perfect hood ornament for me. Well, with angel and everything.
Yeah.
Get that on the Roosevelt too.
I'm trying to figure out. It's a car. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the getting a car. I want to get into one of those new Dominators, but it feels like every time I check, it's just every car is just close to a mil.
Yeah, I mean, Dominators, muscle cars, those are always popular.
I would not
Especially if they're
usually
fast.
expect that.
It depends if they're
normally
fast.
seeing- Yeah, I think it was either Dominator or GTX, like the one that was like the other Dominator, but it's like it's the closest thing to like a Camaro, I think. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but anyway.
I think another one you're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm probably gonna go grab some food. Did you need anything from the stall, or are you good?
Nah, I should be okay. Got some leftover food.
Alright. Yeah, sure. Well, let me know if you need anything. I'll probably try to be around more often if I can. With my schedule now, so.
Oh, yeah, let me know if you need anything too.
Yeah, we'll do.
Alright. I'll catch you in a bit. Alright, let's see. Is there anyone else around now that maybe we can call to do the dealing with? Let me just have my drinks real quick. Let's see. Lemon list. Mercury, Raul. And then for people that I know / gang leaders, that'd be doing this sort of thing. It kind of doesn't say that she's Cyprus, so we wouldn't know that she's Cyprus. If she is. I don't even know if she is. Star. Anna. My guy's gotta go. Osvaldo. A lot harder to get these guns out there than I thought. And this just shows how vital, how useful GG and Apple were. wonder if Shang's around. I don't know what time Shang's typically around. And no one's jumping out right now. I guess Reyna we could call to maybe get a good connection for the MC. And let's try and call Dragon again. Let's see. I really want to talk to Dragon because I want to do the gun deal through him, but also get some magazines from him too. Damn it. Let's think who else. Is JJ around? We could try and contact Kaneshiro. I think JJ's one of the leaders down in Kaneshiro.
Hey Max, how's it going?
Ah, it's going well. How about yourself?
Pretty good, honestly.
Oh, good to hear. I was wondering if you'd be free for a quick meeting today at all.
Yeah. Would you be available to have a meeting in like 5:10?
Yeah, that works. If you want to just meet me at the library.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll meet you there.
All right. See you soon.
All right, see you soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, perfect. Got one person to at least get one deal done today. And we do our cool little smoke. I don't think JJ's ever seen the room too, so this will be fun. I know Mayumi's seen it. Not sure, did I show... I think I showed Mary Mushkin though. I think. I showed a fair few people the gun room just because I thought, you know, it's cool. I just want to show people because I thought it was cool. And you know what? It was cool. I'm just happy that these rooms are getting used more. Honestly, we've used these rooms a fair bit at this point. So if we were even caught tomorrow, I'd be happy. I think Sis would be happy too.
I don't know, I blacked out.
I wonder if Sis would be proud of Max going down the route he has.
I'll call you after I get tested.
Or he'd be mad that we'll be showing everyone those rooms, either or. I guess we'll never know. I guess we could ask him in the tube. God, I really need to show... I should show Stanley the tube. I need to know how I'm going to show it to him. Ideally, I wanted to show him and Julio at the same time, but I don't know if Julio's going to be around again or not. If he is, I want to show him Tubes. He doesn't even know that we've got access to these rooms again. The thing is, I also know that Stanley would just take a selfie with Tubes and either post it to the guild or post it on Twitter, which honestly, I'd be fine with. Actually, I'd like to keep it... I would like to keep it a secret for a little bit longer. Ideally. I know Gigi was really interested in that room. I'd be more than happy if she wants to look more into it. The whole fact that there is legitimate cloning technology down there is pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool anyway. Not that I think that'd ever get used, though. I also really want the guild to find out about it at some point. I just don't know how I'm going to leak it to them. Again, the guild could be good for that. The HOA could be good for that. But also, I mean, I'd be fine with the guild knowing, but if he posted it on Twitter for everyone to see, that'd be a different story. And he still hasn't given us the $2,000 back yet either.
Hello? This is she.
The thing is, Stanley knows about every single secret room. He's actually someone that leaked the secret room to Pigeon in 3.0. That's why Capt even knew about those secret rooms to begin with. Is because Stanley showed him at the end of 3.0. Stanley would probably want a key to the place too, now I think about it. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed. But it probably would result in the place getting burned a lot quicker. And if anyone deserves to burn this place, it's Max. One day. That day will come eventually. Max will get caught for all of his crimes and punished. Though at this point I'm unsure because we haven't even been questioned on the fact that a guy died at our party. I'm actually kind of surprised that no PD is even trying to reach out to us on that for a statement. Someone was murdered at a party, like died at a party that we made, that we hosted. I'm not even sure, was Max even told about that now I think about it? Does he even know? Oh no, the faces told us. But if it wasn't for that fact, I'm not even sure if he would know. But hey, you know, if that's how PD want to do things, at least if we can bring up to them if we ever get caught that they never even tried to interrogate us over the masquerade event. Did any of PD even show up to the masquerade event to deal with that situation? I'm now just realizing in retrospect how messed up that situation was. A guy got murdered and PD didn't even show up. You think they'd show up to at least try and question people about it? Goddamn, no wonder they never catch any criminals. Because the reason why we put that assassination to happen at the end of the event is because that was, you know, it could have ended the event there and then, you know, PD would shut down the event, question everyone. That's the reason why we put it at the end. Turns out we didn't need to worry about that. I wonder if they ever caught the person that did it too. If they didn't, probably obvious reason why. Because they didn't even try and investigate it. I feel like something I might tell Mr. Blue, to be honest. I think he'd get a kick out of that. I mean, PD does what PD does at the end of the day. I just hope that at some point Max does get comeuppance. Or at least allow us to shoot Stanley, either or. We'll see what the future holds. My goal is to have that happen by the end of 4.0, which who knows when that's going to be. I'd probably say we still got a good few months left. And hell, you know, with PD as the head of PD now, Pred is the head of PD, I actually think they probably could start cracking down on people like that. Pred is very much a person of action first, think later. Which, you know, isn't the best way to do policing, but it definitely makes things more interesting. Leads more people definitely getting caught. Also, I'm excited because after stream, I'm going to be making tacos for the first time. I'm going to try my best to make some homemade tacos. I think I've got the right spices in. I've looked up some pretty good ways to fry up ground beef as well. I got some lettuce, some red onions to put on top too. Some nice garlic mayo. I'm trying to get better with my cooking. And I really like soft tacos. I don't like hard shell. Hard shell is just way too messy. And honestly, I don't think it's as good. I think a warm, soft tortilla is much better than a hard, crunchy tortilla. Yeah, ground beef tacos. Basically, I've learned that with ground beef, you kind of gotta like fry it until all the water is evaporated. That's like apparently an authentic way to do it. And then you add the spices, mixtures, all that stuff. Honestly, I am kind of tempted to maybe ask the people that are running Hornies if they need any help running the place. I mean, we're in Mirror Park anyway. We play at tacos. Tacos seem very easy to make, to be honest. They're pretty straightforward, all things considered. Just tortilla, ground beef, you know, whatever toppings you want. Or, you know, whatever filling you want, I should say. Ground beef, chicken. Honestly, chickpea tacos wouldn't be too bad. The thing that I think I'm gonna take a bit to nail though is like the consistency, because you don't want it to be super dry, but you also don't want it to be like super wet either. And also with tacos, do you typically like fry the onions or do you have it raw? When it comes to like garnishing the top. I think you can do either or. I'm gonna look at the recipe, see what they recommend. I know, I'm pretty good at prepping veggies at this point. What's the question? About the consistency. That's what I'm trying to nail. Like, not having it too wet, but also not too dry. Oh no, I think the question I was asking is about chickpea tacos. But most dry stuff, you know what, that's fair. To be fair, you're adding like, if I'm adding sauce on top anyway, like, you know, mayo, you know, garlic mayo, something like that. That means the sauce is topping. Ooh, that's not a bad shout, actually. I think that's a good thing with the tacos as well, is they're very flexible. You kind of have whatever you want on top. So I do like that how when we're waiting for people to show up in RP, we just kind of become a podcast a little bit. I do the best podcast RP. I have many years of training. Oh, that does sound good though. Adding some like beans on top. Not baked beans, obviously. Then hold on. Now, I could try and make British tacos. Full English tacos. Have a sausage, bacon, baked beans. A good laugh seeing Matt chase down Stanley. It will happen again. Don't worry, Pinge. It will happen again. Taco makes the shredded cheese like a degenerate. I had to throw out my sour cream, unfortunately. I had it open for like a month, so I didn't really want to risk it. Honestly, I find that sour cream is hit or miss. It kind of just tastes like nothing a lot of the time. I also think that might be the point. It's very... I don't know the best way to describe it. It's like a smooth taste, but not really like any sort of flavor taste. I liked it though. Don't get me wrong, I like it. Yeah, it's cream but sour. Damn it, now I regret not getting sour cream. Yeah, the mayo will do. Question is, do I go garlic mayo or do I go peri-peri mayo? Actually, I'm having like at least 2 or 3 tacos. I can have both. Like I said, I'm trying to expand my cuisine. I even, made fried rice, but added some stuff in it too. I added onions. I added chorizo, like sausage chorizo. Some garlic as well. Obviously, it's still not authentic, but it's better than just what I was having before.
So finish the story.
I don't stuff this doesn't. It's why I prepare the ingredients separately, cook the meat. Most of these are out as them. That's when we will have found. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. It's almost like build your own.
She's skinny, but she looks sick.
As long as you provide the bases, you can just build your own.
He was using me for sex.
Sour cream is used as a flavor additive in most of the dishes I know for. Pretty much, yeah. It doesn't really add much on its own, but it pairs well with other things. Add broccoli florets to your fried rice. Ooh. What about Brussels sprouts? I also now want to pitch the idea of British tacos to Garrick and see his reaction. Say hello to Rafa from me as well. I'm going to be cat sitting again soon. Tomorrow, actually. You guys will get many hellos from Sid. He is not going to like me streaming Rust Kingdoms. One thing with Sid is that he likes his schedule, so if I'm not finished streaming at the usual time I finish streaming, he will, like, get in my face. And, like, actively try and, like, he'll start jumping on the shelves, start knocking things over. He's gonna hate Rust Kingdoms. He's gonna have to deal with it, though. He still gets his food on time. That's the main thing. Most of the time he's good though. Usually only does that for a little bit, then he just settles down and sleeps. Understanding a cat can be tricky. Have admit though, I have missed him this last week while I haven't been looking after him. I felt so bad sending him back home. Not that where he is at the moment isn't good, it's just the meows. It's basically what I am is his vacation home. So it's basically the end of his vacation. And he wasn't happy about it. It's a lot more peaceful here. And I think he's a cat that very much likes being an only cat. Likes the attention, likes the peace and quiet that comes with it. Oh, is Vela's doing trivia today? Nice. He is the best at it, to be fair. Need to get him to do some trivia down here at the library at some point again. Sadie's around, nice. Come on, man, really? God damn it. No respect for other people's cars. Go and parked. Go and smoke. JJ should be here soon so we can get the gun deal done. I have a feeling he may be the only person around that we're going to be able to contact today, unfortunately. As I may try and contact Raina as well and talk to her about who's best to talk to from Raiders MC. I am realizing that I might need to get some more people involved with this if I want to effectively get this stuff dealt. Ideally, I would like to talk to Gigi beforehand, though. See how she's feeling and just get her opinion, like, if she would be okay with me bringing someone else on. Because, again, she is still our partner in this. Hopefully Max and Gigi are able to get a talk sometime soon. I think she's typically around on Fridays. So hopefully she'll be around tomorrow. And it'll be good just to, make sure they're still on the same ground. Because obviously, with the Faceless and Babylon going head to head, I think it's a smart idea for them to at least have a talk with each other. And Max is going to try his best to just stay out of that as much as he can. Obviously, he can't promise that he's going to leak everything that he's told to Babylon, because that just puts him in hot water. But if Babylon is smart, they probably know most of the things that we know anyway. And to be honest, there isn't really much that Max would know that would be useful to them. And Max, as much as Max likes New Babylon, he's not putting himself at risk for Babylon. They gotta deal with their own stuff. He's not part of them. At most, he would try and protect Gigi. If he can. I mean, there's other people that he obviously is good friends with in Babylon too that he doesn't want to see hurt either. Gigi especially, though. Because whilst the other people he's friends with, it was Gigi that still remained in contact with him over the last year or so. And that means a lot to Max. Especially with all the friends that he's lost over these last 2 years. Gigi's one of the few close ones that he's really got left. Doesn't want to lose that. And as I said, one day I'm hoping to be able to convince her to come here to the library. If she loses Babylon, she can get a job here. We'll run this place all cool like. Oh, we can also try and see if we can contact Shang as well. He might be around now. Once we get this JJ talk done. He might be around, potentially. I was going to say Ray Romanov, but I think he's around a lot later, unfortunately. I might have to do some of the talks off stream, potentially. Like Dragon, like Ray. Later in the day. Because the thing is, they'll just communicate to their other people that, hey, this is the thing, order from this person this time when they're around. I'm seeing a lot of, cars circling back and forth at the moment. Definitely not KC cars, too. No Hydra cars, actually. Hydra have a specific car color. A lot of, pearlescent black cars driving about. Actually, no fighting, though, because we haven't had much gunshots. So it's JJ. We'll lead it with just, what we're trying to do here at the library, make it a neutral place, and then we'll lead it into the gun room. Actually, we could just lead it to the gun room instantly, to be honest. We can just say, as you know, we're trying to keep this place in the neutral zone, and I'll show you why. Or we can sit down and talk. Maybe sitting down and talk would be good. I do like the way Max looks behind that desk. He does look really cool. Really stylish and cool. Looking like he's about to put a hit out on Stanley. Which I am kind of partly tempted to do, by the way. I need someone to kidnap Stanley and bring him to the library. Go full mafioso Max. I need a good mafioso outfit on Max, now I think about it. What would that even be? Isn't that just like a plain suit, maybe a hat? I got many of that. Minus the hat, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else you might be able to reach out to today. I think you guys are right. I think a lot of people are kind of out of town playing Borderlands at the moment. Usually it's like an overcoat with like the jacket specifically, not like wearing the sleeves, but over the shoulders. That would be a sick look, actually. I'm sad that isn't an option. Like suit jacket that's just over the shoulders, that's it. One day I'll get custom clothing from X. That'll be one of them. That and a full suit of armor. With a fur cape. Or, you know, like a fur, like, shoulder pad. Not shoulder pads, but, you know, like, over the shoulder sort of thing. Not from real animal, though, because we're not messing with El Teso. You notice, standing here in Mirror Park a lot, that there's a lot of cars that drive by. A lot of traffic really does come through Mirror Park. We need roadblocks to stop them. Money-making idea. Lay down spike strips and have a mechanic shop here. That'd be a big business move. Maybe not directly in front, but, you know, just down the road a little bit, put down some spike strips. Kind of like what they have in New Babylon. Make billions off of tire repairs. Hopefully JJ's here soon. Hopefully. Well, basically, for those that missed it, what the plan is, we're just going to give them those guns for free so they can go test it. We're going to do that with every gang, basically. Give them a revolver and a vintage for free. You're like a taster in a way. That's not sus at all. Oh. Okay. That looked almost one for one the exact same outfit that Max used to wear down the sewers. I'm pretty sure they were wearing the Commander Chaos mask too. The heck? Oh, it's JJ.
Hey, Max.
Hello there. Let's head
See ya.
inside.
Yeah.
Is that you that just hopped over the fence?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. We'll talk in the office.
Come on.
Well, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to actually be running for mayor next term.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for Los Santos.
Oh, right. Many plans?
Yeah, I have quite a bit. I don't wanna I'm going to start telling everybody what I'll be doing in the next coming weeks. I don't want to do it I want to do campaign before the election starts.
Not
But
too
I don't want
before.
to exactly.
Because otherwise people
I don't
will
want to
forget.
burn people out. Exactly.
Best time to campaign is the week before the polls open. People usually leave it to when the polls open, but that's too late in my opinion. You got to do it the week before.
Would you ever be interested in being part of the government?
I suppose I do not really. I kind of don't know why I ran the previous term, to be honest.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think I dodged a bullet there. Politics is something that it drains you when you do it. It's a lot of headaches and not really much more than that. Everyone will always see what you don't do, most of the things that you do. I mean, you also got to deal with the whole chief police thing. I don't know how Michael's dealing with that with the recent choice.
Holy, that must be a bombardment of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, best of luck to him. I mean, he chose the role. Feel free to take that if you need to take it.
Oh, thank you. What? Hey, what's up, Michael? Yeah, we do have it. I'm gonna be busy for like 20 minutes. Is that okay? All right, beautiful. Sounds good. All right, bye. Oh, we're good.
All good?
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how it goes. Like, I wanna. Like, I've talked to the PD. I've talked to the MS. I really do want to put in the legislation that, based on all my past experiences, no mayor should be more than one extra term. Like, I
Totally
want to
agree there.
legislate that ASAP. Like, the fact that Nino was mayor for like a year and a half, I think it was crazy.
Well, the problem is they left it to the mayors to make that legislation. And,
Yeah.
if a mayor doesn't want that, they're not going to make that legislation.
Yeah.
Ideally, it should be constitutional.
That's what I'm saying. But they did, I don't even know like how you put things in the Constitution. Like,
No
I don't think
clue.
you can. It has to be a government, right?
Yeah, because what happens when the next mayor comes along and just gets rid of that legislation that says they only have to be there for, you can only have 2 terms.
Yeah.
It's I know a similar thing happened to Andy. She set up the whole sheriff has to be voted for by people in BCSO, and then the next mayor came along and just got rid of that legislation. Give themselves power again. It's a complicated game, I'll say that much. But you've got a good head on your shoulders. I think you'll do good with it. I mean, hell, you've dealt with leading a gang for a while, right? I imagine that's
Yeah.
you've gone through enough suffering as is that you'll probably go with that too.
Fucking handling a headache every day.
But I think you'll do some good with it. Again, feel free to take that if you need to take it.
What's up? Okay. Hold on. Just get everything ready, and I'm talking to Max right now, and after that we'll figure out the 6. Okay. All right. Bye. Sorry.
That's all good. You a bit busy?
I mean, it's the usual, so don't worry about it.
I got you. Well, I'll cut to the chase. Essentially, still trying to do what I can with this place at the moment. And what is your opinion on keeping this place as a neutral zone? As in, like, inside, no bank trucks, no hostages. It's something that I'm trying to enforce, but, I don't really know if it would be a thing that would be enforceable or not.
Like something like the Continental.
Yeah, like the Continental from John Wick. No business done inside the premises. And the reason why I need to do that is linked to what I want to show you.
Okay.
If you'd like to follow me. Something that I'd like to offer Kaneshiro as well.
Okay. Whoa. This is
Come on
fucking
through.
James Bond shit.
Welcome to my gun room.
Oh. This is badass.
It is a very, very beautiful room that unfortunately hasn't always been used the best, but it's something that I'm trying to change. And part of that is stuff that I'm able to offer from here, such as what you see in front of me.
What is that? Is that a revolver?
That is a revolver.
What the hell? Oh my god, okay.
As well as what we have on the table over there too.
What is that? Is that...
That is it's a vintage pistol, but I think it's more of like a heavy pistol.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
So these are 2 items that we exclusively provide here at the Liquid Library.
Okay.
I will say as well, if you ever come across any rifle bodies, I may be able to help you out with what you see behind me too. Though I know those are a bit more on the rarer side these days.
Okay. I wish I knew because I had like 15 rifle bodies going bad.
Ooh.
Like about a week ago. Yeah.
Wait, so where do you get? Can you get them from cargo or?
Yeah, from the cargo.
Ah. Right. Well, if you are able to get them, I'll be happy to get them turned into those guns and give you a discount on them.
I'll say
Whatever
less.
you need.
100%. 100%.
Again,
Like
another service we provide here. But this is part of the reason why I want to try and keep this place neutral. You know, it's hard to do these sort of deals when there's a bank truck happening outside.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, 100%. I'm interested. Like I'll, like I don't know how we could enforce it. But I mean, like at least from our side, and like I mean, I'm sure if I'm sure Hydra wouldn't want to do shit in the Liquid Library too. So like
I wouldn't say it's a
I think
thing. I would go out there clapping. You know, it's not like that sort of enforcing. It's more so, you know, just respecting the building sort of thing.
yeah, that makes sense. 100%.
Ideally as well, you know, if people need to have neutral ground to have a chat, this could be a good place for that too. Obviously,
Yeah, I think this is the perfect place to have like a continental style stuff.
I think so too. It's things that I'm kind of working on at the moment. Trying to think of ways that I can kind of and maybe get some jobs here and there too. Armor plates as well. Armor plates are another thing I can provide. If that's ever needed, because I know those can be a bit pricey sometimes.
Wait, what places? Sorry, like the radio was loud.
Armor plates.
Oh, armor plates. Okay,
That's
perfect,
another thing that I can provide here. You know, something good for the suit.
Yeah, 100%. Okay.
For a nice night onto town.
Beautiful. And are these for exhibition or are you are they up for sale as well?
I consider these two a gift.
Oh wow, thank you so much.
No worries. The prices for them, if you need any more in the future, let me just see if I can remember real quick. So the revolver you see in front of me, that'll be about 20k, and the vintage is 15.
Perfect.
If you are looking to order any, simply just call me up. If you want a vintage, say that you're looking for a vintage bottle of wine, then the revolver will call it a Western whiskey.
Oh, perfect. Honestly, I love this. I love this, honestly.
If I'm ever not around as well, just text me that you're looking for a drink. Then I'll know what that means.
Perfect. Yeah, I think having a place like this, like be a neutral ground, would be beneficial for everybody in the city.
I think so too.
And I really do appreciate you showing me this place. It's beautiful.
It's no worries. You know, obviously keep it hush hush and everything.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
But it is I mean, the library in general is just a very beautiful place. Place that I don't think I could ever properly leave.
Absolutely.
Yes, do let me know. I believe there are magazines and ammo out there for those guns. I don't know the vintage, what that takes, but the revolver, I believe there's a specific magazine for it, and the ammo is 357.
Okay. I guess there's something that I can offer you as well. We do sell, KC does sell mags. So if you want to order for like a stock, if people want to just get like the one stop and go and have mags ready, we can get you mags for either of these guns. Like obviously, this is the first time I see either of these, but we definitely have we had the vintage mags, but like I just got them like just to have them in stock in case somebody ever needed them. But this is the first time I see this gun. So
yes, I'm getting them onto the streets now. So you should hopefully be seeing some more orders for that soon. Oh, you know, depending on how good they are. I will say I haven't tested them personally. I've never even shot a gun in town before. So, you know, if you do hear anything good about that, do let me know.
Hey, absolutely.
But
thank you so much, Max.
On that topic of that, actually, I wouldn't mind putting in an order for maybe 6 magazines for the revolvers if you're able to get them.
Yeah, I can get that done.
Thinking about starting to carry one myself. It's a very stylish gun. That's what I like about it.
It is very stylish. It is. I love it.
I mean, personally, I prefer more long-nosed ones, like the ones that you see behind you over there on the wheel. But, you know, the snub nose is also quite nice. Similar sort of vibe.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you said you would like 6 max for the roller?
Yes, if you're able to get them.
Okay, I'll after I do this thing, I don't know how long you'll be around, but I can get them to you probably today.
All right, sounds good. How much would that be as well, just so I know pricing wise?
Usually the revolvers are 3,500 each mag.
Okay, that's not bad at all.
And then I'm probably going to place an order for these. At least see, like 5 vintage pistols, and then
Vintage, okay.
and 2 revolvers.
5 inches, 2 revolvers. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Just try them out. And obviously, we'll probably order more in the future.
You know, that sounds good to me. I mean, I'll be able to get that to you today if you'd like.
Beautiful. Yeah, sounds good. 100%.
All right, perfect. Maybe when you get the magazines, we can do a nice little trade, as well as with the money too.
Yeah, that works. That actually fits well, honestly.
All right, perfect. Well, I'll let you out. I want to keep you trapped in here.
No, all good, all good. Honestly, this room is amazing. Like, thanks for showing it to me.
It's no worries. It's a room that deserves to be seen. I will say as well, I wish I could, put some paint on my guns too. I'd love a golden gun.
Oh, the golden gun. Oh,
A
that brings
golden
so proud,
deagle, something like that. That'd be sick.
man. That would be sick, man. Kinda like a gold-plated one.
It just adds more pizzazz, I felt that's something that's missing in the gun market a lot of the time. Is the style, the pizzazz, rather than what's the best to use.
Absolutely.
All right, well, it's
Thank you
good
so
seeing
much,
you.
Max. I appreciate you.
Looking forward to doing more business in the future.
Absolutely. We'll be in touch, okay? I'll call you after this thing is done, okay?
All right, sounds good. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Perfect. So 2 revolve and 5 vintage. Go, perfect. There we go. Okay. That deal done. Now I've got to go do another deal. Let's go get another 2 guns from our warehouse. I think we'll call up Raina next and see who she thinks is best to talk to about it. We'll talk to the raiders and see what they need. Honestly, I'm hoping the vintage pistols are actually pretty decent. Part of me kind of hopes the revolvers aren't that good. Because in my mind, revolvers should be a more special sort of gun that you use for like executions and stuff like that. More so than like an average gunfight. I know, deal a lot of damage up, almost like the shotgun of pistols is what it should be. Good up close, not good at range. That's what I'm low-key hoping the revolver is. Hits like a truck. Well, you gotta remember GTA balancing and everything. No gun will act the same way it does in real life. I mean, hell, like, some guns take, like, 2 magazines to put someone down. I don't think that's realistic. It lies bar RP. I have actually been thinking you could legitimately do Russian roulette with the revolver. Because what you do is you get 6 revolvers and only put a bullet in one of them. And then have people roll a dice from 1 to 6. And that would choose which gun they take from their pocket. Like, based on the slots. Probably 5, because then you can have like all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the hotkeys. And then again, you just keep rolling until someone gets shot. Like you'd pick up the guns, do the roll, shoot the gun, doesn't work, then do it again. Put it on the ground, give it to the next person. You'd have to shoot someone else since you can't shoot yourself. Go. Alright, let's grab some more guns. Do we grab the gun order for JJ too? I guess we could keep that in the library. Did I see... Okay, for some reason I thought I could have sworn I just saw some text. So we need 1 more of those. 5 more. There we go. That'll be 1 more of those with 2 of those. Perfect. We'll keep these stashed away in another room in the library. Only temporarily. I don't want to keep stuff stored in the library for too long. Unless it's like 1 gun, then that's fine. But if it's like a full order of guns, that's different. Try best not to use the liquid library as like impenetrable storage. Only temporary storage at most. Good, all good. And we drive legally so we don't give PD any reason to search us or look in our direction at all. Never commit 2 crimes at once. I know the Magnums IRL do hit like a truck though. Again, for me it's more style than anything else. Hence why I want to carry one on max now. I don't care about it being good, I just think it'll look cool. There's 3 of those magazines will be for Max, and the other 3 will be for Tessa, when we give Tessa one of the revolvers. Make sure we're not accidentally ramming into anyone. Also, it's good to know that you can actually get rifle bodies from cargo. That is very, very good to know. So I'll make that offer to every gang then. That, hey, get rifle bodies, give them to me, and I'll get them made for you. Because I don't think anyone's going to be willing to sell their rifle bodies, because they'll just want the rifles anyway. So I'm thinking is we just do 1-for-1 trade, basically. Maybe in the future see if, hey, can we keep one of these for ourselves or something else? I know it's not the best way to do it, but I can't really think of any other way to do it. Because like I said, buying it from people is kind of a moot point, because those people are just going to buy the guns anyway. And they'll give us 20 rifle bodies, sell us 20, and then just buy 20 guns. We did have a system for that before, but that was when we actually had rifle bodies pretty regularly. It's definitely good information to know that there's some out there, though. I think initially Apple was telling people, but obviously Apple doesn't do that stuff anymore. Let's get these inside. What we'll do is... put these guns over here. This is JJ's order. Put those there. Oh, and then we'll put the other guns in here. Back on display. No, Max. Don't treat your guns like that. Bad, Max. He just threw it like he was throwing a tantrum. I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, perfect. Alright, so we'll call up Raina now and see, 1, who's best to call to from Raiders, and 2, if she wants to be there for the talk. Oh god, why do I have so many Raina? Okay, is this Raina?
Hey, Max, what's up?
Hey, Rena, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Doing good, doing good. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Sure. What's up?
So let's just say I've got some new product to provide people, and I want to show it off to the raiders. Who would be the best person to do so with?
The best person you could possibly talk to is Wally.
Wally, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And would you want to be there when I show him?
Sure. Why not?
Do you know if he's around at the moment?
Not right now. He's probably asleep because he's been fucking degenning Cobblemon, but I could probably get him to wake up.
Okay, if not, we can do it at a later time. There's no rush on it.
Yeah, probably at a later time then.
Yeah, whenever's best. Just let
All
me know.
right. Yep, I will let you know then.
All right, perfect.
All right, talk to you later.
Talk to you later. All right, so that's Raiders. So Wally, we'll talk to Wally with Raina. Wade comes around sparingly, which is why I can't really talk to him about this. I don't know when he's around and if he's even like in that position in Raiders MC to do that sort of deal. I don't know his rank there, you know? It's a shame because I would love to show him that secret room. I think I showed him the downstairs and the back, but I didn't show him that room. Yeah, I love showing old HOA members that the library had more. I've been trying to show as much as possible, but still keeping some to secrecy. Like the gun room, for instance. I didn't really include that in many of the tours. I showed them the other stuff at the very least. Alright, let's think. Who else might be around right now that we can talk to? Let's have a quick scroll through here. Yeah, the Raiders even had a meeting inside the distillery. They had one of their chapters in there. It worked with Wade to sort out. I thought that was really cool, personally. There's readjusting. I know it's really cool. Like I said, I just love that these rooms are getting used. I don't care who uses them. I'm just happy they get used. Because they've been here for a while, and I'm hoping that Sis would be happy that they're getting used. Oh, let's see Shang, actually. Shang. Oh, Dio. Hello there, Dio.
Are you around for a little bit?
I'll be around for a little bit.
All right. I call you in a little bit because I'm in the middle of some shit. I wanted to catch up.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thought it.
See you. Perfect. Let's see, well, a little bit, probably like another hour or so. We'll see. I'm glad the Raiders enjoyed it. They're a group that Max gets along with very well. Mainly because there's a lot, very few people from the Liquid Library. Or Liquid Library adjacent. Who was I calling next? Oh, I was going to see if Shang's around, actually. Do I not have Shang? God damn it. Oh, yeah, because it was Gigi that always called him up. Gosh darn it. I mean, does the North need any guns? Let's see. A lot of people just aren't in the lemon list. I mean, is Shang in the lemon list? He isn't, damn it. I mean, we could talk to Nana instead, because Nana's actually the person that we talked to first about the gun stuff. Well, pistols specifically. I don't know much about the ranking. One thing I want to ask Rainer as well is the ranking structure of like hounds and stuff like that, if they know. Who's best to talk to in them? Same like Chaos Legion, I don't really know their ranks these days. Ravens, well, I know Misha's the leader of Ravens. I think maybe tomorrow we'll have a bit more luck in terms of reaching out to people. I think today a lot of people are playing, what's it called? Borderlands. They're having some fun with Borderlands. I guess we could just casually open up the library for a bit now I think about it. Let's see, where's me copy pastas? Good libraries open in Mirror Park. Oh, I should probably go grab myself some beer. Beer that we had upstairs unfortunately went moldy.
I hear you.
Is Wasa? I don't think this is exactly what Sis wanted, but what Sis wanted is just very difficult for us to do. Max doesn't really have the same sort of reputation as Sis does to do a lot of stuff we want to do. Like the whole curator stuff. Not really something that Max can do for the most part. He can try, but not as easy. Did I already take the trash? Oh no, I didn't take the trash bag out. Hold on. There we go. And chuck. Really need to get someone out here to pick all this up. Stinking up the streets. Like I said, I think as long as these rooms are getting utilized, I think that's all that really matters. And people are just enjoying the building that he had made. I'm hoping Doc is, is happy with it too. That the rooms that he built are being used. One day the tuna shop will get used. Someone will own that and try and run it. One day. See, also it's a big Nintendo Direct tomorrow, right? What time is that actually? I wouldn't mind watching that. Nintendo Direct. I love video games. I want to see Mario. Apparently it's a really long one too. So it's happening at... Oh, that's happening really early actually. Oh yeah, that's happening very early. Well, I'll watch it before stream then. I was going to think like maybe watch it on stream. But no, that's really early. I thought it was going to be happening at like, 8 p.m. or something like that. Happening at 2 instead. That's when I'm having... Actually, no, that's when I'm picking up the cat now I think about it. Damn it. Or at least getting the cat settled. I still hope that at some point Sis will be back. I don't know if he'll be back in 4.0. The thing is, Max has gone through a fair bit in 4.0. At least this last year. Same, reason I'd love to catch up, Max catch up with April or Ray, Max is pretty different to how he was when he last saw them. He's beaten through it, as they would say. I mean, hell, he doesn't have an eye anymore. Nor wear glasses. That's pretty big, And, he's a gun dealer, works for a giant terrorist organization. Those sort of things. hosted a masquerade specifically to taunt the police. He's been through a fair bit. Honestly, Max has been through a lot more than what he went through in 3.0, that's for sure. He didn't really have many horrors happen to him in 3.0. He had like the Cerberus stuff, Liquid Library stuff. He pretty much was very adverse to going towards the danger, which unfortunately meant we didn't get into too many interesting things. Like the fact that we didn't go to Sanguine when we had a offer to basically run Sanguine alongside Jaeger. It's one of the curses of playing a character to the character. I would have loved to go into Sanguine, but it just didn't make sense for Max at the time. Same way that I'd love to go to Babylon, but it just doesn't make sense for where Max is right now to go to Babylon. It's been going good, Ramen. Been making deals, showing good things to people. Trying to get our guns out there. It's a slow process, but we'll get there. Apparently Dio wants to talk to us about something too. And I'm personally looking forward to making some tacos tonight. Can't wait to try it. I feel like it's difficult to mess up tacos. I got some shredded lettuce already shredded. Learned that it's actually pretty easy to shred lettuce. I mean, they're good. I just wish the price of meat wasn't so damn expensive. That ground beef that I've got for the tacos cost like £6-7. Expensive amount of time looking for deals on meat. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Yeah, get the deals where you can get them though. I always make sure whatever I'm making though isn't like a one-time meal too. Like at least covers 2 to 3 meals. I feel like that makes it a lot more worth it if you get more than one meal out of it. I have the same opinion when it comes to takeout too. I feel less guilty about ordering takeout if I can make multiple meals from it. I feel more guilty if I eat it all at once. Then it justifies the price more in my mind. Like spend £15 to get a one-time meal or spend £20 to get 3 meals. You know, it's smart to freeze that sort of stuff. Invest 6 meals. Ooh, nice. Yeah, imagine these tacos would make quite a few meals too. I have tacos all week. Also, I know that I say taco weirdly, but that's just how I say it. Taco. I have to try chicken tacos at some point too. That does sound really good. So I got a recipe with spices and I'm hoping it is good. Pretty simple spices, you know, like chili powder, cumin, oregano, garlic powder. I'm thinking of exchanging garlic powder just for regular garlic. Because I don't actually have any garlic powder. I usually just have garlic instead. It also asked to add water, but I don't know if I should. One day I'll become a good chef, one day. I used to have a really bad habit of like every shop I'd order the exact same thing, so I'd have like the same 3 meals over and over again. So this last year I've been trying to actually diversify that a bit more. Now it's at least 5 meals. Oh, so getting cookbooks honestly is a really good idea for that. I got a really good pressure cooker cookbook, slow cooker cookbook that have been really good for that. A little avocado oil and soy sauce and black pepper. Is avocado oil good? I've never actually tried avocado. I hear that it's a luxury that you put on toast. And that's what millennials are doing, and it's destroying the economy. One bag of coconuts? Oh, okay. Just be larger bits. Oh, that's fine. I've got a good garlic mincer, so that's fine. High smoke so it doesn't burn. Ah, okay. Fair, fair. I used to just get regular olive oil or sesame seed oil. Sesame seed oil is for specific things, though. What are they doing over there? Is there anyone else that we can try to call right now? I was hoping to get Shang as well, but I just don't have his number. So I'm not sure if he's going to be around. I'm hoping, again, tomorrow more people will be around in the morning, like Sparky, for instance, so we can talk to him. If we can't get Sparky tomorrow, well, I'll probably just call Aiko, and she'll be our middleman for that. I think that'll be fair. Getting some backup people to talk to is a good idea. Same with them talking to Dragons instead of Benji, just because I, one, don't know Benji too good, and two, I'm in a different time zone to him. I say it's do the same for Raymond Romanov, but I actually don't know anyone else in BBMC now that Dio's gone. Dio, McGregor, and River are gone. Those are our main connects outside of him. I'll probably just go for Raymond. Like I said, I'll wake up a little bit later if needs be for Raymond. Because Max knows Raymond relatively well. Raymond also only sees Max as a civilian for the most part. Max in Autumn lately? She actually did text us. I actually didn't get back to her though. Like I said, I've been kind of in and out on Max a bit lately. I think Autumn hasn't been around too much lately either. Let's see, let's see. I think who else? Do you think Kean McNulty? Do you think he would want one? Actually, I could see McNulty really wanting a revolver. That's the thing. I think a lot of people in town, criminal or not, would love a revolver. I mean, it's a revolver. It's cool. I'm hoping we're able to get these magazines too, because then I'll call Tessa and give her the gun. I don't think we should give Chatterbox a gun. I don't think that's safe. I do need to check Chatterbox though. Hope you're doing well. Is not happy. Some charge. And I need to see if I owe Happy any money right now or not. Because apparently Chatterbox charged him 50k from our taxi app. Because I don't imagine he wants us to transfer the money to him, because that money just goes to an infinite void that is his bank account. Which I think he's like million upon million of squillion dollars in debt. Wait, did he put this birthday ID, or is that something that the... Oh, that's probably something that the business app does, actually. That's actually kind of cool. Because there's no way that he'd put his full legal name there. That's probably just something that the app does. Ah, that's actually good to know. So you know exactly who's charging. Though I guess that isn't good for the whole secret message idea, because then it shows you exactly who sent that secret message. That's why you gotta keep it vague. I didn't tell him, like, come get your gun. Boy. I'm willing to talk to someone from the clowns, though, about distributing the vintage and other guns to them. I don't know if that's something maybe we can talk to Tessa about. Because obviously we can't exactly go through Chatty right now. Though I do think that Chatty would love a revolver. I just don't think he should have one while he's in custody. Oh. Hello, this is Maximillian Angel.
Hello, Mr. Max. This is Frank Skinner from the City Chronicle newspaper. How are you doing, mate?
Doing well. How are you doing?
I am amazing. I'll be honest with you, mate. We've been moving heaven and earth trying to speak to you, Mr. Max. Where have you been, mate?
Oh, I've just kind of been in and out of town lately.
Oh, fair enough. I was wondering if you were free at some point for us to I'd love. I don't know if you saw, but we wrote a newspaper article about your lovely masquerade that you threw.
Oh, right. I haven't seen that, no. Do you have a copy here at the library?
What edition was it, Nora? Was it number 6?
I'm not sure if we have that, unfortunately.
Oh, we did put like loads there, but people have took them. I'll swing by and drop one off for you. But yeah, I'd love to ask some questions once you've read it, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
Okay,
I would say
amazing.
some things I don't think I'd be able to say, but I'll answer as much as I can.
Okay, yeah, no problem. We will drop a newspaper off. We'll let you read it, and then yeah, we'll ask some questions, and we'll see what you can answer.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, see you soon, Mr. Max.
See you soon. Yeah, I can't exactly tell them the face has told me to do this.
Yeah, no, behind us, the BMW. It's out right now. It's not in the parking spot.
Okay, I think a lot of the clowns would like a revolver. It seems like a very clown weapon because, again, it's style. Oh, best of luck, Smazzles. Yeah, when I did a bit of woodworking in college, it was a lot of sanding. My hands hurt. Kind of regret not taking up a little craft like that in university, to be honest. They did like glass blowing and stuff like that as a class. I think that would have been a really fun thing to learn. Obviously, glass blowing isn't exactly a hobby you can do at home. Unless... Honestly, a skill that I would love to learn at some point in life is blacksmithing. I'd love to learn how to do that sort of thing.
Hi, Mr. Max.
Hello there.
Looking very dapper as always, mate.
Appreciate it. How you both been?
You're not too bad. We've been insanely busy.
Oh, I can imagine. It's an important thing
Lots
you guys
going-
do.
Yeah, lots going on, mate. You know, all the stuff that's happening, the new chief, so much to try and keep up with. It's crazy.
Yes, hopefully they're being a bit more responsive now. I know you guys had a bit of a problem with that for a while.
Yeah,
Well,
actually, we've had a bit of
after-
joy, haven't we, Nora?
Yeah, after we did that double page, like blank double page, they kind of reacted a little bit, and they actually approached us, so that's really good.
Oh, right, okay.
It's
So
a
we won't,
start.
we won't hover over you while you read the article, Mr. Max.
Yeah.
We'll let you dissect it, and then yeah, we'll get back in touch with you.
That's all good. This is actually good to know because I actually don't know much about what happened with that murder.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
Jesus, really?
Yeah, you'd think the PD would at least try and question me about some things on that, but nope. I heard that it happened, and that's kind of it.
Bloody hell. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is strangely familiar. You see, when I had a 10-minute conversation, I believe I'm one of the only people that had a conversation with the fire starters, and I passed the information on to the lead investigator, and they never got in touch with me. So,
Yeah. I'm surprised. I mean, I say I'm surprised, but not really. I mean, hell, you think they'd shut down the party when something like that happens? I actually found out after the party happened that that even occurred.
you know, I do remember someone saying they shut the party down, but I'm not joking. I think it was about maybe an hour after that happened.
You know, they didn't shut anything down. There were people hanging around the party till like 30 minutes to an hour after the party even happened. You know, after it ended. I had to kick people out.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I guess PD have their priorities.
Yeah, you could say that. We did see them down at the hospital later when the poor fella was being taken into surgery. They were taking statements and stuff. But
Any idea who it was?
yeah, Aaron Thompson.
Aaron Thompson. Doesn't really ring a bell.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be connected with
No.
many people, does he, Nora?
Not really, no.
That's still sad, you know, he was there to enjoy the night and that happened.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No, it was such a that's lovely night, especially the pianist and the fella that was singing with him. That was gorgeous.
Yep.
Yes, that was very last minute, to be honest with you. I had someone that was coming in to do music, but they never showed up.
Now, I
They were meant to do...
remember the tune.
Yeah, the piano music, that was really good. And honestly, Mumbles' song was a genuine surprise.
Oh, was it? It's lovely.
Well, no, that was Leo. That was Leo's song.
Oh, that was Leo. Was that Leo? I didn't know
that was Leo.
Mumbles, did we?
Mumbles was like a lounge sort of song about traveling through time.
Oh, amazing.
It's fumbling
wish
through
I heard
time.
that.
It was good, actually. I was genuinely surprised.
I wish we heard that. Yeah, we came in just as Leo was singing.
Ah, yeah, he had you know what? Consider his last minute, he did a good job.
I felt like I was, you know, when like people use a dog whistle, I felt like I was a dog hearing one of them. It was amazing.
Very high pitch.
Sorry, phone call.
No worries.
This is Nora.
You know, I'll have a read of this and give me a call a bit later. I can answer the questions.
Absolutely no problem, Mr. Maxwell. You have a good day and enjoy the paper.
You as well. Have a good day, that is.
You too,
And
mate.
enjoy the paper if you want to have another read.
Yeah, so tomorrow, mate, we'll drop a load of edition 7 off tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. On Friday 29th, guests lined up in evening wear, waiting for security check their names and outfits before letting them into what looked like a residential building in the Vinewood Hills area. The event drew a crowd interest not only in the masks and music, but also the promise of a Z-type raffle and $2 million trivia prize. Inside, the scene looked like it could have belonged to a scene in an old noir film. The grand hall covered in rich dark wood and towering shelves of books, climbing 2 stories high, was the set for the event. A red masked pianist set the tone with soft background music, and people were spread out in conversation across the space. None of us could anticipate the night would end in murder. The night was planned up until the trivia ended. Guests broke off into small groups, talking and laughing, when suddenly an explosion was heard outside. Rushing to the front of the building, we found a man lying with EMS working to save him. Standing over the scene was a masked figure with a large skull-shaped mask, while others stood back watching. Guests who had come expecting music prizes and mystery instead found themselves at the center of a crime scene. We think it'd be a crime scene. Petey didn't do anything with it. To clarify what had happened, some of our sources were pointing not only to an explosion, but to a stabbing. We followed the incident to the hospital. What we saw was unexpected. One of the city's beloved doctors was rushing the injured man into the operation room, closely followed by 2 suspicious figures. The first, dressed head to toe in blue scrubs and a surgical mask, tried to blend in as hospital staff. The doctor quickly stopped, told him to leave, and it became clear he was trying to pose as a medic. A few minutes later, he returned and tried to access the restricted area of the hospital without success. Meanwhile, the skull masked man stayed behind in the lobby. After the first individual was gone, he sneaky tried to push his way into the operating area as well. I'm assuming that was probably sneaky. Both efforts failed, but their presence raised chilling questions about their intentions. As the test used the masquerade as a perfect cover to conceal their identities while carrying out a planned murder. Despite the efforts of medical staff, the man stabbed at the masquerade, identified by our sources Aaron Thompson, has actually been declared deceased. Oh. Okay, you know, it's really cool this sort of thing exists. For those who don't know, Max actually started off as a newspaper character. The reason I made him is because I wanted to make newspapers in RP. Unfortunately, my spark for that kind of died out when I came to NoPixel. Like, when I started doing news in NoPixel, I was just met with, like, stonewall after stonewall after stonewall that I just kind of gave up. Which eventually led me to work at the tavern across the road, which then, you know, kind of led to all this. So it kind of worked out in the end. But I know the difficulties that come with these sort of things. Like, just getting no comment over and over again is demoralizing. So I'm hoping that now, like, PD will hopefully try and talk to them more. Because that was one of the big things. Like, PD and the mayor just did not want to work with me. Even on simple questions, it was simply just, you know, no comment, no comment, no comment. And, you know, after a while, you kind of give up with that. No, huge props to them for doing this. Imagine it can't be easy. It's nice to see so many people supporting them too. Very nice. Let's go get these on the shelves. I try and keep a copy of every edition on the shelves. I unfortunately haven't been able to do that. The issue is people take the copies and leave. So we only have the first edition here right now. I thought that'd be a cool thing for us to slowly collect here so people can see the history of the city. And it's the sort of thing that you'd expect from a library. You know, because libraries simply do have newspapers. You know, you can go to a library and find out what the newspaper was on the day of your birth. Stuff like that. I think. I've never tested that, but I've seen that happen in a few TV shows. So I'm assuming it's real. TV would never lie to me. My magic box with the flashing screens and lights would never lie to me. Right? Definitely. Okay, so we're currently waiting on JJ right now. Don't know what he went to go do, but hopefully be able to get that to us. Which will then enable us to talk to Tessa about getting her a revolver. Because I want to give her the revolver with the magazines. I don't know where to get ammo right now, unfortunately. My ammo connect is now in Babylon. So hopefully we're able to make some sort of unlock with that at some point during all this. The thing is, I now know like 3 people that do magazines. I know Dragon, I know Kanashiro. I know the besties do that sort of thing too. Ammo though, ammo is a lot more scarce. Scarce? 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 Something along those lines. You know, definitely want to try and support the newspaper if we can. It's a very cool thing that adds the RP. Again, I love the idea that, say, someone that's completely new to the city can come to the library and read up on history through the newspapers. I think that's a really cool idea. I hope they're keeping their own personal stockpile too. I think there is still new people that come to the city, right? It's not as much as it used to be, obviously, but there's still a good amount of people that come through that are new. Yeah, we'll try and answer as many questions as we can with them tomorrow. I don't want to stonewall them, but there's obviously things that I can't say. I can't say who asked us to run the event. I'm just gonna, if they ask us who ran it, I'll just say an anonymous benefactor. That's unfortunately all that I can really say. Because I'm not just gonna say it was the Faceless. I mean, considering everything that happened at the event, they probably already know there's the Faceless, but I can't directly say that. It didn't exactly hide themselves, you know? There was literally 3 people in the Blue Man outfit at the event, plus Charlie, plus, you know, a bunch of other faceless assets too. We really cooked with the idea of it being a masquerade though. I think that was the perfect idea for that. Especially since the faceless are all about, you know, being faceless. It's just a shame that McNulty wasn't able to make it. That's my biggest regret, is that we weren't able to find a good date where McNulty could be there. Unfortunately, the week they want, it's meant to happen the week after. It's just I was out of town that day. There's like the one time that I just couldn't do it out of like the whole year. And it's also the same time the HOA decided to come back for a day. The bastards. Everything happened. And there was a big Helldivers update that dropped too. Everything happening all at once. And I love Helldivers. I love diving into hell. I know it doesn't really suit my like variety game style, but it's the sort of thing I'd love to stream in the future. Also, good news. I got the design of the PNG tuber the other day, and it looks really good. I can't wait to get started with it. PNG tuber itself is still getting designed, but the design of like the character is all sorted, and I'm very looking forward to it. Very excited. I'm gonna become 2D. Probably won't have it on much when we're doing RP, but as I said, my plan of what I'm probably gonna do is I'll probably do morning variety going into RP a little bit later. One, because there isn't really much happening in EU time anyway. You know, starting around this time is when things starts to happen in the city. And 2, it kind of helps me with a bit of burnout too, because I will admit I have been feeling the burnout with GTA lately. But I'm hoping that'll help out with that. Kind of, you know, break it up a little bit. Obviously, when 5.0 drops, we'll probably do a lot more GTA. But I think that'll just be good for me mentally, splitting it. Good for me energy-wise, too. I'm personally looking forward to it. I hope you guys enjoy it too when it happens. I think, is there anyone else? We're kind of just waiting on people to reach out to us right now. Hopefully, Dio's be free soon isn't like 3-4 hours. So you have another scroll through here, see if there's anyone else that we can reach out to. 2 key ones that we need to reach out to are definitely Sparky and Forehead. Those are definitely 2 that we need to reach out to at some point. Hopefully they'll be around tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll probably try and reach out to Aiko instead for Manor. I don't think she's like high up with them, but you know, we're kind of going to reach out to whoever we can reach out to. And we'll probably just wait for the besties, because again, Forehead's kind of the only one that we really know from the besties. From that time we briefly worked with him. No, not many people. Talking to the raiders would be good. That'll be done hopefully soon. Obviously, we need to talk to Hydra as well. It's just I'm always unsure where Max stands with Flippy. Because we showed him the secret rooms and he seemed really uninterested with it all. Because he knows about the gun room and everything. So I'm debating whether or not we leave it for if we want to bring Lexi in. Because she's obviously good with Hydra. If we wanted to start dealing guns with Lexi. Though again, I kind of want to wait until we talk to... talk to Gigi about that. I don't want to bring anyone else in unless we talk to Gigi. Which hopefully we'll be able to get that done tomorrow too. I think she's typically around on Fridays. Depending. Max does miss Gigi. Both Gigi's actually. Haven't seen other Gigi in a hot minute. Honestly, I'd be on board with Kitty as well if she wanted to do it, but I'm not sure if that's the sort of thing she'd want to do. Oh, and actually, I need to check something. Send mail. Subject. Happy charge. I hope... Wait, hold on. Hey, Chatty. I hope that this email finds you... I know she's been around recently. It's just I don't know if she'll be around enough for this sort of thing, and if it's just a thing that she'd want to do in general. It's something we can at least mention. Hope this email finds you well. I was recently contacted by a disgruntled asking why they were charged 50 from our account. Wanted to know if you knew anything about this. Kind regards, Mr. Angel. There we go. Damn it. Failed to send because he's not around. Appreciate that, Chanty. I'm saving that though. I'm going to send him this email. Anyway, we got to make it more official, so we'll say Chatterbox. Hello, Chatterbox. We'll see if he gets back to us on that. But unfortunately, the emails only send if they're around. That's one thing I wish could change. I'd love to send people more emails. It's just, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Oh no, I knew that he charged someone. I just thought now that sending an email would be funny. Happy texted us about it. Looks like Chatterbox charged me 50k and Silly texted me 10k from the business app. Yeah, we gotta see what's going on with that. We may have to give an extra 10k over to Happy. Because for some reason... Wait, hold on. We can actually see tax in the newspaper. Tax is 20% right now on that. It should only be 11%, right? Fuel, 11%. Income, 11%. Sales, 11%. Vehicle registration, 12%. Vehicle part, 100%. Ooh. I can see it, but Happy also sent it to us. Something about a divorce. I don't know why Chatty is charging Happy for a divorce on behalf of Winsong. I don't know if he's now Winsong's divorce lawyer. No, that is definitely 20% charge right there, tax. Oh, it's because it's Blaine County. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, because Mumbles approved the business, which makes it a Blaine County business. Damn it. It's whatever their tax is set at. Curses. Why must my income be taxed? Time to blow up the mayor. It's definitely increased a little bit. It's fine. We'll deal with it if we need to deal with it. I just need to ask Chatty a few questions. Alternatively, we give the 50k in cash to Chatty and let him decide. That's the alternative. Well, Happy wants the money back. That's the thing. I think Chatterbox will like it if we tell him what we learned, though. I learned something today about this system that I think Chatty's gonna like. Because what you can do is... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put this system to its test, to its limits. Hold on. Oops, someone's here. Hello there. How you both doing?
Max?
Ah, doing well, doing well. Do you want to go talk in the office?
Yeah, we can talk.
I'll show you after this. But basically, you can send people messages through that system. If they don't accept the charge, then... Oh, hold on.
Comes in on you, deal. Okay, Mr. Ivanov, I love you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, so what's up?
Chilling. How you been?
I've been alright, you know, kind of getting my footing back in town again.
I'm no longer no longer the gang.
Yes.
That shit was gonna happen.
River told me the other day. It was you and McGregor, correct?
And her and Nori, yeah, like 4 or 5 people left.
Oof. Is you happier for it, or do you regret it?
Oh, 100%.
Right.
Very much had issues with how it was ran, and headaches, and clashed a lot as well. So kind of worked out. It was an inevitable thing. It just started over something stupid. If I'm going to be honest.
Yeah,
Like
that's how most things
Mac
go.
crashed out on Ray over like something stupid, but then when they're gonna blood Mac out, like it forces my hand,
Yeah, I mean, he's your boy.
Exactly. So, I ideally would have liked to be over something a little bit less stupid, but hey, is what it is. Long time coming anyway.
Yeah, you can't choose your endings in this city.
Exactly.
It ain't like a movie.
But moving forward, I know because I spoke to her very briefly. I think earlier this week. She said that you still don't have like a ton of motivation to get stuff up and running yet.
I'm still kind of working on it, to be honest with you. It's about finding what way it'll work and a way that'll make it interesting for people. I think that's the thing I'm kind of stuck on. Like, long term, outside of, it being a new shiny thing to try and then do it once, then be over with.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things with stuff like that is you gotta, in my opinion, you have to kind of get some ideas on the table, and you just have to full send it, and hope people take to it and like it, and if they don't, then you move on, right? You just kind of have to take a leap of faith, in my opinion. Eventually, whenever you and everybody, but myself, etc., are all comfortable,
Yeah, my difficulty is I've done that so much this last year.
Duh.
The taxi business, my casino business. I mean, hell, even, getting the bar open here.
Duh.
A lot of it hasn't worked.
I'm surprised casino wasn't like more popular with how popular the other casino is right now.
It was run a little bit differently. We had like playing cards that we'd put down on the ground. It wasn't as visually interesting, I don't think. I was also kind of running it solo too. I did partner with a group, but they gave me a place to do it. They didn't really do much else. Which kind of played into it too.
Yeah.
Good location though. It's right across from the VU.
Like those little shops.
Yeah, but there's like this one that's in the back alley directly across from the VU.
Ah, okay.
It's pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, it just didn't work. It may have just been a bad timing too, because that's also when engines and stuff started coming around that time.
Yeah.
I think a bunch of new cars came
Yeah, I
available.
feel like personally, maybe I'm crazy. I feel like it's so easy to make money in this city that people are willing to do kind of like throw away money and kind of do whatever, in my opinion.
Yeah, true.
It's
I mean,
like
if you
in
put your
that
mind to it.
stage. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, back then it was kind of that's also when like guns also started to rust too.
Okay.
Is when I was running that.
It could have been a case of bad timing.
I think it was. There's also like two other casinos at the same time too. There's the 404 casino and I think one other one too. Oh, it was Blarney's. Blarney's was running at the same time as well.
Yeah. I mean, Blarney seemed successful from the outside looking in, but I don't actually know how successful it was.
Yeah, whenever I went there, it was kind of the same people every time.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of the market you get with those type of things.
Yeah, you get the
even
dedicated.
the current casino with like Hades or whatever. I think it's a lot of the same faces, like a lot of regulars.
I mean, that is how these sort of businesses survive. I mean, that is how the bar survives too. We get our regulars.
I will say, there's a university happening, like a crime university next week that I'm a part of.
Right.
That I'm going to be like a teacher at. But, and I'm going to take notes of people, like individuals that are going, just to have individuals we could reach out to with ideas, like for like low tier jobs and stuff like that. And they
That's
get
a good
people
idea.
that probably don't have a dedicated HQ.
Yes, I was going to say as well, if you are in need of any armor plates for your stuff going forward, let me know. Pretty easy. I've got like, I think 15,000 buck coin right now.
Yeah, I think River said something about weapons as well or something like that. I don't remember.
Yes, actually.
Mixing up what she said.
I mean, I've got them in the room that I showed you last time right now, if you want to see.
Sure, duh. It's gonna be real funny if he pokes his head.
Oh, yeah.
We're not in there.
We'll just say we had pop. Easy answer. Yeah, so I've got both of these available for order now.
Both? I only see one.
One over there too. I've started to show different people in town, and this is the way I've been presenting it.
I haven't seen this one.
Yeah, that one. I mean, I'm the exclusive producer of both of them. I think some of these were given out in other sort of ways, but for the most part, reliably, I'm the one providing them.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have 6 of the revolvers.
Are they any good?
I don't know. I fucking love. For me, it's the aesthetic. I fucking
Exactly. That's what I like about it. I kind of don't want it to be like a good gun for that reason, because I don't want like every single person in town using these.
Well, in my opinion, when it comes to distribution of this stuff, like I think you probably do like vintage, whatever. You sell how many of you want, but these you probably hard limit it. No, like you control the demand. Because in my opinion, this gun's fucking sick.
I think it's a sick gun. I mean, my original plan was to make it like, it's only given to people as rewards for all the stuff, but then I found out that other people in town already have them. So kind of like the pizzazz of that was a bit ruined.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this one is a bit more expensive than the vintage as well. This is going for 20k, which I know is kind of nothing. I know it's 25k for this, and then 15k for the other one.
Okay. Yeah. Are you what's it called? Do you have people that actually push this shit for you?
I'm kind of working on it right now. I'm seeing how much I can do myself, but there is definitely groups out there that I don't know if I'd be able to get to, like the smaller on the ground sort of groups, because I'm still keeping relatively quiet with this, but still being a bit more open. I'm using it as a bargaining chip to try and make the Liquid Library a neutral spot.
Duh.
Like, show people all of this and show them why I need it to be a neutral spot.
Duh. Well, if you ever need somebody to push, I'd be down. Fuck it. Because I'm not in the SMG business anymore.
Oh yeah, I think
kind of missed that aspect of my life, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I remember I was showing you this room and it happened while you were in
and
this
then
room.
it happened while I was in the room, man. Fucking, I mean, I learned more about it, but fucking Christ.
Okay, that would be good actually, because there is, like I said, there's going to be some people out there that I'm not going to be able to properly reach. I need to talk to a few people first.
Duh. Yeah. Just figured I'd throw it out there because I do miss pushing shit. So
I will say as well, you know, if anyone, you or anyone that you work with are able to get any rifle bodies too, I'll be able to help you out with that.
okay, yeah. Keep that in mind. If I get any rifle bodies or any of my boys get rifle bodies, I will grab off them and push to you, though.
Yeah, I'd be happy to sell it back to you if you wanted to. You know, just
Duh.
if you wanted the stuff back.
Okay. Yeah.
I would
But,
love to do
yeah.
the whole, you know, like give me this and be able to purchase X amount. But I'm pretty sure any of those bodies that are sold to me are going to get purchased instantly anyway by the same people.
Duh. Okay. But yeah, as far as like, I didn't know if because I remember the original plan you had was to keep this stuff like very much like rewards for what the idea you had was. So I didn't know if you had changed your mind on it fully, or if it was one of those things that you're gonna just push normally until you change your mind on it. You know.
I think for now it's going to be pushed normally. I need to get them pushed out there. That's the part of it.
That's kind of what I figured. Is that shit needs to hit the streets.
Exactly, since I've been given this responsibility. As much as I would like to keep it like really bit more down low.
If you, in my opinion, if you do it, like I said, you put a more of a limit on these, kind of make those unlimited, kind of like the, whatever. And then if we ever did do like the buck coins and the quests and the jobs and shit like that, then you start giving these out as rewards and mixed with the limited orders, So it's kind of like
I think that's a
half
good
of your
idea.
original vision while also, keeping the need on the streets for them,
Like, since they are a bit more older, I can only get 5 at a time sort of thing.
Oh, no, there's a lot of excuses you can give. And I'm going to be honest, if I'm being real, 20, what do you say you're pushing it for what, 20K, 25K?
Yeah, it's
I
nothing in this
guarantee you
economy.
I can convince motherfuckers to buy this shit for like 40K. Because people are so desperate to have something like this, in my opinion.
Well,
maybe I'm crazy. I only hear
Oh,
one
no,
or two
I
people,
fully
but,
agree with you
when
there,
I
but-
when I pulled out my fucking revolver, man, you don't know how many people begged me.
I need to. The issue is I need to sell at a certain price. That's not my choice to make the price of it.
Yo, what do you mean? Where did I go? Yeah, I'm in the office, man. Dude, what do you mean? Dude, I'm in the office. Brother. Dude, I'm literally standing. No, I don't see you. You're not in the office. Dude, you're not in the office. Bro. Dude, getting you like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm in the office, dude. No, we didn't move offices. Where are you checking? The printing room. You're checking the printing room?
Back to the office, back to the office.
I'm telling you, we're in the same fucking office we were in, dude.
Wait, you are, bro? Oh, there's some fucking weird shit going on, bro. Whatever, man.
There we go.
Weird shit.
That was some.
Shit, bro. You're weird, bro. You're weird, Dio. I know.
But yeah, I just wanted to see where your head was at that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still take notes on people and like groups that are like smaller and stuff like that. I ran into a group after we talked called the Warrior Club or something. Fuck, I forget what it was called.
Oh yeah,
Fighting Spirit, something like that. I don't
they're
remember.
over at the old HWA compound, right?
Duh. So I tried to get their numbers down. I tried to get a phone number, like a point of contact for those guys, and like stuff like that, like smaller groups and some individuals that don't really have homes that I feel like could benefit from something like that. So I still keep notes, and then whenever we're ready to do some shit, just honestly, if I ever don't pick up the phone, just text me because I always look at my texts. That's what I tell everybody.
I will say another difficulty where it's kind of difficult for me to get in the mindset for this right now is because from the 20th, I'm going to be gone for like 10 days.
Ooh, yeah, fair enough.
I don't want to get anything started and then just disappear, you know? Then that kind of kills any sort of momentum.
Good. All right, well, keep me updated. And like I said, you need that shit pushed, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do it. I might reach out to you soon for that, actually.
And I miss doing stupid drops, if I'm being honest.
Yes, from what I've been told, you've done some really good stuff with that, and I really like that sort of thing. I don't want to do the whole, like, pull up in the car, here's your stuff, and
I
go.
hate that shit.
At most, I'm doing, like, come into my room back there.
If you wanted some, honestly, if you wanted some, like, to happen in here, I could make sure some of our drops, like, creatively, were done in this area.
Ooh, something I actually found out today that I use for a drop is, the new business app stuff that you can actually charge people? What I did is I charged their state ID and put a riddle in the message. So that appeared on their phone. The only issue is if they accept the charge, then that appears in their bank records and leaves a bit of a trail, so I had to be careful with what I put.
Yes.
But if, they're understanding not to accept it, it's a way to deliver almost like a self-destructing message.
Also, one last question before I leave. I know you said, like, you have set price you got to sell for.
Yes.
From what I understood, at least with the SMG market, maybe it's different for the new stuff, but there was set price for the minimum to sell, but you could go anything over.
I'd have to double check with that.
Yeah,
I think
that was that we were told to handle the SMGs. Like, we were told never go under 35, but we could do anything over 35.
that actually does sound familiar, actually. So that might be the same case. And also, if I'm selling to you at that price, and then you whatever you put on top is what you put on top, then that's fine too.
Yeah, exactly. Was whatever the minimum is, it was how we did it back in the SMG when we were middlemaning for the SMG plug was they would sell us at a set price, and then he gave us our minimum, which I think was his minimum, and then said anything over that you guys can keep as well.
Got you, okay. Also, did you still have the vintage on you?
Say that again?
Did you still have the vintage on you?
No, I put that back.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say keep it.
Go make sure, but I okay. I didn't take it. So.
No, I mean, I need people out there with it to, you see how it is, give it a whirl.
Do you know what mags it takes?
No, unfortunately. I believe the magazine people do, though. I had someone reach out to me earlier.
Okay, yeah, I'll reach out to magazine guy.
Do you know anyone good for ammo, by the way? My ammo guy went to Babylon. So I'm
yes. You want me to reach out to them?
Kinda,
like set something up, or
yeah, because I'm looking for some ammo. Because I'm trying to get a revolver to someone and give them the whole shebang. Because they're not someone that really is deep in that world.
Do you want me to see if they're comfortable with the meeting, and I could like mediate a meeting between you two, or do you want me to just go through them for you?
Whichever's easier, because it'd be something good to know for if we do get started with the switchboard too.
Yeah, let me play by ear, because somebody actually got me ammo for that when I got one.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I mean, if you just want to work through you for now, that's perfectly fine.
I'll let me do some digging, and I'll see what works best. So.
Alrighty, that works for me.
Perfect. All right.
You think he caught on? I did mess up the locks there. It's a bit tricky in this corner.
Yeah, maybe.
It's fine.
See you, Max.
See you later. Careful.
Dio's back now, so go fuck yourself.
Freak.
Perfect. Honestly, Dio would be a good choice because I know me and Gigi have actually talked before about getting Dio in on the gun market. If Apple ever needed to get busy with something, we always said that we'd talk to Dio. I know Gigi adores Dio. Honestly, maybe he'd be a good option. Especially if he's away from BBMC now. He's more of a neutral. He's got experience as well. And the fact that he does those creative jobs as well really entices me towards him for it. Honestly, it's good. Let's go for Dio for it. Because I will need someone else out there dealing the guns. Because again, there's just people out there that I won't reach. I'm not going to reach out to some random person I don't know and then bring them to that room, you know? Or give them the information that, hey, I'm a gun dealer. I trust Dio with access to the warehouse too. I don't think he would schematize us that way. Anyway, back to why I was testing. I want to push this to its limit. I want to push this new system to its limit real quick. I'm sorry, NNS. I must test this. Charge external 1107. That'll be $1. Boom. Wait, did it? Oh my god, it fit the entire thing. NNS, I found an exploit, NNS. I am not accepting that. TikTok NNS, I found something. There's no text limit NNS. I just posted the entirety of the B script. I think if I put that into the bank, that would genuinely break it. Okay, that's good to know. There's no word limit to the charging. That was only, to be fair, that was only the first part of the script of the B movie. Question is, can you fit the entire script? Oh, let me see. Is there a way to copy and paste this? All right. Let's put it to its real limit. Is that the whole... Oh my god, that is the whole B movie script. That is the end of the copy and paste. Yeah, Chatterbox cannot know this information. You could legitimately block someone from their phone for 30 seconds. Oh my god, it actually works. Dismiss. Do not accept that. It's the whole script movie. I mean, if you want to push something to its limit, the B movie script is the way to do it. You know? That's like the most common way to do it. Yeah, so okay, we cannot let Chatterbox know that you can basically send an unlimited, because texting has a word limit. That's the thing with texting. There is a word limit to it. I see, for science sake, I want to accept it and see what it looks like in the bank, but I also don't want to get banned. The scientist inside me wants to go experiment the limits of this. On the other hand, yeah, what if that like crashes the entire network? As in like it wipes the entire system. Everyone loses every bit of their money. I ain't risking that. I'll make a book report about this later. I think that was a good little test right there. And that's how 5.0 starts. Max, no! Max was responsible for the last time, too. I still think it'd be funny if Max was mayor, like the last mayor of 5.0 too, so he could be blamed again. Last mayor of 4.0, so he could be blamed again in 5.0. If he did serve out everyone's financials, that'd be pretty cool. Honestly, I would love to see that happen. Like, you know, it's not like we've got long left on 4.0 anyway. What happens if they just wipe everything? Like, wipe everyone's bank and maybe keep cars and houses, because that's a bit more of a pain. But everyone lost every bit of money they had. How would the server adapt to that? The only issue is, the risk is that everyone stops playing. And that's a pretty big risk. I don't know, though. I think it'd be kind of interesting. I personally think that it would be fine to economy wipe people without wiping everything. And the reason why RP is always so much better at the start of wipes is because people don't have anything. And they got stuff to work towards. And the fun part is how they work toward, work towards that goal, whether it be a house or car or whatever. That's what makes it interesting. I know if you were just given everything from the get-go, you don't really have much motivation. If you're given a house, $10 million, and like a really fast sports car as soon as you enter the server, at most you'll be around for like a week. You'll burn out pretty quickly. That also kind of devalues money and everything. I don't know, like I said, I think it'd be interesting. If people would hard grind, if they deal with like the low money lifestyle. Since everyone does know that 5.0 is around the corner, I think it'd be a fun way to do those sort of like mini experiments. Have some fun with it, you know? Same way that I like that Pred is chief right now. Is he the best person to have chief of police? Probably not, but it makes things interesting. It changes things up, and right now we need things changed up in the server to make it interesting. Because Pred is very much a hard ass when it comes to being a police officer. Like, borderline corrupt police officer, police chief. Like, if you think other officers have done stuff corrupt, just you wait. Because usually people do stuff corrupt, like, accidentally, or they don't intentionally mean it to be corrupt. Pred, on the other hand, he knows what he choked a police officer out in front of Max once. Like, to the point where they passed out and turned blue. And then they were going to choke out Max as well to cover the evidence if it wasn't for Jenny Hall being there. He's corruption, but it's difficult to prove it. And again, I think right now PD does need a hard-ass cop, to be honest. Crims have become too comfortable. Like, the fact that no one's ever been caught for, like, gun manufacturing in 4.0 so far is wild to me. At least, you know, not like the faceless stuff. Like, pretty much no one has ever really been caught for faceless stuff so far. Minus the person that died. That doesn't count because he died. He wasn't really caught. Death caught him. A bullet caught him, not PD. He makes... Like, Pred makes an amazing antagonist in the server. I say being an antagonist is probably the hardest role to do. It's something I don't think I could ever do. But it is like the hardest thing to do. But it makes things so much more interesting. Rather than being friendly. It's why I don't think Max should be the next mayor. Max is too friendly to be a mayor. You need a mayor that is going to be contesting people. Like getting in people's faces. To an extent. Like, Pred could have been that if he played it better. But Pred went around saying screw you to everyone and basically made 1 million enemies before he even got into office. Otherwise, he could have been that sort of mayor. Like, we need a mayor that'll take properties away from people. Like, you know, set guidelines that if you're not using your property, commercial property for commercial means, then you lose it. You know, light a fire into people's asses, basically. And I don't think Max could do that. I don't think I could do that, to be honest. I'm a people pleaser, I'm sorry. I don't like when people are mad at me. I become the O emote when people are mad at me. The little hamster with the big pleading eyes. That is who I become. Let's see. So we just need to talk to JJ. That'll be the last talk for today. I imagine he's probably still busy. Oh. That is definitely a race going through. Also, who was, I should save that guy's number that does the news. News? Frank, it's Frank. Frank Skinner. Frank Sinner. Damn, that'd be a sick name for someone who's evil. Same way that Jay Runner would make a great runner for the Faceless. Honestly, in terms of the switchboard idea, by the way, I still want to do that. Like I said, it's just difficult for me to get in the mindset for that when I know that Rust Kingdoms is around the corner now. Same way that I couldn't do it when I knew Oddlaws was coming. Because I knew I'd be out of town for an extended period of time. And, you know, I now know that I'm going to be out of town from the 20th till the 30th. I still think there's some legs there. Especially if we can tie it with the mule stuff the Faces are doing. Because then we can actually give some proper interesting missions. My worry right now is just that anything we give isn't interesting. I think Dio's right. We just kind of got to do it. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I think part of me is just tired of doing that. Because that's kind of what we've done pretty much all of 4.0. I just want something to work, man. I just want something to work. We'll see, though. Honestly, having someone helping really, you know, helps. Different if we were on our own. That's kind of what ended up with the casino. If we had some more help with the casino, I think it could have worked out better. Because the besties would have brought people down there. Unfortunately, Max doesn't really bring people down there. Besties, on the other hand, definitely would have. I mean, hell, look at Up and Adam. When they run that, they have a lot of people that come down. Damn racers. Hit people and then just drive off. Granted, it was a local over there, but still. We'll see, though. We'll see. As I said, the goal for the rest of this week is definitely going to be making sure we get the guns out there, let people know about them. That'll be the goal for the rest of this week, probably next week as well. Definitely need to get someone set up as a dealer, which I'm thinking Dio is who we set up. We make Dio the dealer and we give him access to our warehouse so we can get the stash. We'll have to tell Charlie about it too, but that's fine. I'm sure he'd be fine with that. It sounds like they're moving more towards the LSIA anyway, so who knows how much they're going to even use that. And to be honest, a lot of people are going to have access. That's how it's going to work. I trust Dio won't go snooping. At least too much. And that way, there's still those guns being dealt out to the city, even if we're not around. Though obviously, I want to make sure we're still involved, because that is still one of my regrets from the rifle stuff. Is that we weren't more involved with the dealing side. But it's because we had to be a bit more secretive. Now, I don't care if Max is caught. We've done a fair bit of, what was it, like 4 or 5 months now of doing the gun dealing? That's good enough for me. And using these rooms, too. If we get busted, we get busted at this point. Ain't no biggie. The fact that we've been able to use those rooms at all is good enough for me. We've used them for their original purpose. I'm just going to park this around back. And that's the primary thing. Oh. Again, we'll see how things work out. I think as well, if I start doing GTA a bit more like in the later hours, I think that'll help me out with the burnout too. I'm actually really looking forward to starting to try some more variety. Something I've been wanting to do for a while. I think I found a good way to do it. A way that doesn't tire me out. It'll be some fun. Alright, so we weren't able to get everything we wanted to get done today, but I'm hoping tomorrow more people will be around. I forgot to consider Borderlands 4 was out today. That's fine though, that's fine. But for now, I think I'm going to call it there for tonight. I've got tacos on the mind, and I got some tacos I gotta go make. So I'm gonna end it there for tonight. Let me see who is around at the moment. Actually, is there many people even live on Twitch anymore for GTA? I'm trying to think if there's someone I can send you guys over to on Twitch. Let's have a look. See, I will send you guys. Oh, there is some people. There's still the clowns that are about on Twitch. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Osvaldo. Go say hello from me, and I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more good old GTA time as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep things chill. Peace.